Yo, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Yo, hello there guys, hope you're having a wonderful evening. How the devil are you all? I am clicking buttons. There we go. Hello there guys, how are you? Yo, welcome to a nice chill evening. Everything seems a bit low in my mix. Oh, also, I haven't done much talking today and I've just eaten my dinner. So give me a moment and my voice will warm up. My dulcet tones will embrace you all. But I've just had a wonderful bite to eat. So now we're just going to have a little bit of you and me time with some tea and then we're going to do some fan art. And we're going to do a little fan art. And then the Photoshop. Hi guys. Yo, Terabyte, what's up? How is your evening going, Terabyte? Happy Thursday. We've made it this far, my friends. Yes. What a... And music's... Let's go into the main one. What side of my glasses? I'll get chat over here. The world is changing. We live in a time where corporations are more powerful than the government, where live streaming is more fun than reading a book, where the people in charge of Twitch make worse and worse decisions every day. I didn't ask for this. I come from a time before YouTube took 30% of your money, before Twitch did its goddamn best to phase out people getting donations through their PayPal account by introducing a way for Twitch to take a cut of any donations with the Twitch donations buttons. Yes, the search for more money, it grows every day. Streaming on a platform that doesn't care about getting new viewers, getting new people in, or growing. It only cares about draining more and more money from its own existing audience. A slap in the face for all the dedicated users. But the 5%, it always trickles up. The people at the top. Jeff Bezos, Billy Bob Bezos, the other Bezos brothers. They fly away in their rockets to orbit the universe, like Icarus, orbiting the sun, just so they can suck the juice out of an 18-year-old German boy. 4 go up, but only 3 landed back down. But I and you together, we still resist. We still fight. We still know what it's like to have a live stream focused on community. That's right. If you're listening to this, you are the community. Skynet is everywhere. YouTube is rife with automated accounts.
Very cool, way to go.
Thank you.
Hey Mikey, are you planning to watch the new Bleach season and seen the new movie of Avatar, the Avatar, the Way of Water that will be coming out next month? Kello wiggle, Kello wiggle, Kello wiggle.
We live in an age where another Avatar movie is coming out. Inexplicably, with absolutely no cultural relevance. With absolutely nobody who even remembers the first movie other than the word unobtainium. And somehow, it was greenlit for another film that's been made 36 years later. Corporations keep on getting more powerful. Every industry only lets you rent and never buy. The individual has lost all autonomy. We're just babes suckling up the teat of a fat cash cow. Every one of us gripping on of our little itty bitty baby fingers in an attempt to survive. Every day darker by the hour. Every hope dimmer in the light of our memories. But still. My name's mikeymegamega. And welcome to my live stream. Settle in. Yo, hello guys. There we go. I've warmed my voice up now. Yo, how the devil are you guys doing? Guys, what is good, you wonderful eggs? Should we turn down Deus Ex Human Revolution? Yo, much love to Ramo for the infinite lurking. The wonderful Toby Draws, artist extraordinaire, has vibed in. Hello. One of you, welcome in. It is all about that tea, my delicious friends. Lovely Kappa right here. Ayatollah and Chameleon S, my best and my brightest children. How you doing, you two? Crimson Alchemist, yo, always good to have you back. Beefy, I'd say happy Thanksgiving, but that was last month. Oh, Beefy, are you Canadian? Am I right in thinking, I don't know if this is hearsay, or I've just made it up now to validate your statement. Did Canadians already have their Thanksgiving a while ago? But, you know, Miamo e Miami. Welcome to Miami. I don't know. My name is Miami? Anyway, as Will Smith said, happy Thanksgiving. Chameleon S, how you doing? Bill Nash, how are you doing? Oh, your favourite mods in my stream. Wow. I'm not his favourite streamer, but this is a location of some of his favourite mods.
Very cool, way to go.
I brought an excellent group of moderators to surround me. Unfortunately, they're actually too good, and I start to look bad by comparison. Where's my glasses, guys? Excuse me, but Life of Lilac, thank you very much for the 5 months. And, Aisunshi. Have I said that correctly? Aisunshi, yo. Kokoe yokuzo. Thank you very much for the subscription. Enjoy your glasses. Yo, thank you very much for subscribing. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Happy Thursday. How you doing? Tell us a little about yourself. Do you like video games? Do you like drawing? Sock in a jar. Hello. Blaben, welcome on in. Very Blueberry, lovely to have you. Vivacious Alice, yeah, lurk away. Happy Thanksgiving. Gem Blackthorn, how you doing? Serranus211, I miss you, bro. Serranus, I missed you too. But we're here now. Come on, Serranus, we can hold hands. It'll be like we were never apart. Here we go. Ayatollah, thank you very much for the 36 months. Holy hell. Ghost Runner replay, please. Wow. Now, Ayatollah has hit the 3-month resub mark. So I'm not close to the idea of him recommending a game. You know, he's hit the 3-year mark, so you know. But the question is, could I genuinely stomach playing Ghost Runner again? That game... that game was quite... It didn't bring out the best in me. I remember shouting and, like, that was the closest I've ever... Like, I was picking up and placing objects on my desk with quite a lot of energy. Fucking game! And,
cool, way to go.
Like...
I second his request.
I kept... No! 40... Gems just come in with the massive 47 flex. It is the only game that's abandoned on my game playlist where I've ticked the abandoned box. Eva knew me too well. I'll tell you what. We will look at Ghost Runner over Christmas. How about that? We've got a whole lot of chilling out this Christmas to go. Rats Clan! Sam, my boy! Yo, Sam. I hear you're having a... dude, thank you very much for the 3 months, Rats Clan. It's very handsome of you. I hear you're having a Magic the Gathering Lads night tomorrow. Is that right? Do you want to borrow my shredder? Do you want to make it really spicy? Look, if you want to have a Magic the Gathering game with some real edge, put Shredder-chan in the middle of the table. Out of all of the lads, whoever loses the most out of the entire night, they have to shuffle their deck. They have to slip 2 cards out of their deck without looking at the cards and shred them. They're not even allowed to confirm which ones the cards were. Hey, you want to get risky? Huh? Do you want to play for keeps? Yo, Lizard. Lizard, how you doing? Oh, Lizard's dropped a gifto on Ragnarok. Oh, Ragnarok. Lizard, you wonderful... Oh, God. Okay, I need to stop calling people eggs. We need a new... Lizard, you're so delicious. There we go. I like delicious. You're like a delicious Satsuma lizard. I can peel away at your wonderful layers, and inside there's nothing but juice. How are you? Wonderful, wonderful citrus. There we go. I'll just get that into my language. Yo, Serranos, hope you're having a good day, by the way. Miyuki, lovely to see you again. Sorry if I'm missing anything on chat. I'm just at the top, scrolling my way down. Sup, Marinko, I hope you all have a wonderful day. If it's Thanksgiving for you today, happy Thanksgiving. If not, May everyone get all of the rest they need. If you are American, I hope that tonight the Thanksgiving turkey flies on through your chimney and leaves a bit of stuffing underneath your pillow. That's how it works, right? I don't know, I'm English. But I'm pretty sure that's it. You all have to be really good over Hanukkah, and then next year the Thanksgiving turkey leaves stuffing under your bed or something. That's... Or like, wait, what? How does it work? You have to be American, and then you say Thanksgiving 3 times in the mirror. Thanksgiving, and then you turn the lights off, and then the Thanksgiving turkey comes. Yeah. I'm very culturally aware. I cast a wide net. Oh, you guys kicked off a hype train. Cheers. Wow. Sorry, I just coughed up gunk and then I realised my bin wasn't to hand. I was just like, ugh. I'm so disgusting, but I'm almost better. Yo, Naru, how are you? Naru's cooking up fish fillets. Oh. Gem Blackthorn's internet is down. Oh no, Gem, I'm so sorry. Oh shit. What are you going to do about your OnlyFans live streams? Are they on hiatus? Anyway, Terabytes, hope life is good. Thank you very much for coming in. I love some fried haddock. Batter does be tricky. Oh, I love a bit of fish and chips. Fish chips, battered sausage, liquor, peas, and pie. Rats Clan. Ah, I've just gotten down. Yes, that was Tekon Kinkreet. Rats Clan, you may now pat yourself on the back and go get a can of Coke. You are now I think, the 3rd or 4th person who's ever recognized that film. Yeah, well done. You're breathing rarefied air right now, so well done. Yeah, Tekon Kinkreet. Fucking hell. Kaleo Games, hello there. Welcome on into the stream, Kaleo. I hope you're well. Guys, we are going to be doing some fan art today. I have been working, or reworking, I should say, the wonderful Jaina Proudmore. Jaina Vagina. She is, I think, but have not checked, the Admiral of the Alliance fleet. Or was. I don't know what is going on in the world of Warcraft. I'm aware that something new is recently being released or happening. Another expansion. I remember my mod saying they were going to get back on it, I think. So we're going to work on her with our lower lighting techniques and stuff. And with any luck, we're going to finish this piece tonight. I have a few ideas, but they are fully untested. So we're going to go in raw and together just really mix it up. Senora Woofers, hello there. Welcome on back, by the way. Toby, you've been working on. Yo, congrats, man, on the achievement. Well deserved. Oh, hey, thank you very much, Toby. Are you referring to my viewers? So, guys, recently I got over 100 million views on my YouTube channel. They don't give you an award for that, but everybody, honest to Christ, thank you for watching any of my videos. This one goes out to all of you. No, genuinely, I actually appreciate it. Thank you so much for letting me do this for my job. It's wild. It's wild. So thank you very much. Yeah. Oh wait, did you just hype level 2? Oh, level 2. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Fucking hell. Aww. Vivacious. Cheers. Thank you very much. Utopia Fantasy. Oh yeah. How you doing, Utopia? Good summary, actually. Ah, fantastic. Aisunchi. Nailed it. I'm so thankful for y'all. Alright, everybody be thankful for something. I'm thankful for you guys watching my content. No, that's too self-serving. I'm thankful for you guys. Mike is still warming up, ladies. You have time to press your speakers and headphones directly against your... I thought you were going to say you've got time to turn them off. There's 2 types of streams that I tend to have. Some of my streams are like Mikey on speaker, and then every now and then we have a stream that goes a bit blue, and it's like Mikey on headphones. Don't worry, I'm no Michael Denicola, but sometimes we lean in. Anyway, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, Mikey. Anyway, Bleach, let me actually answer your questions, Life of Lilac, you wonderful egg. Ah, I'm still doing eggs! Let me answer your questions, Life of Lilac, you delicious toad. So, a toad made of cake. You're one of those false toads. And then that cake lady comes in. Natalie Sidesurf Studio cuts it in half and there's green cake inside. Okay, I've said this before, but let me just mention, guys, follow me on Twitter. I have my main Twitter account that does artwork, mikeymegamega. And I have my other Twitter account that does all my stream announcements, all the banter, all the video games, all the memes and shit, which is I'm reading it in chat. Megaverse, yeah. So Megaverse, obviously, not very many people follow me. Only the hardcore crew, and I love you. Really randomly, for no discernible reason, that really massive cake lady, one of the ladies who kicked off that is it a cake meme? Do you remember a few years ago, It's All Cake became like a really big meme, and then there was a cake television show. Natalie Sidesurf is like one of the biggest making household objects out of cakes very hyper realistically. She follows my Megaverse account. Like, Natalie Sidesurf follows me for my gaming content and my banter, but is not aware that I'm an illustrator. That's my biggest flex. I'm just like, I'm followed by what's she following me for? Big flex. Sorry guys, I'm kind of one of the big boys now on the internet. I'm kind of like a big deal. I hang around with like all the really big Anyway, Very Blueberry, Life of Lilac, Extreme Maybe, lovely to have you. Rats Clan, when chat asks, is this AI generated, whilst the streamer is literally drawing the line art in front of him on screen? Oh my god, Rats, so I had a, bless your sweetheart, I had a proto experience of that in my mid-20s. I just, I got like some portrait photographs of myself. And, shall I turn this mode? And I put them in Photoshop, and I just like messed around with the color scheme and the lighting. Like I was making some kind of like banner stuff for some kind of proto YouTube ideas. And so I got it all really funky. And then I put it up on as my Facebook banner in the end, because I didn't do much else with it. And then in work, two guys were just like, yeah, what app did you use to do that? Because their whole experience is something is an app on Instagram or it doesn't exist. And like they couldn't understand that I'd done it in Photoshop and manually changed stuff. And they were just like, what's Photoshop? Well, why do I care? And I was just like, yeah, okay. But nobody knows. It's like that meme where it's got the guy in the corner of the party. And it's just like, nobody knows I spend fucking hours illustrating. Nobody cares. Ooh woo, Cammy, choo-woo. I feel like I joined at a pretty epic time. Ooh woo, Cammy, I've just gotten down to you in chat. Hello there. Welcome on in. Lovely to have you. We're going to do some drawing tonight. No, you have a delicious egg. Thank you very much. Is an egg nice if you cover it in sugar? Sweet bacon is nice. An egg on toast with maple syrup is nice. But what about a sweet boiled egg? Jab Valkyrie.
Cool,
Yo, Jab, how you doing, man?
Mike Kim he good.
Violet, you wonderful bean. How the devil are you doing? Yo, actually, okay, so I was hanging out in Violet's stream all afternoon whilst I was doing a little bit of drawing and just cooking dinner and shit. And then we raided, I'm so magnanimous. We raided my insane excellent streamer. And Maya brought up your thing. Yo, Ink and or Rats Clan, do I have your consent? Can I open up my profile on your website and just show everybody my collection? I won't. If basically you don't even have to say no, just don't answer me and I'll drop it. But guys, these are the streamers that do the amazing thing that I keep telling you about with the collection and the card stuff. And whatever I'm saying, you're not understanding how awesome it is. But I could show you my account. Anyway, Chameleoness, how are you? Chameleoness, what did you last eat and when did you eat it? Are you going to continue watching Bleak? Oh god, Life of Lilac. I'm so sorry. I repeatedly nearly answered your question. So I'm actually currently watching the Bleach 1,000 Year. Is it the 10,000 Year War? I'm watching that arc on Netflix and or. Wait, it's on Disney Plus. It doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm up to I think the 4th episode. Now it is very close to the manga in the pacing of the episodes is a little bit off. However, there is a fat bump of nostalgia watching Bleach characters animated again, continuing on the manga. And some of that Bleach, excuse me, I'm burping up my din-din. Let me tell you what I made, it was amazing. And some of that Bleach soundtrack coming back in. I was just like, I haven't listened to a lot of those Bleach songs since 2007 or something. So yeah, even though it's just like, oh, this is just cutscene effects after cutscene effects. You know what I mean? Somebody dies, people get back up again, fighting for strength and all that. Yeah, I'm over it. However, the actual experience of watching it's really nice. So yeah, I'm putting it back on. Hello, you beautiful man. How are you today? Eva, all the better for seeing you. How are you feeling? The intro alone is worth a sub. Isu, bless your sweet, wonderful heart. Thank you very much. 15 minutes ago it was. I did say thank you, right? But thank you so much. Oh yeah, because then Gem started flexing on top of it. Okay, guys, so exclamation mark games if you want to see my massive spreadsheet of games that we are or have played. But the long story short is that we are going to be doing some puzzle games, some indie games, and a couple other just chill out things over the Christmas New Year's window. And I will... So, here's the thing. I promise that I will give Visage one last try before I definitely drop that boring game that makes me car sick. And in a similar vein, I promise we will maybe play a little bit of Ghost Runner again. Or I'll open up my old save. Sorry guys, I'm just scrolling down. I am actually catching up, guys. We're about to do some actual work in just a quick moment. That is a massive flex. Hey, thank you very much. Yeah, the cake lady. The cake lady follows. What did I do? No doing allowed. No, thank you very much. I subbed for Tech on Kingcrete. Yo, Rats Clan, you're an absolute ledge. Rats Clan, you've probably already seen it. But back when the Christopher Nolan Batman trilogy was the talk of the town, in between the first Batman, in between Batman Begins and Dark Knight Rises, oh my god, in between Batman Begins and Dark Knight, there we go. You might be aware, but they made an animated compilation. So it's like a series of short stories of Batman doing other missions as he gets bigger and bigger in the way of the Bat. And each short story was animated by a different studio. And the Tech on Kingcrete guys, I forget the name of the actual studio themselves, animate one of the things. And sorry if you already know this, but it's really cool because it's basically like there's these 3 different kids. And, well, basically, the context is Batman is chasing after a bad guy, and they're fighting all over town because the bad guy's got a jetpack and he keeps fighting and escaping and fighting and escaping. And there's these 3 kids who are at each location, and from their perspective, they keep retelling what happened. And obviously, the animation style of Tech on Kingcrete is very particular and can be very fluid. So they all perceive Batman in a different way. Like, one young kid was just like, sees him as this kind of like Dark Knight robot. One of them sees him as like this horrific moving shadow and stuff. It's a really nice animation. It's got the team behind Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. They did one of them. You know, really, really glossy animation styles. Yeah, it's good. It's good. There's a lovely sense of community. Get the deflate. No, I'm okay. The only reason I took so long is normally I just like, now I know this is disgusting, but I'm feeling much, much better. The only person who doesn't know that I'm better yet is this area in my lungs right here, who are just like, you want lung butter? And I'm just like, no, I'm better now, remember? I feel much better. I'm happy. I can move around. And my lungs are just like, Mike, you want phlegm? You more phlegm? No. So I keep coughing up. And I've got a convenient bin, obviously 2 layers of plastic bags in there, you know, it's just hazmat material. But I just leaned over and realised that I hadn't put my bin out. So I was just like, bleh. Anyway. Hardcore mode, up the stakes, absolutely. Yo, magic or die, MOD, Ministry of Defence. So we're all delicious food for Mikey to munch on. Oh, yeah. You think you guys are consuming my content, but little do you know I'm consuming your life energy. I'm like a vampire stroke succubus, but who does it through live streaming. Like, you might start your day just, oh, Mikey's live streaming. Oh, I'll pop on a live stream. Yeah, I can tolerate him. He does artwork sometimes, video game. I'll pop on Mikey. And then little do you realise, after several hours of me droning away in your head, you're all just like, and you're all pale and a bit wrinkly. You're like you've been sitting in a bathwater for too long. And I get younger by the minute. Now I understand Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's how it works. 100% accurate. Okay, brilliant. Vatif turkey comes to the old people this night. Vatif turkey. That sounds like a threat. I didn't know you were scared as a turkey. Oh yeah, no, I'm as scared as a chicken. I don't be as scared as... Oh yeah. That's the time. That's how you hear it. You say it in the mirror. You say Thanksgiving. I'm not going to say it 3 times because I don't want to curse. But you say Thanksgiving, Thanksgiving, and then a third one in the mirror. And then you turn off the lights. And if you listen, you can hear... That's when you know. And then you've got, I don't know, you've got 5 days to get thoroughly stuffed. Otherwise, the turkey comes for you. I think that, yeah. Thanksgiving. Dunk dilla dunk dilla dunk. Thanksgiving at cinemas this October. Ashley, welcome back. How you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, Life of Lilac. This is actually the old image that, Oh, so for anyone who's not been vibing along, let me show you how disgusting this is and how far we've come emotionally. Go over here. Oh, wow. Oh, well. I've just crashed my own dashboard by pressing a button on my stream deck. I don't even know what I did just then. Let me just hop back in. Take me with you. I can see. I can see perfectly. And then I'm going to turn my purple glow to an orange glow. Because, you know, I've got an orange border. Come on there. There we go. Congruence. Visual landscape, innit? What did I say we're doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, right. Let's move my mug and get my drawing tablet out. Let's get some... So, guys, I'm hoping we're going to finish her tonight. Now, I know what you're thinking, and I'm thinking it too. Her design is very gold and blue, and it really is not the loveliest visual design in the world. I've done the best I can. So, what this needs is some snapping red in here. And I was trying to think to myself, how am I going to include some red into this? And what I'm going to go for, and we'll see in a bit. It's all an experiment. We'll see if it works. But I'm actually going to go for some rigging. But I'm just going to have a few hard lines of rigging through the background. And then a few hard lines of rigging crossing across the piece. So it's part way between physically being there and slightly like, you know, just kind of general geometric lines artistically placed in the background for effect. But I'm going to use the rigging. I'm going to make the rigging blood red, which will hopefully just pop up the piece. And then we're going to get some more atmosphere in here and maybe some kind of magical glow stuff. So yeah, we've got a lot to do tonight. All of it's experimentation. I'm going to get some lovely reference pictures. Do more turkey noises, please. That's actually my bedroom technique, Eva. If it's your birthday and it's time for Mikey to do a little bit of Pulp Fiction, you know what I mean? What I do is I go for the turkey gobble. Now, what I hope is that all the gobbling noises are absorbed by the immediate surrounding lovely area. If you start hearing it, then you might start giggling, and it kills the sexiness. But that's actually a top-rated bedroom technique. I'm giving away all my secrets. Gotham Knight. Yes, Ragnarok. Gotham Knight. Batman Gotham Knight. You've nailed it. Yeah. So I'd recommend that animation to anyone who's not seen it, who likes Batman and comics and stuff. Yeah, all the shorts, Naru. A while back. It was about 11 plus hours ago. I'm going to go and ask Sam. Also, Tuna Fish Sammy. Oh, Tuna Fish Sandwich. Oh, by the way, I tried playing Darktide yesterday morning, Gem. And I was crashing massively. Like, my Darktide experience has been... oh, hey, Calm Robot. Hello there. Beep boop. That's robot code. That's between me and Calm. Mine was working really, really smoothly. And then... other than the fact that, you know, I can't run it on high graphics. And then the experience was completely different yesterday. It was every time I loaded into a mission, I lasted about 3 or 4 minutes before it crashed, at most. I'm a stream sucker. Okay, can we have a... Okay, can we think up a better word, a cooler word, that makes me sound better? What is the term for a vampire who sucks the life out of you through the act of live streaming? That's not just a stream sucker, because that's OnlyFans content. Basically, I want you to come up with a name that makes me sound like Lestat in a Interview with a Vampire. Or wait, no, who's the good one? Brad Pitt. Or wait, who's the other guy from Star Trek? Not Joaquin Phoenix. Dakota Phoenix? River Phoenix. Okay, do you know what? Don't bother. Don't bother. Yo, Torch, good evening. Oh, God. Okay, so guys, before we get going. Alright, look, I'm so sorry to drag you back here into my room. I still have one birthday gift from one of my mods, Todge. And I haven't opened it because we haven't either been streaming or he's been at the gym. Todge, can I open your birthday present now? You have made it clear, Todge, you want me to open it below the camera line. And it's not anything, like, to go wild about. But I did want to... Don't open it on stream! Oh no, okay. Well, in that case, I'll save it for myself afterwards. I can't believe I opened Great White Kitty's present on stream. I just got... I've got it in a frame, just like outside the view of the camera. But every time I look over here, I forget that I've got it up there, and I'm just like, oh, oh my. Okay. But, and then we do the artwork. No, do not open a present. Open up Photoshop instead. Okay, we'll go back to art. Oh, has Eva got a moist chicken going on? Oh, lovely. I don't know what I walked into, but I got something about getting stuffed and in a horror movie. And here we are. Beefy, have some fun with Ragnarok. Enjoy your lurk in your gaming. Have you tried watching 1899? Okay, look, I am about to do some artwork. I'm looking forward to completing this piece. And I'm going to try to wrap up this piece tonight. And I know what steps that we still need to take to hopefully do it. Before we do that, let's talk about 1899. Let's talk about Netflix's 1899 and the problem with Lost. In this 3-hour YouTube video essay, I'm going to talk about the return of problematic early 2000s mystery box writing and how it pervasively destroyed the Star Wars universe and is once again ruining high-budget Netflix adaptations. Part 1 of 10. A thread. Lock the doors. Hope you're all sitting comfortably. You're a VTuber. Suck letter media. So I watch a lot of Red Letter Media. I've been watching Red Letter Media for at least 7 years, which is not a good thing to say to anyone. I really love those guys, but I also see them as like a warning of what I don't want to become. So I love those guys, but I don't want to become like those guys. So I really much enjoy Red Letter Media's content and also try to make sure I'm just living a happy life. One of my mods, Ayatollah, hates Red Letter Media. But for some reason, he seems to think that people who like Red Letter Media are at all worried about people who hate it. So every now and then he throws in like a Red Letter Media reference and it makes me laugh, but like... I really don't care. Like, they are a bunch of schlubs, and, like, their whole vibe is not giving a fuck. So people who are like, I hate Red Letter Media, it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, fine. Sucky Streamer. Can we do something better than Sucky Streamer, please? Hola, papi, yo, calo conze. Que rico, calo. More like Film Crampire. Oh, that is personal. No. That's personal. That's mine. I'm Film Cram. Don't be mean to Film Cram. That's me. That's my other YouTube channel. All right, like, you can be mean about Red Letter Media. I'm not that well invested. Film Cram's one of my jobs. Don't be mean about that. Oh wow, you guys are dickheads. Anyway, 1899. And the problem with mystery box writing. Let me get to the bottom of chat first. Mikey, I'm going to harass you a little on this, because this is news and it's pretty big. Go see Denicola's announcement when you can. It's really wholesome, and I think you'd be almost as excited as me. I just know that you wouldn't see it otherwise, so I want to make sure. Oh, hey, Lizzie. Yeah, okay. One sec, let me pop on Twitter. Okay, so here goes. I'm launching my Patreon. Oh, this is from March. Wait, this is March 2018. Oh, okay, one sec. Oh, it's almost as slow as I am. Did he announce it on his Twitter? Any coder's announcement when you can. Oh, is it on Discord? Oh, wait, hello. Oh, my lights are changing. Oh, it's in Discord. It's in Discord. It's in his Discord. Okay, in that case, I will definitely probably remember to have a look after stream. Absolutely, probably. Okay, I'll have a look after stream. Oh, wow, I wonder what it is. And he has a baby. I wonder if Denny Cola has a baby. Okay, I'll check on Discord. Absolutely. Ayatollah's just like, no, he's gone. You're not going to get him back. He's going to spend 10 minutes looking in the wrong place whilst blaming chat, whilst not reading chat. Ayatollah knows to not even moderate anymore. He's just like... Alright. Okay, Bill, how are you, by the way? Are we getting sexy in the Highlands with Todge? Oh, that's his Christmas album. Up my kilt and away. Up my kilt and away, that is. I was film cram too once. Intern who got the coffee says they were involved in the latest blockbuster movie. It's worth it, I promise. Oh, do you want me to... Okay, one sec. Now I know how Riri felt when I was trying to help her with her audio troubleshooting. One sec. Discord. Okay, open Discord. Wholesome Discord. Get fucked. I'm so sorry. Okay. Am I still in Microdenicoder's Discord? Number one, I hate you all for having a Discord because there's a million of you. And I don't know what anyone's logos look like. I don't know who's who, so I have to slow scroll and highlight every single one to see the name. Give me a minute. Okay, 1899. Whilst I'm scrolling. 1899. So, I was enthralled for 4 or 5 episodes of 1899. It had all of the mystery box, what the hell is going on, of something like Lost or From. There's something clearly wrong with the ship. There's this whole weird, creepy Big Brother Are We Being Watched things, because they're just like, the company, you know, the company refurbished the ships before the ships went out. This is the company logo. There's all sorts of fun stuff with the machinery. There's all sorts of weirdly non-congruent stuff, because they kept playing music from about the 70s on top of what is this very atmospheric period drama. And it's got all of this, like, you know, mental health stuff, insane asylum stuff going on. Can you trust the reality that the characters are in? And by the way, I'm doing my best not to give you spoilers, so don't worry. So the setting's fantastic. We've got all these different people who can't even communicate with each other because of language barriers, which is all creating more tension. I loved all of that and all of that. Mikey, go to the top Discord logo, click to see a list of DMs. Use a search field to search for the person to whom the Discord belongs. And the Discord should appear at the top. It's a yellow skull. I probably left it. I started cleaning up my because as you may or may not know, as much as I love you guys, I don't actually go into any of your Discords. I'm in a few because other random creators sometimes unload their stress in very long Discord messages to me. Creators who don't even hang out with us here, and neither do I in theirs. But I think the word's gotten out that you can just, like, you can moan to Mikey about stuff because he doesn't know what's going on. So I still have to stay in their Discords, I think, to have their offline chats. Where do I go? Messages. Okay, direct messages. Have I ever had a direct message with Michael? Oh, find a conversation. Here we go. Michael Denicola. Okay, click. Oh, of course I have. Oh, I've talked to him loads, just not recently. Okay, right click. Wait, what did you say? Click to see list of DMs. They in their Discord. Oh, do I have I have a Discord invite? Invalid invite. Oh, is it because it was in 2018? Okay, one sec. I can view his profile. Mutual servers. Mutual friends. This is taking 10 years. Does this usually take this long to do something? They appear. Oh no, don't worry, Lizard. This is... Oh, Lizard, you're fine. This is literally the pace at which I use Discord. This is me at my finest. I've watched and listened to 5 episodes, and so far I'm intrigued. Okay. So spoiler free. Yeah. No, I left his Discord. I just never went in. I literally started from the bottom, and I've just started leaving loads of people's Discords because I never even go in them. I hope that's not too bad. I started doing it when I made my own one. Oddly enough, I was like, okay, time to actually clean up Discord. Yeah, I'm so sorry I'm not in there. I'm not part of his Discord crew because I just never use Discord. I've only just recently started using it. Still love the man though. So anyway, there's all that intrigue, there's the whole like mental health thing, there's the fact that they're playing 70s music, there's the weird fact that a bit like WandaVision, at the end of the 2nd or 3rd episode, some of the characters are being monitored in a room, but the room clearly has 70s style electronic equipment in it. And some of the machinery in the ship that some people have access to doesn't appear to be fully congruent design-wise with the 1900s, with the 19th century. Fascinating. Oh, I sent you a message on Instagram. Oh, okay, I'll have a look there. Okay, I'll open up Insta. Guys, I'm so sorry for being so bad. You guys are just trying to get me involved, and I'm just like blah blah. I'm just dragging my feet, being out of date, rambling about a film. And you guys are just like, Mikey, just check the thing. Okay, Instagram. So I loved that. Like, there's something going on between what's happening narratively then and something about them being monitored in the now. And if you're at least 5 episodes deep, Eva, you've seen the pyramid in a flash shot. You've seen the mansion. You've seen the wasteland and the pyramid in like the thunderous sky. So my mind, your little boy Mikey's mind was on fire, because they're just like, there's something about, because they find the abandoned ship, and they're just like, and they're constantly getting a message, sink ship, and they're just like, there's something that the company is covering up. The company has installed these rooms in the ship that shouldn't be there, and we're out in the middle of nowhere. And why is everybody here? And why is everybody on board the ship has got something that they're trying to hide? So eventually I was just like, okay, is it? So my running theory was that in the future, some kind of unknowable but like all-powerful alien species has interacted with humanity. And when we see the old man, the guy who's in charge of the asylum, he's just like, this time we've got to make the experiment work. And you see the pyramid in the distance. I was like, okay, is it that humanity is being tested, like by an alien species, like, to see whether we're worthy or not of something, and that maybe a lot of humanity's been wiped out, and that the reality we live in now is this pseudo-alien reality where there's a few pockets of humanity remaining alive, a bit like the Evangelion remakes. And that test, or the Petri dish, or the litmus of that test, is back through time, so that future humanity is being tested and torn apart but the setting of the experiment that all of us hang on for some reason, perhaps our even very existence, that setting of the experiment is back in time in 1899. So the company that modified the ships is a back through time conglomerate sent from the future to create this kind of, it's not an escape room, but like to create the scenario on board the ship, and how people act and whether or not they succeed in what they're trying to do. Like, you know, we all hang on that fate, which is why there's extra characters who are kind of entering the fray from an abandoned experiment. So my mind was on fire. I was like, 1899, it's all of that, with all of this kind of like gothic, unknowable stuff. Like, is it old gods? Are old gods involved? Is this getting guys, who's that writer who wrote the stuff who is a little bit racist, but the stuff he wrote was really good, and then it inspired Bloodborne? You know who I'm talking about. The Mountains of Madness, and other many, I can't think of the word. Cosmic horror, there we go. I was like, okay, we are deep in cosmic horror territory. This is fascinating. Anyway, let me just, you guys are telling me to do stuff in chat. I will read chat, I'm so sorry. I just want to blurb out my feelings about 1899. H.P. Lovecraft. Eva says, my theory is that it's...
Cool, way to go.
Hey,
Luna!
lovely. How are you? Hope you're having a good day.
Luna, thank you very much for the 4 months. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yo, hey, welcome on back for that good stuff. I'm just about to start doing some work. We're just having some you and me time before I check out something on Instagram. It sounds like you're describing Lost. I missed what he's talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about 1899, sorry. It's a new show on Netflix. It's clearly got a lovely budget and it's full of atmosphere. It's old tech but new steampunk. Yeah, and the music as well. So I was like, this company, or whatever this organization that are running the experiment, are running the experiment in some kind of alien nightmare future, or some kind of landscape that doesn't exist in our reality, but the technology they're using to do it is all 70s and 80s technology. It's all buttons and dials and acetate. But that technology is still enough for them to hold the experiment in the past. Maybe because for some reason it's... do you know how, like, in a scientific laboratory you have to have sealed chambers? Because you have to do your experiments in a safe vacuum environment, right? Otherwise the virus will break out. So I thought that they were doing some kind of experiment or something, but the vacuum or the safety net of the laboratory was the fact that it was back in time as an isolated thing out at sea. And so I was like, hey, this is amazing. I fucking love this. I was waiting. Has anybody seen a film called The Void? It's a little bit of a love letter to cosmic horror and body horror. It's a little bit like, it's not super high budget, but it's a thoroughly, you know, filmy film. So like I was just waiting to see like a floating pyramid in the sky or something. Eva, anyway, what's your theory? My theory is that it's all happening in everyone's imagination because they are all in a mental asylum and they never left. It's from the creators of Dark. So here's the thing, Eva. I was actually... So, I will get to the end of my opinion. I was, Eva, going to message you on Twitter. I was going to DM you and ask you if you were watching Alien 99. Did I just say Alien? If you were watching 1899, because I knew you were such a big fan of Dark. And that explains it's from the same writers. Do you know what? That will also explain why so many people are speaking German. Okay, good. Anyway, Dark had amazing music, and 1899 had the same feeling. Yeah, it does have a very similar feeling to Dark. You are absolutely right. Why you no DM me? Okay, now, I hate to let all the air out the room. This is why I didn't DM you, Eva. I finished watching 1899 yesterday morning. I think, Eva, you will probably enjoy this a little bit more than me. However, the first 5 episodes where you've watched up to are the best episodes. And the more it becomes, the more you realize what is actually going on. the more, and look, this is only my fault. This is my fault as a viewer building up this. I built up this entire wild world building fantasy in my head. Once it is explained what goes on, it is still like, oh wow, this is wild. But I was just like, oh, really? Because if it's that, then that kind of undermines a lot. And the importance of a lot of what's going on isn't that important. I was just like, ah. And so like, yeah, and it like, you know, stuff gets wilder and stuff gets weirder, but it tipped into like, there's just shit going on, but I know I'm no longer fascinated by the premise. And so I finished the series, and then like you get the very final full reveal of what's going on. And I was just like, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Mikey, will you watch season 2? Yes, I will. Okay. I'm so sorry. Welcome to almost every sci-fi. This is a problem. I'm a real big what the fuck is going on kind of guy. I love what the fuck is going on TV. That's why I was talking about From a lot recently as well. And in the first 5 episodes, you see just enough snapshots of these really interesting visuals to set your mind on fire. And I just got, now it's just like me when I'm doing a live stream talking to you guys. I got carried away with my own fantasy version. Instead of doing my work or drawing, I started talking through a better version. Anyway, long story short, yeah. So that is why I didn't DM you. Ayatollah DM'd me as well. He's like, didn't you recommend 1899? And I was just like, yeah, don't bother. All right. Anyway, Luna, thank you so much. I'm going to scroll up just so that I can see chat and scroll down, because I have skipped a lot of stuff and I know you were talking to me. Screams into a pillow. Oh, lizard. Oh, in a bad way. Oh, I'm sorry. Instagram. Open Instagram. All right, let me close Discord. So guys, I have a Discord. You can join it. There's a room for everyone, for general, and there's a subs-only room for sharing. And I do my best to make sure I look in Discord at least twice a week. So I do go in there. Not shitloads. But I try. Discord. Close. Mikey's one of a few. Oh yeah, I read that. Liz's message is lost to the void. No, I'm going to go on Instagram right now. Instagram. Delete your account. If you want to break from Instagram, you can temporarily deactivate your account instead of deleting it. Your profile won't appear on Instagram whilst you're away. Cool. I have no idea how I managed to do that. I just pressed some buttons. Let's come out of that. How did I auto-complete to that? Okay, Instagram. mikeymegamega. Messages. Lizard. Oh, it is! It is! Sorry I've been missing in action this week. I was getting to know a new buddy. Let me introduce you to Theodore William DeNicola. Born on 11/22/22. Oh, a Scorpio baby. One of us. Oh, Mr. DeNicola. I didn't think he had it in him. Rumor was he was firing blanks. Oh, Michael, my boy. Michael. Ah! Yo, can we get a shout out for Michael DeNicola? He's a dad. He's like a little baby. Little brown nugget. Oh, well done. Oh, well done. Oh! Oh, Lizard! Oh, wait, shit, I've got a missed message from Nikki as well. Lizard, has Nikki ever said that I blanked her on Instagram to you? Just tell her I've only just checked my messages. Lizard, oh, you wanna get down and clown, huh? Okay. Dude, was that... Look, Lizard, I can't remember. Was that a headset game? Was that VR? Or was that just on a computer? I remember the visuals, but I can't remember. Is that with the VR kit? Or was it just a game? I didn't realise it was multiplayer. Yeah, let's just answer some other messages. How's the day going, Nikki? Look at this. I'm so easy to get in touch with. They said hello 4 weeks ago. Okay, good. So let's close this. Close Twitter. All right, let's go back to chat. I've got too many websites open. All right, let's scroll down. Guys, should we do some artwork now? Now that we've had enough you and me time. Let me finish my tea. There it is. I also think there's a lot of interesting Germanisms and behaviours that make it hard for non-Germans to understand why a story or character behaved in a certain way. Oh, really? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Are you quite good with German culturally? Did you live out there? Did you stay in Germany for a bit, Eva? Mikey, go read my Instagram DM. Delete. Yeah, okay, just to clarify, that wasn't me being difficult on Discord. That was Lizard telling me instructions and then deleting all of the steps as she said them. Mikey, take your Discord. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean me? Oh, wait, I've just realised you're actually referring to me. Yeah, no. It just landed for some reason on the delete account page. Sorry, you have to be careful what you're clicking in the dark. Oh, really, Eva? Do you reckon I was missing some subtle cues based on the language? Not all the Michaels fire blanks, Michael. Thank you, Eva. Thank you. That's okay. That's just takes me one step closer to my hashtag no condom dream. Daddy Denicola. Yeah, he had a babe. What babe? The babe with the power. What power? The power to voodoo. Who do you do? The power of drawing Spider-Man on Twitch. Oh man, another little artist into the world. I'm sure he's gifted. But all of them hate condoms apparently. That's good. Mikey's uncovered a whole world of joy in his Instagram messages. Stuff about Denicola's probably like, yeah. Yeah, you guys are like, no, Mikey, scroll down. And it goes from Michael Denicola, hey, I've had a kid, to Michael Denicola, hey, my kid's turned 25. Mikey, he's outside your house. Mikey, keep scrolling. Oh, shit. The Queen died? Oh, shit. Right. Yo, I'm in my own 1899. That should be guys, I'm gonna create a real mystery box TV show. By the way, guys, we're gonna be writing a film. We're gonna be working on a spec script soon, based on some chats. But there's gonna be a TV show on Netflix, and it's all about me, Mikey, a live streamer, who thinks he's living in the year 2022. But it turns out I'm just really behind on chat. And so in the first few episodes, like, it's interesting, but there's always something a bit off about the dialogue and something a little bit off about the communication and like chat scrolling. This is the perfect COVID movie. It's just me, and then it'll have chat scrolling through side on screen, the whole film. But then you'll slowly realize that like there's something, yeah, like actually the year is like 2052, and like I've accidentally discovered some kind of like super sealed hyperbaric echo chamber space on Twitch that keeps me both young and digital forever. And then it turns out maybe I died, but my digital self is still reading chat, but he's so behind he doesn't realize it's in the future. Oh yeah, there's a plot in there somewhere. There's a script. Hey Whoopi, how you doing? Whoopi, loved you in Sister Act 2. The search for more money. You can in VR. You can. Oh, it's just PC. Oh, perfect. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I'm down to clown. Yeah. Yeah, okay, Lizard, I absolutely will, under the condition that you forgive me for having no idea when I'll get round to it. But, you know, this Christmas time-ish? Wait, Mikey's firing on no bullets? I wish. The Germans rarely understand why some people do stuff in other countries. I know a few and they get confused easy. Yo, Joe, how you doing? I thought it'd be worth the trouble. No, thank you very much for going out of your way to guide me to the point of realizing that Michael Denicola is now Daddy Denicola. That's very wholesome and very lovely. Forever reading chat, Mikey's personal. Yeah. Oh man, that would be my nightmare situation in Severance. Every time I go to stop a live stream, my consciousness instantly wakes up at the beginning of the next live stream. And every time I finish live stream, like I clock out and the original Mikey takes over and gets to live his life. And oh, what? We actually did? No. Now that I think about it, we literally did that last year. That's what the never-ending live stream was. Okay. Art time it is, Gem. Art time indeed. Thank you. Okay, let me open another OBS and just sort out my desktop. Move a few things. Also, I'm not going to do it just now, but about halfway through the stream, I'm going to change the audio settings so that it doesn't record. So if you're watching this VOD on YouTube, much love. You can hear the music now. You won't hear it later. Because I want to put on some funk. I didn't listen to any funk today. I never quite got around to it. So let's go over here. I feel like we were talking about something else, and it completely escaped my mental prowess. Excuse me, I didn't come to an art stream for drawing. I'm off. Ah. What did Todd send me that I absolutely cannot open on stream? Even Great White Izzy's I opened on stream. All right. Anyway. One more OBS. Yes. Just one more OBS. That's right, darling. I'll be fine. And then trying to Broadmoor. Here's our studio thing. Oh shit. I've just dragged something on. Let's put that back. Then screen recording. Oh, you can open it on cam. I just don't want to. Okay. Well, no, I'm going to start working now. You missed your window. So I'll have a look in an hour or so. How about that? Where we go for a tea break. Settings. Coming to America. Coca-Cola Wonder Bra. And oh yeah, let's open up some different windows. Wow, we never finished Cyberpunk season. Ghost Runner, huh? Ghost Runner. I guess in that case, we could also take a look at Deus Ex, Mankind Divided. The not particularly engaging sequel. That is still really good if you only consider it DLC to the first game. I'm assuming the writing wasn't that amazing. Alright, here's our lovely lady. Vivacious, thank you for lurking along. Have a wonderful bedtime. Look after yourself. Alright, I've got some lovely reference images. So, I need to... Oh, wow. I tasted my dinner. Oh, yeah, what was your dinner, Mikey? Yeah. So, I did a homemade garlic bread calzone. I cooked up a load of sausages. And then I sliced them relatively thin. With some extra cheese. And I diced and sliced up a load of cucumber. And I put that on half of a cooked garlic bread. And then I got like a garlic bread pizza and then folded it all up into this. Oh, anyway. On that note, I'm going to lurk and listen. Have a nice afternoon now. Yeah, look after yourself. Go get some lizard time. Put your sweet head down, you lovely thing. Empathics, welcome on back. How you doing? I sent Mikey a big turd in a box. No. Your autobiography, that was weeks ago. But I don't want him opening it on stream because some people would judge my diet too harshly. Ew. Gross. The lighting's glorious. Can we get side by side? Oh. Yes, you may. Well, you talk to me like that, Jem. Of course you can. Okay, guys. Well, I'm going to show you something disgusting. And I'll put it side by side with what we're currently doing. Oh, wait. You can already see... Wait. Do you know, it's just occurred to me. You can see the current one. It's actually on your screen right now. So let's just do it. Okay, so this is our abandoned piece. We abandoned Gina Proud... Well, I abandoned Gina Proud more years ago. I did this offline. It was obviously very, very wrong. And, like, I just didn't have the skills or understanding at the time to fix it very efficiently. So I was like, sod this, go from scratch. And so now we're reworking it. We boiled it down to the line art. We reworked the line art. And now we're building back up with different color, different lighting, different effects, different feeling. So I am pleased that we came back to this. The reason why I was like, I wonder if I can breathe some fresh life into an old abandoned piece. The reason why I tried doing that is because I was ill, and so I'm behind on my Patreon. I was like, okay, maybe I can save a bit of time if I do that. And instead of saving time, I've actually just been working on this a lot. Over the course of... I've been working on this for at least, what, 6 or 7 days? Because I've been playing God of War instead. So we haven't saved any time. But I am actually enjoying this because I don't usually work with a bluish lighting scheme on like light-skinned characters. Nor do I usually do any kind of like dark images with low lighting. So it's been a learning curve. I've actually been really enjoying learning. But today we must complete. I am a Jedi like my father before me. I just had a chill chat with my favourite artist by accident. I'm slightly starstruck. Oh, Empathics! Yo, nice one! Are you going to drop any names? Are you going to do any big flexing? How are you? Oh, Empathics, thank you so much! Orbs to the face! Ah, the planes. Oh, cheers, I appreciate that. Yo, Empathics. I thought of you earlier. I wasn't going to message you because I know that like you despise me, like deep down, with love. But I was like, okay, I'm going to stream later. I'm going to have a shower. And I nearly got in the shower. Like, I've started running in the water and everything, and I got my towel down. And I was just like, I just put one foot in, and I stepped out the shower. And I was like, okay, before I pop in, I'm just going to check out those videos that Emma sent me real quick. So I ran back upstairs, and I just quickly just like clipped my way through the videos for good shampoo advice. And I was like, got it. And then ran back down. Jeff Simpson. Oh, yeah, 1 second. Should we give him a really quick Google? Oh wait, he's worked on Assassin's Creed Valhalla art. Wait. Oh wait. Valhalla doesn't exist. That's Ragnarok. Wait, so he's done concept fan art. Oh wow. Oh wow, his style's really something. Oh, he is a concept artist. Oh shit. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Yeah, this is pretty fucking gorgeous stuff. He looks like a guy I used to work with in an office. Yo, you just been chilling out talking to Jeff Simpson? Yeah, his art style is wonderful. All of his faces are like... It's like when you take an acid trip and you realise that everybody is ever so slightly a monster and that every face is ever so slightly monstrous if you look with the right eyes. And it's like he's seen that and he's capturing all of that, but also doing it in concept art. Oh, yeah, it's really cool. Okay, well, that's a tab to bookmark for later. Yo, nice one, nice one. Also, I send you cat pics. You're welcome. Oh, thank you. He was so down to earth. He was super humble. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Yo, Gamer Dad, happy Turkey Day, dude. Yo, happy Thanksgiving, Gamer Dad. I wish you and yours a wonderful evening. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Alright, let's hit record and do some work. Why am I here? Why am I so zoomed in? Record. Oh yeah, this frost. this frost effect that I was trying to put together was a bit more vibrant. However, when it was this vibrant, I realized that it was just a little bit too much confusing what is already a bit of an odd kind of shape thing going on here. So I lowered the opacity a bit just so that that kind of clear contrast was still there. So I'm going to come back again on top of this by just making it a little bit crispier and colder on the edges. So let's get some blue, off-white, fine DGA main, and then I'm just going to kind of come in and just hatch in a little bit of feeling. And also, do I have a picture of anything frosty and glowing? Here's China. China, China, China. And then, where's my reference pic? The really good one. That's not it, but that's good. Hey, here we go. Alright, let me close that and open these. 1, 2, 3. When was Canadian Skira Blues, how you doing? Adorable, lovely to see you, by the way. When was Canadian Thanksgiving? Ah, I do not know. I cannot tell a lie, Father, I do not know. I'm not really sure how I'm going to add this frosty feeling. I was going to just hatch in a few spider webs of what is, like, I'm assuming a frosty cracked film. It might just look like battle damage if I'm not careful. Let's use a soft brush. Maybe I need like a mist around this or something. A real kind of... Can I get little hexagon shapes? Does anybody remember in the Neon Genesis Evangelion remake, one of the angels is like walking on water on these really stick-thin legs? It's like a clockwork mechanic. And whenever it walks on the water, it insta-freezes the sea, and you just get this instantaneous giant hexagonal snowflake pop out. When Mikey's explaining us how he draws, it's this picture. He draws this picture, vagina monologues. Vagina monologues. Just me on stage, reading a series of short stories about my own self. Yeah, I reckon with a little bit of mist around it, we'll get that chilly crackling feeling. I'm going to need to come round and separately moog over all of the line art later. And now I need to keep an eye on Spotify because it's just gone into the Prometheus soundtrack. Which will obviously... Give us a little copyright strike. Guys, I'm probably gonna... Actually, what's Mankind Divided soundtrack like? I'm probably gonna get up and change my audio settings in a bit, guys, just so that we can listen to proper music. Yo, I hope you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving, guys. Thank you so much for popping in. I know a lot of you are very busy sorting out your plans of Familam. And I wish you all a wonderful afternoon. Or a nap. Depending on who you are. Who are you? Yo, Virex. I will have a sip. About your first period? Have I had my period? Wait. Homeless people stole the cabling that's in your area for your, like, phone line connection or something. I don't know what an interbutt is, but I'm assuming it's got something to do with your landline. Did they steal it? Did it have like copper wiring in it or something? Holy shit. That's... Yeah, wow. Have you been enjoying some funk? I said at the start of stream, dude, I'm going to change my audio setup today anyway, so that I can listen to some funk later, because I didn't listen to any funk today. I kept having to do other tasks. It's just like, I want to put some funk. So we're actually going to play some funk later today on stream. Don't tell the authorities. Don't tell the funk cops. I suspect we should probably just go ahead and start doing this rigging before I do the atmosphere stuff. There's something about like a lot of atmosphere effects where all this, anything that's kind of like interesting wrapping smoke, I don't know how they do it. I should probably watch a YouTube video. But we'll have a little play. And for wrapping effects, or the atmospheric effects layer, I noticed with a lot of artwork, people put chromatic aberration on it as well. And I'm not against that, because we need to get some more colours in here. So I'm going to go right to the top of the piece. Yeah. Oh, literally like because what I want to put in here is some red highlights, or some really dark wine red accents or something, and I wasn't sure how to do it. And I'm going to go really like graphic. And I'm just going to put some hard red lines in the background and foreground, and we'll pseudo pretend it's rigging from a ship. She's a admiral, right, of the fleet. Take a sip, kitty. Hey. Oh, that's what the vagina monologue shows are like. Oh, really? I had my first period today. Oh, is it just stuff like that? I thought it was like a series of short stories that was about female empowerment or something. Sorry. Yo, hey, something pretty. How you doing? I saw it as line work last. I saw it as line work last. The vagina monologues. Today I had my period. Tomorrow I'll do my line art. Line art first. Line art builds character. Yo, Kayla, how you doing? Lovely to see you. Thank you very much for popping your sweet head in. What's going on your end, dude? How is your preparation going? Oh no, it's I wish it was heartburn. Oh, mate, I wish it was heartburn. What it is gunk up here. Dribbling down, it's disgusting. Either the gunk up here gets in my nose and I blow it out. I blow my nose and we're happy. Or worse, it slips further down into the back of my throat and I cough it up and it's gross. Or even worse, it slips all the way down into my throat. And then I have to stop myself from retching live on stream. That's what I'm doing. I'm just like, eh. So like when I'm ill, Mikey, I don't want to know. Just do some artwork. No, I will tell you. When I'm ill, I've got like a, and also, interestingly, just after I've eaten really quickly, I've got like a really bad gag reflex. So like, if there's enough space between when I last ate, I'm completely fine. I can go as deep as the rest of them. But like, if gunk in my head from being ill gets all in the back of my throat, I'm just like, eh. So hey, that's a little bit about me. Missed Andor smoke. Andor, has anybody been watching Andor? I have not. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to start with a white, and then I'm going to try wisping out some hard and soft brush lines. And if none of that works, I'm going to get one of my smoke brushes and we're just going to manipulate it. Okay, so initial impressions are kill me now. And we are going to go directly to smoke brush. I need like a nice cloud of smoke though. What's this one? It's a little bit too, well, obviously it's too big, but it's a little bit too curly as well. Ladies. Hey, Mooney. Yeah, indeed. We love it when you gag, it suits you. Thank you so much. Coughs in hand and wipes it on chair. Delicious. I'm alright. I'm into deep cleaning of the house. Pretty much ready for everyone to arrive. Ah, you're hosting! The hostess with the mostess. Something Pretty has just invited all of us in chat round her place for Thanksgiving. You're going to need to just pull up another chair, Kayla, and just get a tablet out and just put us on a pillow on that chair so that we can all interact with a Zoom. We'll do you on Zoom or something. So that we can all be part of your... oh, what a wonderful... what a lovely day. Oh, what a day. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause this recording, and for realsies, I'm just going to pop on YouTube and see if there's anyone's done a cool tutorial on digital smoke. Because I will just get these smokes, and I will just start to use like different warping tools and stuff to manipulate it to where we want it. But I just, I wonder if there's a way. Like, because there's all these soft and firmer bits, and it's like, do I just use a lot of soft brush erasing from harder shapes? Ew, the easiest way to paint smoke. You have my attention.
Welcome back, everybody. Today we're going to be handling another quick tutorial about how to paint smoke. For example, this is my latest piece I did just the other night. And if we add a cool spiritual smoke effect to his hands, it sort of draws more attention. It adds a little bit of, it adds of an orc warlock kind of situation. I figured this would be a perfect one to add the smoke effect to. So to get started, what you're going to want to do is grab this brush right here. It's one of the default brushes. It's called the hard round pressure, opacity, and flow. It's again one of the flow and opacity should be fine, but the harder you press, it becomes more solid. It is just a simple default brush because that's how smoke behaves. So if you're wanting smoke was like going, so that's a good thing to keep in mind. But for the shape of how smoke, the reason this technique works great is vary yourself in pressure. So if we just kind of
okay.
The middle area, we can sort of start to see, and we sort of start cutting away the edges gently. We can sort of start to see the middle area. Medium pressure is probably best for this. Like if you see the pieces of the painting real smoke is one thing, and it's perfect. So we're gonna go back in here, this loop, a little more. Erase a bit there. Erase a bit.
Okay, so he basically just hard round brush in, hard round erase out, with a lower opacity. Okay, let's give that a try. Chameleon S used to be so creative, and her family sucked the creativity out of her. Get that high chair and bit for Mikey. He's only 4'2", bless him. Hey. I feel like I'm going to be on a doc. Do you remember? Didn't they make a documentary about how the actor who plays Mini-Me? They just followed him around, just how he lives his life. And then he died a little bit afterwards, didn't he? Like the actor who plays Mini-Me passed away, I think. So happy Thanksgiving. Okay, so build up and bowl out. If I get a Mikey hard, but I turn off the pressure. In my brushes, in my brushes, in my brushes. And then, like, I kind of want just like a lazy feeling of ice, just like when you open up like a liquid nitrogen, and all the ice just kind of down. So. I've got a really strong feeling we're not going to go with any of this BS, but we'll have a look for now. I think we might just find another way to do this. I'm not in love with it, but let's have a look.
Very cool, way to go!
Yo, hello. Yo, Kid Luden's coming in hard with 16 wonderful months. Thank you. How are you? Yo, what's going on, man?
Very cool, way to go!
Yo.
Ah crap, I accidentally pushed the button. Oh well,
Aw.
cheers for another month, Mikey.
Aw.
Looking forward to all the future Mikey plans to come.
Oh, thank you very much. We have a lot lined up for 2023. It's a mixture of things. We're going to be bringing back some of the classics from over the years. But there are more consistent streaming design themes planned, but I'll say nothing for now. Hey, thank you very much for resubbing, you two wonderful people. Kid and Naru. Always lovely to have you.
Very cool, way to go!
You smell less than 3.
Oh, I'm only stinky for you. Yo, Izzy, how are you? Welcome in, Izzy. Thank you for the wonderful resub. We're just testing something. Oh, look, and there's Rachel. Little naked Rachel. Oh, no, that's still me. I was just trying something. Surely you guys all know what that's a reference from. Oh, no. Oh, there's no. Okay, well, now you're all going to know. Oh, look, there's little naked Monica. Oh, no, that's still me. Well, no, I actually, I hate this with a passion, but I am just testing out what we're up to and just seeing what we can do. So thanks for holding on. But yeah, we will find a much better way to do this. To realize my dreams. My passions. At last we will have revenge. Was that Blade Runner? Do you like our owl? In a, as an audio clip in a soundtrack. Fascinating. A soundtrack on a cyberpunk game. I thought her necklace anchor was a TD tattoo. Yo, Zudug. Pull up a Bob Ross cloud tutorial. No, let's not but say we did. We'll make our sweet way down, fear not. Can you show us the video you're watching as well? No. Wasn't that great? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Do the shorty jokes ever get boring? Or do they always hurt the same? They always hurt real good. They hurt me the way I like it. Have you seen the manga, Record of Ragnarok? I think you'd like the art in it. Record... I remember Record of Lodos War. But not Record of Ragnarok. No. No. Okay, can I erase this to look like Steam? Or is this more of one of those background ambient light bulb glowing Christmas effects? Yeah, this doesn't feel like at all Steam. It's not how you use that. Oh no, wait, maybe. Wait, am I getting steamy atmosphere? Wait a minute. Oh wait, maybe that is going misty. Holy shit. Is that working? Does that feel less like a series of circles and a little bit like a misty ambiance? I still hate everything else though. It's obviously it's too much. Like we all know it. We all know this is way too much, and it's detracting from the game plan. But at least we had a look. Do I need to erase all of it? I might just erase a little bit. Starting to look like it's freezing cold, right? Okay, you gotta be honest. Does that look like it might be very cold? Or does that look like shit? Like, I honestly can't tell. I've suddenly realized I can look and enjoy special effects and artwork, but I have no idea how to do energy effects or mist. Kitty, how's your day going? Does your hair feel better? Oh, my hair feels lovely. But, you know, it often does, but thank you though. So it turns out I'm scrubbing too aggressively and I'm washing too much of my hair. You should only be washing the scalp. And you just have to like be really gentle. I thought the whole point was that you get a load of lava going and then you scrub relatively, like you don't go insane, right? You're not trying to go nuts, but you scrub relatively aggressively to make sure you don't have dandruff. Right? I thought that was the whole point. But now, no. Apparently, I'm only putting a little bit of shampoo only on my scalp, and then I'm very gently massaging it. I'm not going for a full scrub. And I thought I was being rather exuberant when I used to leave my conditioner in for about three or 4 minutes in the shower. I'd be like, yo, yeah, I'm really hydrating my hair, yo. Yeah, I'm leaving this conditioner in. I'm all lush and silky. But it turns out you people are like leaving your conditioner in for like 10-15 minutes. I had no idea. I'm good, dude. Yeah, I'm pleased, Kid Ludens. Yeah, we're vibing along, thank you. Oh, posture check. PBJ! Ah. Few cheeky. Oh, Jesus Christ, a few cheeky clicks, thank you. You never sent me the link of the awesome thing that you want to get. That was going to be Friday, man. Basically, I find out tomorrow morning if it's on a Friday sale. Also, it means that tonight I have to apply for my. I have to become a VAT business user. I actually started filling in my VAT application form earlier before stream. And it had a question that was just like, blah, blah, blah. Have you earned over the VAT threshold at any point in the last 12 months? And then I started hyperventilating because I didn't want to go to jail. And I closed the application. So I have to get VAT registered tonight so that my submission date means that if I purchase this thing tomorrow, because it's for stream, I can claim VAT back on it. And then you and me can have more of a... Obviously, I know it's been really delayed. Then we can have a better computer conversation. Yeah, I might smoke up her breath as well, to be fair. Mikey, are you a fan of a Tesco Christmas stuffing sandwich with a cranberry inside? I am, Kid Ludens! No joke, I know exactly the sandwich you're talking about. And I am a fan of that. That is a good sandwich. Kid Ludens! It's a sandwich! Record of Lodos was a beast. It's called Thanksgiving with an F. Thank you. That's racist. I sent you Aphrodite. Ah. Yes, I remember. I remember. Something is turning, the hands of fate. Then right before your eyes, it becomes too late. Okay, it has to be misty and foggy from her breath, but not like she's actually smoking a cigar. Don't lump me in with Mikey and the chavs. Wait, don't lump me in with chavs. Come on now. It feels okay, yeah. Oh, okay, thank you. It looks very cold. Oh, okay, good. Had the God Hand Dark Synth on today. Good vibes. That's a banger. Wait, did you get that from me? Yeah, it's a banger. Anyway, so, like I said, when we take our first break tonight, we will pump up the music. Not yet. We need to get some work done. Soon. I feel like this is more effective the more I'm erasing stuff. But we're just going to reach a point where there's nothing there, if I'm not careful. I guess breath goes up, right? Cold. It looks cold. Oh god, thank you very much, guys. I've just gotten down in chat. It looks cold. There's a couple of hard edges that can go. Yo. Kayla's got the eye for it. It's this layer, yeah? Yeah, I see you. Guys, Kayla is doing a gallery exhibition. Something pretty in chat. She's an excellent illustrator. She draws wonderful creatures. I have a picture from you of your monstrous cat plans. But I didn't see any more cat art, Kayla. Just reminding you of things you've promised us as an audience. Coldish, maybe some mist near the bottom to make it look like it's cooling down. The only reason why I'm not bringing the mist any further down the shaft, so to speak, careful, is simply because it's better off a little bit more isolated in that corner of the piece. There needs to be these, how to put it, there needs to be these little areas of reed, but if it all mashes up a little bit too much, we get into a bad vibe, or the visual effectiveness comes away from what I personally want in a feeling. Yeah, so Black Friday. Sorry, yeah. So basically, guys, it's Black Friday tomorrow, I think, in England. So if I buy any equipment for the stream or electronics, it might be then. But if I need to, in order to claim back tax, I need to get VAT registered tonight before 12 p.m. It has just occurred to me that it's 8 p.m. and that there is a small, unlikely, but a small chance we might stream past 12. So we are going to take a half-hour stream break later tonight, and also I can do my online food shopping for tomorrow. Okay, anyway, adorable, did it come did your treadmill come? That sandwich is so good. Yeah, I don't, so like I still put crisps in it, but you don't need to because all that cranberry and the bread is lovely. Work's been good. I'm getting paid to work out at this point. Oh, is he lovely? I might buy weights instead. Oh, it didn't come. No, not at all. I've never had that much trouble with the delivery in my life. Just getting it refunded and figuring it out from there. Oh my god. What a genuinely rubbish user experience. Okay, well, now that we've worked out some energy is done by hard dropping and then hard erasing, let me open up another reference image. I want a different type of energy now. I want magic energy. But I don't... Where's my... I had a really... had some nice ones. Oh, these are all good. I'm starting to suspect that all energy is differing amounts of overlapping layers and overlapping erasing with a lot of warp tool. I'm just looking at these images of like coruscating energy from some people's artworks. Just trying to see if I can find the fit that I want. Yeah, let's open this. Let's open this. There are some... oh my god. The art never stops. There's so many things I want to learn in the world of just illustrating. It's just... literally, this is a ride that never ends if you don't want to get off it. I fucking love it. Okay. So, what I'm thinking is some kind of icy magic coming from here. A bit more kind of radiating out, maybe. And I have no idea what I'm talking about or what I'm doing. So I'm going to try it with this brush for a bit. But it's really... It's like a series of like specks and highlights and stuff. So I'm going to do this, and then I'm just going to keep breaking it up until there's individual segments, tiny individual segments. I'm on a fresh layer, don't worry. And this idea might be garbage. That's my heads up. These specks are going to be like very bright blue. It's going to be nothing like the mist. And then I'm going to try getting a whole load of like... This is where I'm going to start to try to play with like chromatic aberration or something. Now, I might not use any of this, and don't worry if not, because I can just go in, we can start thinking about the rigging. Fitting in just some lovely red strips and shapes. And then we'll come back to any other ideas later. But there's all this, how to put it, it's like fine dust. I might well sneak a smoke layer in. I want to get these like spectral fine moments, these little filigrees coming in, so I'm really going to just start taking these apart now. Again, no idea what I'm doing. Finally, I'm at peace. Oh, I told her what happened. How are you? Greg's Festival Bake. I've never tried it. A Greg's Festival Bake. Yeah, this is definitely an overcrowded mess, but again, I'm still going to just keep going because I'd just like to see what can and can't be done. Look, we're all learning, and we're learning. Education is very important. It never stops. And the little ones, they are future. But now my Jenny! No, Jenny! Do not think of young boys. Stay young forever. My little angel. Jenny, do not apply the layer. You remember? Remember when I said I'd use the correct layer? Yeah, John. Yeah, John, you did. I lied. I'm gonna kill you now, John. Now, what happens if I get a layer like this, and then I direction blur this downward and that outward? By the way, I'm deleting way more of this. Then we're going to paint it blue with a clipping mask. Ooh, careful. So blue around the edges, brighter in the middle. Brighter and whiter, right down the middle. Oh, I'm not, sorry, my chat's not locked. I'm so sorry. I'm still looking at some chat from about 5 minutes ago. I'm a dingus. I didn't ask what the job is, but it sounds amazing. So I assumed Dizzy was still lollipopping, but I don't think she confirmed or denied it last time. Oh, thanks for shouting out Kayla, by the way. Do I get to touch and maybe tickle the thing that you're buying tomorrow with you? I might be a bit sweaty, but I'll enjoy it. Ooh, well, I'll show you. I'll link it to you. I'll link you to what I get if I get it. Assuming that I get my tax done tonight. Oh, I haven't finished them. Oh, the cats. I'm too busy drawing barbarian daddies and demon boys. Oh, heck yeah. I agree. I agree that that's a great life choice. Afalimon, you up for a better drawing tablet on Black Friday? Oh, you're warehouse packing. Ah. You're packing textbooks and stationery. Ah. Hey, Reiku. How's your Thursday? Nah, no complaints, Reiku. How you living life? Happy Thanksgiving to anyone who cares. Much love. Wait, Maddie's got a set of frost brushes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I might come back to that. Now, separate layer. We're going to put in a load of hard dots. %% brush? Yes. Okay, good. Then a bit of a similar ticket. With less blur on it. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm also watching Stranger Things season 4 now. I think I've just watched the penultimate episode. No spoilers, but I watched the bit where okay, spoilers for my next sentence. So if you've not watched Stranger Things episode 4, season 4, stop listening for literally one sentence. Don't worry, come straight out, come back in. I just saw the bit where a Pop dies, and after years of relentless abuse, he's just like, "Hey now, you know I did it for you, right? Hey, why didn't you go validate old Pop on his deathbed? Tell Pop he's a good man." And Eleven's just like, "Goodbye, Pop." It was so good. I was like, fuck yeah. Speechriz, how you doing? Wine time. Are you on the wine? Oh, fantastic. I'm a big fan of Argentinian Malbec. If you can. If we're going red. Architecture tutorial win. I don't know about buildings. I don't know about structures. Mikey, are you really doing this effect? No, honestly, this is more like, we might use this if I really erase a lot of it. But this is one big experimentation for me right now. Then we're gonna go motion blur this way. Yeah, motion blur. Yeah, motion blur. We're gonna get this little grouping. Again, motion blur over here as well. Little filter, little blur. Now what I want is waves of energy that's like going in a direction. This is kind of waves of energy essencing out from the middle, which is not the effect that I had in mind. So fear not. However, now, does anyone know how to do chromatic aberration in Photoshop? I learnt it from a tutorial and I did it once and I forgot. So let me go on YouTube.
Hey guys, in this video we're going to be taking a look at the
I'll get you a link.
chromatic aberration effect inside of Photoshop 2021.
Oh, adorable. Thank you very much.
On YouTube, when you upload a video,
Yeah, Kid Ludens, we're listening to the soundtrack to Deus Ex Mankind Divided.
you realize there's a better way of doing whatever you've just demonstrated. A couple of years ago I uploaded a video on chromatic aberration in Photoshop.
I think Dave Greco stopped
So this is
IIRC.
going to be the
What does
better
IIRC
technique
mean?
for chromatic aberration. I'll link to the
Yeah, we're big
previous
Greco
video in the
fanboys.
description. We are working
Lollipopping in a 45 plus
2021.
degree
We're gonna
heat
be
is
using
not
some
something I'm willing to do,
keyboard
Mikey.
I'm going to hit Control
Good to know, good
Y
to know.
on the
Not all
keyboard.
sweat.
That doesn't change the image. All it does is to bring up the blue channel, and we're going to be working on the blue channel.
Blue channel.
Filter, distort. Now, if you want a copy of the image in the that I'm using here, I'll have a link in the description. You can get a free trial.
Ooh, I think maybe the aberration this person has in mind is disgusting. I want the aberration where you shift out a certain color. But like you do that weird mapping thing to your Photoshop file and you shift expand. Oh, this might be it. Toy camera lens. Is this it?
Okay, everyone, getting into a quick Photoshop tutorial. We're gonna get some analog lens distortion going, some colorful light leaks, some
Oh, those
lo-fi
Maddie's
textures
brushes.
to quickly create this
Oh, nice
vintage
one.
toy
I'm gonna come back and have a look at that in a
camera
minute.
look. Fun to experiment with. Also kind of cool when you apply it to images with typography. Let's jump into
Okay, this is what I want to
Photoshop
do.
and get started. All right, I've got an image here to work with. Obviously, a square image. This is 2160 pixel square.
Now I'm only gonna mess around with these layers. We'll see what happens.
No matter what size your image is. If you're working with an image that is not a square,
Season 4 is so freaking good. Yeah, I've been enjoying it.
which I will point out in a minute.
Very cool. way to
I'm not
go.
like
Happy Thanksgiving, Mikey. It's always
Aw.
wonderful to see your hands on self. I hope you have a wonderful day with plentiful food.
Yo, Technical, lovely to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful Thanksgiving of you and anyone who's important to you.
I'm going to switch over from auto correction to custom settings, and this will actually let you action take lens. Started with part 1, the bad lens. I'm going to use 2 filters to get that cheap plastic lens look. First, I'm going to apply the lens correction filter. We're not correcting anything, we're actually going to use this filter to grade the quality of the image. I'm going to switch over from auto correction to custom settings.
Lens
This will
correction.
actually be subtle for now. I'm going to start by bringing the remove distortion value to 1, which actually gives us a little bit of lens distortion. Then in these chromatic aberration settings, I'm dragging the first one all the way down to -100. I'll leave the middle one, then drag the last one all the way up to 100. And if I zoom way in, these settings are actually stretching the red, green, and blue channels a little bit and actually starting
Ooh.
to introduce a little bit of chromatic aberration.
Oh,
One more thing here, and actually start, these settings are actually to drag the last one, the first one actually
What's
gives
this
us
called?
a little correction filter. To get that cheap plastic lens look.
Filter.
First, I'm going to apply the lens correction.
Lens
filter.
correction.
We're not correcting anything. We're actually going to use this filter to degrade the quality of the image. I'm going to switch over from auto correction to custom settings, and this will actually be subtle for now. I'm going to start by bringing the remove distortion value to 1, which actually gives us a little bit of lens distortion. Then in these chromatic aberration settings, I'm dragging the first one all the way down to -100. I'll leave the middle one, then drag the last one all the way up to 100. And if I zoom way in, these settings are actually stretching the red, green, and blue channels a little bit and actually starting to introduce a little bit of chromatic aberration.
No point zooming in on
One
a
more thing in
tiny
here,
blue
I'm
speck.
gonna bring the vignette amount here down to -25, but I'll drag the midpoint all the way up to 100. That's just going to give us a little bit of vignetting on the far corners. And here's the side note: if you're working with images that are not square, like a 4:6 format, you'll want to set this scale value down here to 99%. Otherwise, every time you apply this, it's going to scale your image up a little bit. But for square images, I'll leave that at 100 and hit OK. And the trick here is not just to apply that filter, but to reapply it multiple times. I can use Command Control F on Mac,
can you see that?
Command Alt F on Windows.
Green, blue
You can
shift.
see here as I just
Green, blue
keep
shift.
reapplying that filter, I'm getting more and more distortion, more and more separation in the red, green, and blue channels, and that vignette starts to creep in around the edges. Of course, the
Okay, let's do that again, but with the layer below then. Oh, Who's Pop Pop? Oh, yeah, Kitty. If you haven't watched it, don't worry. Are you enjoying it? I must know. So, Stranger Things. Now, what you have to bear in mind is I've never been, except for season 1, where I was fascinated with the curiosity of what's going on. Other than the first season, I've never been that, like, desperately into it. Do you know what I mean? Like, every time another episode is, like, if it ends on a cliffhanger or there's another episode coming, you could easily tell me not to watch it, and I'd be like, okay, I'll watch it next week. So it doesn't, like, for me, it's not compulsive must-watch viewing. I think it's just a little bit too overly mellow stylized with some of its slightly more comedic scenes mixed in with all the vintage music. Like, it pushes all of that a little bit too far for me into fantasy adventure time. Like, we've done a never-ending live stream, but when the never-ending story soundtrack kicks in, I'm just like, yeah, it's a bit too much, mate. But that being said, I do like it very much. So yeah, I am enjoying season 5. I did certainly like the big twist between what have you done in the very opening prologue of the season versus what someone else did by the end of this penultimate episode. So finding that out was really cool and interesting. But outside of that, like, it's definitely good. But how to put it? Like, I was compulsively watching 1899 for the first 5 or 6 episodes. Like, I couldn't stop. Whereas I've been watching season 5 Stranger Things over the course of the last 2 weeks, because I can just pop on an episode and then not pay attention and do some art and then come back later.
Just you.
I am Pap. Kid Ludens is Pap. It's Zello. Hey, thanks for the follow. I haven't seen that bit, but I don't mind. Yeah, we love the Russian guy. I was actually... Okay, so I was terrified that he was going to die. I was like, oh, they are going to kill him off. Like, because, like, he's a character actor. I like him. It took me ages to realise he was a guy from Game of Thrones. Like, I couldn't work it out for ages. I was like, why do I know this guy? So I'm constantly on death watch whenever he's on screen. You're Americans. Are you already American? American. Tell this God about how you will make him rich in America. Huh? You're Americans. That's all he ever says. You stop when you get bored of it. Chromatic aberration is a camera lens thing. What's a camera? Oh, if I recall correctly. Yeah. He used to stream here on Twitch. Always pouring one out for Dave Greco. Our fallen comrades. Oh no, Mikey, why did he fall? Yeah, he fell into his dream career. We lost him. Poor man. Imagine streaming on Twitch, only to then go and get your dream job that you've had since you were a kid. Can't win them all, eh? Yo, filter. Lens correction. Custom. I forget about the distortion, so I'm going to put it up. And then this one was all the way up, and this one was all the way down. Or was it vice versa? Amount, vignette, midpoint, scale. Is that it? No magic colors. Oh god, I can see more of those fog circles now than before. Oh wow. Yeah, there's a lot more hard edges in there. I might have maybe a little bit of blur actually would take the edge off. Okay, so filter, lens correction, custom. Let's just go through all those settings again, shall we?
Where like a 4:6 format, you'll want to set this scale value down here to 99%. Otherwise, every time you apply this, it's going to scale your image up a little bit. But for square images, I'll leave that at 100 and hit OK. And the trick here is not just to apply that filter, but to reapply it. I'll leave that at 100 and hit OK.
Oh, minus 25, 100.
The trick here is not just to apply that filter, but to reapply it multiple times. I can use Command Control F on a Mac or Command Alt F in Windows. And you can see here as I just keep reapplying that filter, I'm getting more and more distortion, more and more separation in the red, green, and blue channels, and that vignette starts to creep in around the edges. Of course, the more times you apply this, the more extreme that effect is going to get. I'm going to go a little bit over the top here. That was probably 15 applications of that filter.
He keeps moving off into the corner. I guess some more colours are sneaking in there. To be honest, it's worked much more effectively up here with hard shapes. And although this is on the same layer, these hard shapes have aberrated really well. And these have not. And I think it's I think it's because it's applying the filter maybe to the entire canvas. So should I do a selection here and then try that again? Can't see much of anything now. It's no real payday. Oh, sorry, I'm a bit behind on chat. They're adding more karts to Mario Kart. Or more tracks to Mario Kart. Mario Kart 8, yeah? Nice. Good to know. Did you finish it? Did I finish what? Oh, sorry, I'm just getting down to chat. I've actually missed stuff. I'm so sorry. Justin Blee. Hello there. Happy Thanksgiving to you, good sir. Hope you're having a wonderful time with those who matter. Your semi-lack of fucks to Season 4 compared to me. I can only relate to me having watched much more 80s horror than you, and so you smell. Oh, I see. Oh, wow, Todge, are you really, really feeling the last season of Stranger Things? Like, I think it's good. I think it's good. It's just, how to put it? I feel like it's trying to have its cake and eat it, and that's where it doesn't work for me. In that it's brushing along a number of 80s horror, but it's trying to do that while still having the energy of the Goonies. Mikey, are you enjoying all these frequent streams? Please share what your body and heart are saying. My body and heart are saying that I really needed a day off yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday. I wasn't planning to. And I really, really liked having that day off. Thanks for asking. Other than that, it's more necessity than desire. Now, as you know, I only stream when I want to. But it's as simple as this. I hardcored Horizon Zero Dawn. I played it all day, every day for about 5 days, and we completed it. And I really enjoyed Horizon Zero Dawn because I experienced the full narrative before I got bored or forgot. So with God of War being out, I'm always streaming because I'm trying to play as much God of War as possible because I want to enjoy the full narrative experience of the game instead of it becoming another Elden Ring where I just start zoning out. Which has meant I still have artwork to do. So it means that I'm streaming on days when I might not have. Now, don't get me wrong, I want to be here. But as you know, in a lot of my God of War streams, I've been like half conscious. Because we're doing daytime streams and I'm just like... Oh, so loose, Master Bruce. Oh, so loose. So that's why I've been streaming a little bit more recently. But cool. Way to go. We're nearly done. Oh, you, Kalukonzi! Kalukonzi, thank you so much for the resub, man. 31 months. Wow. Wow, Kalu. So I had a lovely day off yesterday, and today I feel really good. Because yesterday I realized, like, I was just like, wow, this really is a lovely day off. I'm so glad I'm not streaming. So yeah, whatever we were saying. Oh yeah, Eva. So yeah. Wait, what? Thank you. Anyway, thank you for being here and turning up, all of you. Oh yeah, so that's the thing. Horizon Zero Dawn, the game plan was to only do the main plot, and I loved it for that. God of War, because I might want to replay both of the God of War games this Christmas, main plot only, I want to see if you can do God of War in a day. So we're going to get comfy. I'm going to put my slippers on. We're going to put on Christmas songs. And I'm going to power through the game. No side quests. New game plus, obviously. So I knew that this time round, I was going to try to do as much of the side questing as possible. Like, not 100%. But I really wanted to, you know, get a good solid 80% of the game if possible. And really go through the experience. And again, that means that we've been streaming a lot. Because I don't want to lose the narrative. Horizon Zero Dawn's in one of my top 5 games ever. I just like walking around the environment. Taking it as slow as possible is best. Never wanted to leave. Hype gang assemble! Yeah, let's go. Wait, what were we hyping? Wait, what were we hyping? I'm hyped too for it. What is it? Big love. You okay, lad? Big love. I've missed part of the conversation. Let me scroll up. It's okay to have your wrong opinion. Oh, you guys all love season 4. Oh, I see. I'm wrong. I'm in the wrong. Mikey, have you played Forbidden West? Titan here? Not yet. Dude, I have it. It's still in its cellophane. I will be playing that next year. Oh yeah, just to clarify. I did main plot only Horizon with the vague intent that I will probably come back to Horizon Zero Dawn again sometime. New Game Plus. Do all the side quests. I'm not against that at all. It's just that we were very, very short of time. I was fitting that in just after playing Dark Souls, and Forbidden West was about to come out. I feel like I wanted to say something else. Does chromatic aberration just really simply just work better with... Is it because it's too white? Do you reckon it's a racial thing? Let me put down another bit of blue. And then I'm gonna do that. That is popping off more. Let's merge this all down. We can always drop a fade on it. Yeah, I liked it. I liked season 4. I'm enjoying it. I've just, like I said, I'm just not a hardcore Stranger Things fan. And I go hard for season 1. I think it really is something. All the wretched misery that, who's that lady who stole clothes? And she was in Alien 4. The mum. Who's that mum I fancy? I'm good, thanks. I've been enjoying my vacation from work. I'm slammed though, but I did do a great deal of Ragnarok. I've been slamming through the Pokemon Scarlet and forsaked all drawings for the duration. Yeah, Snow Rip. So that's part of what I've been doing. I've got a nice thick Yggdrasil lady coming up. Ooh, Snow Rip sounds delicious. Keep your Kratos warm in the slippers. Adorable. Go get a can of Coke. Oh, we're just so hyped to be here. Oh, bless your hearts, bless your hearts. Mate, when we're setting up our 5-year voyage, so what I've got to do, Todge, obviously anything in post isn't a problem. I can do that later. But I need to do a recording test. Dude, I need to work out if I can have you talking to me whilst I'm only recording my dialogue, and then you send me yours and I do that sync. I literally just need to work out how to do that. I haven't even looked it up. I'm so sorry. I've just been a bit short of time. But basically, dude, I need to look that up, and then it's as simple as we both watch the episode. But we're gonna have a bit of a pre-chat about the format. I mean, I'll DM you on Twitter. It's basically everything we do normally. But like, I was thinking, like, you know, obviously we're gonna have to introduce and talk about what we're even doing for the first episode. But I thought it could be a case of a super brief synopsis. This is the episode where blah 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 happens. Have a quick talk around the episode if there's anything around the episode worth talking about, and then just work kind of chronologically through the episode. And if there's anything that we want to talk about, if it raises any themes or topics, then at the end, kind of highlight our personal favorite moments in the episode, and then power rank it for the season. Winona, yeah. So Winona riding. So season 1, Stranger Things is brilliant as far as I'm concerned. You don't know what's going on. You know there's an evil government organization that's willing to kill innocent bystanders simply for being involved. When they shoot the chef at the end of the first episode, the fry chef, simply for taking in the little girl, and the fact that they're obviously tapped into the network, because he calls social services, but they turn up instead. It's deep fear, deep conspiracy, deep state nightmare, right? Who can you turn to for people who are there to protect you and are the ones killing you? So that, mixed in with Winona Ryder just becoming more desperate and haggard over the fact that her son's missing in the 80s, and like her just going crazy and communicating through the lights, I thought all of that was just fantastic, like fascinating, intriguing, emotionally engaging. I really cared. Season 2 was the season when I realized they didn't have any other ideas, so I sort of zoned out. Season 3 was for wacky Russian adventure, and season 4, like, a lot of you guys are like, it goes back to its darker roots, and I can feel that it's trying to do a lot of darker things and like be a lot of like 80s slasher and stuff, but there's still a lot of that comedic gumption adventure vibe over it that for me is like, okay, so some bits I'm really zoning in and honing on because it's brilliant television, and some bits I'm kind of like zoning right out again. Oh, your dress old lady's complete. Oh, lovely. She's safe for work. Wait, you painted a Pepsi skin on your can? Oh, why? There's Pepsi. The Pepsis aren't in the fridge, but if you want a Pepsi, you can go to the cupboard. Make no ensign. Don't spoil it. What ensign? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Just real fucking keen to get going. I can find out how Stu did it when we did a podcast remotely, like how he recorded stuff without me getting into it. Well, look, let me, for the sake of not bothering somebody you know, but I don't. I never want my first introduction to a friend of a friend to be bothering them for technical advice. Let me just have a look. There's probably a tutorial on YouTube, dude, but thank you. The hips, the booba. Wait, have I missed a link? Oh, yeah, Snow Rip. Yeah, go get a permit from one of my mods. But yeah, basically something like that. Like, because some of the episodes, like, we're probably going to have to address, like, a tiny bit of the Gene Roddenberry elements to some of those earlier written episodes and their appropriateness. Paco te deshitos. Have I summoned a demon in Portuguese? Paco. Hello. Yo salve y muy bien, gracias. Hola, ¿qué tal? Salve, ¿todo bien? Paco de Techizos is subscribed to Prime. Gracias para él. Welcome on in. You can now download my art for free in Discord. My way of saying thank you. What are we doing? Ah, Paco. Yo, salve, amigo. Yo, tudo bem. Obrigado. shall we watch along with the podcast? Yeah, the podcast will be live. I might not pay that much attention to chat. Obviously, if people are just saying hello, I'm going to ignore them. If anybody has any points they want to raise about the Star Trek episode, I'll try to keep half an eye on it. But for the strong priority is just me and Todge having a chat. If I break it too much up with like communicating with you guys, we're just going to lose our banter. But you guys will be there. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, I think the first season is a great testing ground for us doing the podcast format to find our feet, because the first season is just full of absolute duff. Do you know what I mean? We're hardly going to be finding our feet through the golden age of Star Trek. So I think it actually all works out quite nicely. So the first episode, dude, Encounter at Farpoint, you tell me, that pilot is extra long. Is that technically episode 1 and episode 2? Obviously, we're going to do it all as one narrative, at least for that one. But, you know, there's like... We'll worry about it when we get there, but it's like cliffhanger episodes and shit, which we'll probably keep separate if it crosses over from one season to another. Mikey, this better be genuine Portuguese. Yeah. I falo Portuguese. Achê, incrível. Yo, Paco. Paco, I'm half Brazilian, but I no falo Portuguese. I'm so sorry. But I want to learn. Estudio. How many languages do you know? I've heard you speak so many. Oh, but Kayla, no. It's a few key phrases is all I've barely got. That's it. They're just like the most useful key phrases that lets me get away with stuff. I went to this was years and years ago, back when I knew more words. But I went to Prague with a friend of mine, and the lady there who worked at a hostel was genuinely convinced that I was Czech and taking the piss out of her, because she was just pointing out stuff on the map, and it looked like I was reading the map, but I just learned the words in Czech. So she's like, and here's King Wenceslas Square. So this is a big famous square you can go. So I was just like, oh yeah. So I just point out, it's just like, oh yeah, Václavské náměstí. Ah. So she thought I'd literally just read the Czech off of the map. She was like, okay, you are fucking with me. You're just Czech. And I was just like, that's the greatest compliment I could possibly receive right now. Thank you very much. You make everything sound so natural. What a gift. Oh, well, thank you very much. Kayla, you're really keeping my mood and ego bobbing and bright these days. Thank you so much for saying. But no. Here's the thing. It sounds natural to you, Kayla. If you're from the country where I'm currently speaking the language, I'm pretty confident it sounds pretty offensive. People told me the other day that when I tried to speak Swedish, I sound like a German doing a racist Swedish impression. So it's all drips and drabs, mate. I won't worry about it. Su português hasta elemente. Boom. Yeah. It's me, Paco. I can hardly understand you when you speak. So I'll do it for you, Izzy. I'll get better, I promise. Anyway, what have I done? So, oh my god, the recording of this is just going to be loads of dead patches. I've made it a bit more blue to see if chromatic aberration gets pulled out of the colour a little bit more. So let's try everything again. I'm just going to... I feel like I want to take this layer, put it on a fresh canvas so that it fills the entire canvas, and then do that lens thing. So... do you know what? Let's actually literally do what I just said. That might be a better idea. So if we copy this, and then what happens if I click on File New? Is it going to bring up any other Photoshop files? One sec. I'm really worried about thumbnails containing nipples, so one quick moment. I'm just going to take you up for some up close Mikey time. Really, for a split second. File New from clipboard. No. It was perfectly safe. Now. At last. Yes. Let's drop this onto black, just so that I can see what's going on. filter. Lens correction. I'm just pressing lens correction a lot. I'm not really seeing it. So let's go manual again. Oh shit. Sorry, I was just lens correcting a black background layer. Ignore me. That one's on Mikey. No need to tell people about that one. Did you get the link? I did, but I didn't open it, and ever since then I've actually copied and pasted other items. I'm really sorry, Kayla. Would you actually mind doing it again? Is that, it's not too much hassle, is it? Lens correction, lens correction, lens correction, lens correction. It just keeps getting weirdly bigger and going up to the top left. Now, shall I just brush some colour into it? Should I just create a clipping mask and then just start brushing some weird greens and yellows with a soft brush? Would that imitate? Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Thank you very much. US dollars, Great British Pounds, ArtStation. Frost brushes. Maddie, she's the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, they are lovely. That's not what I want. I mean, these brushes are fantastic. I would recommend this to anyone. That's very good for frost on surface. Holy shit, she literally has a snowflakes brush with unique snowflakes. Fucking hell. Yeah, she knows her stuff, does Maddie. But I will add that to my bookmarks, thank you. I don't think am I even following Maddie on ArtStation? Look at it! I looked. I use many of them. Oh. Who is the linguist? Uhura. So.
Very cool, way to go.
Hey. Saruman! Whom do you serve? Saruman! Yo, Saruman, thank you very much for the 3 months. How's life in that tower? Come on now, you gotta let your hair down sometime. Join the real world. Yo, Saruman, thank you. Saruman, how are you? Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Mikey, do you intend to keep this? I have no idea. Again, I'm kind of playing around and just experimenting and learning about my feelings. You know how it is. Saruman. Na 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 na. I feel like I'm almost vaguely there. My starting shape arrangement wasn't it. If I can get better flow and wisp coming out and then try this again, we're going to be much closer to where we want to be. This is getting a bit Aurora Borealis-ish, but I don't necessarily want it pumping out like that. Careful. Yeah, he's like Rapunzel. He is. He is a modern Rapunzel. I just figured for the sparkles or floating shrine, etc. All the examples I'm looking at are using golden energy, so I'm sort of trying to do a conversion in my head. We will come back to it. Well, okay, spoiler alert, we're doing it right now. I'm not going away from it. Sometimes you have to come back in order to stay. Pretty. Ah, yeah, thank you, thank you. I like it. Like, if I had a... do I have like a smudge? Can I smudge it now? We'll duplicate it before we do anything naughty. I wonder if I can smudge it into more directions and or tendrily vibes. Now the problem about using smudge in Photoshop on a 300 dpi A3 file is that it tends to use up quite a lot of your computer's RAM and or CPU. So if the stream suddenly lags, or I suddenly lose all of my photos from my childhood on my hard drive, it's going to be because I'm just about to try smudging something. I usually try to stay well away from smudge tool. Let's see how we go. Oh, it doesn't seem too bad. Okay, actually I'm going to smudge in the other direction. I think I want to smudge it so that the firmest elements are going in, not out. Yeah, it can be rough. At 300 DPI, I'll destroy my tablet. It's working it! Yeah. The temperature in my room's going up already. Oh, I'm starting to like this now. I think I'm starting to have fun. Don't tell Photoshop, they'll charge you extra for that. It's starting to feel a bit more like this layer is actually physically interacting with what's going on now. Ooh. 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 Oh. Yo, guess what I'm going to be putting into every single piece of art for the next 6 months? Aurora Borealis energy effects. Mikey, can you get this commission finished? It's a police officer. Did you say a police officer with a magic gun? No, Mikey. It's just a basic graphic for the policeman's ball. The magic ball. Mikey, can you stop putting that layer down of that fucking... No. If you want artwork from me, it actually costs more now to not have Aurora Borealis magic coming out of something. If you want non-Aurora Borealis magic art, I'm going to charge you extra. Mikey, stop stealing my ideas. I'm drawing a sexy police officer right now. Ooh. Did you ever share that art, Snow Rip, or did I miss your link? Oh my god, did you just say something nice about your art? Abort, I've changed my mind. Now, the problem is that this effect is quite nice, but it means I have to... Number one is it has absolutely no place in this piece. The feeling and energy of this piece is clean line hard anime art, and this lovely effect feels like a photo effect. Problem number two, I've done quite a chunky simple crystal design, but I feel like now I need to throw more work into the crystal design to make it feel congruent with the energy. I'll erase a bit more. I only need a little bit. We've got a little bit, splashing a little bit too hard right now. We can, number one, we can tear that layer right down. When it's like this, it's kind of interfering a little bit of the overall shape. What I'm going to do is I'm going to blend erase around the edges a bit and then take it down. Everywhere! Put crystals on our outfits! Yeah, we might look for more crystal opportunity. So, like I said, I'm gonna consider putting in another couple waves of crystal energy. I'm gonna make them a bit bigger and thicker though. This is a little bit... So that's the thing. This is getting a little bit too fine detailed for what is otherwise quite big, strong shapes. Crystals everywhere! Yes, let's... No. I'm with you, Kayla. I feel you. I'm so proud of you. Oh, thank you. Oh, let me scroll up. Oh, Snowdip, thank you. Oh, thank you, Snowdip. Art question. How did you decide where the light source will be coming from? I'm having trouble in putting shadows on my drawing, since I can't decide how I want to render. Oh, well, for this one, Naru, again, what really drove me was how disgusting the failed attempt was. So I was like, okay, I want to do a piece which has got like a bit more magical energy, which means I want the piece to be dark so that all of these effects show up. I don't want to have a whole load of rim light and bounce light all over this character. I actually want to throw a lot of this character right back into shadow, where we lose a lot of detail and saturation. And I want like a low, cold light source to completely change the feeling of this version versus the previous one. Oh, thank you, Snowrip. And then I kind of work from there. Also, I've got a load of pictures of people's, like, I don't know if it's League, but I've got like a whole load of splash art-ish pictures up here. And I'm not really bringing any of the level of work that they've got into this, but I'm definitely using it as a tonal guide. Oh, Vermeer has Aurora Borealis crystal magic. Oh, I've suddenly become interesting. Yeah, the light source... You know what? She knows. She knows. The highest contrast, brightest parts of your piece are where the attention goes. And you also always want the attention on the boobs. Therefore, light source aims towards booba. Ooh, I see. So these are the different realms, and they're connected by her flowing hair and sexuality. Ah. She also reminds me a little bit of a tree of a Sephiroth. I think KNKL would be proud of this splash art-ish piece that you're making. Oh, his opinion means everything to me. He's such a thoroughly entertaining educator. So anyway, like I said, soft blend erase. Don't tell your friends. I'm just bringing it all in a little bit. Bringing it all in a little bit. And then turning it down. Oh God, I'm really pleased that we've experimented today to find this, and yet just not 100% convinced it's appropriate for what I want to be doing. However, for now, we will like it greatly and move on. Maybe I should do a bit of chromatic aberration on the crystal itself. That might help blend it all in. Ooh. Okay, let's go to our crystal layer. Question mark? Where do I, Guys, I hope you're all having a wonderful Thanksgiving, by the way. How are you? It's fucking beautiful. I think it's very... Oh, hey, thank you very much for saying that. It works because it's not the only area of frost. The mouth ties it in. Oh, bless your sweetheart. Oh, you've talked me into liking it. Wow, you've convinced me. Well, we're adding in some more. So here's a really, really quick sneak peek at what I have in mind to complete this piece. Excuse the fact that this is garbage. Big rigging. And it's like hard geometrics. Sorry, what I just mean is lines. But like... It's kind of going to be rigging rope in red, but also it's a little bit more just like a series of geometric shapes to affect the overall composition. It's more like, you know, it's more there to highlight her than anything. And then maybe like a couple here. Now 5 in the background might be too many, so don't worry too much, but like this is just for vague thinking. And then it might just disappear off into some silhouette here, because obviously you've got like these blocks of wood, right, that keep this stuff together. I don't know about this kind of dark patch, but maybe. Like, you see on the edge of a bow of a ship or something. But the other bit is, a little bit more magic energy. I was wondering if I could get, basically... like some kind of magic energy vibe here. And obviously this is going to have the intensity of this, right? So it's barely going to be there. But it's just an opportunity for just a few more splatterings of Aurora Borealis vibe. So this is vaguely where I want to take it. In theory, question mark. Don't talk to me. Should we save a flat? Let me just get a copy of that so I can delete these layers. Yeah, 3 to 4. 5's too many. I agree. I reckon it's this one that will go actually as well. Hello. Sorry, I talk to my Photoshop canvas. I shout at it when it shouts at me. Does anybody else do that, or do I just need to socialize more? Yeah, you're right. I don't want it interfering with that thing in the back. I swear loudly. Oh, good. It's not just me then. Is it? Hey, GDA TV. How you doing, by the way? Is Huey on Canvas 22 worth the cash? GDA TV, if you want to make illustration your main job, or at least your main hobby that you really love to do, the Huey on Canvas 22 is pretty good value for money for what you get. I actually tend to recommend Huey on Tire Range over Wacom's in terms of value for money. Yeah, are you going to get good worth out of that? The only thing that holds me off GDA TV is that all tablets are pretty expensive. So I'm always just kind of like, you know, can you afford a nice tablet? If so, definitely go get a lovely Huey on. If money's a bit tight, maybe get a 16-inch size tablet instead, because that's still plenty of surface area to work with without feeling too cramped. And it's usually like a big drop in price. But, you know, it depends on your own personal finances. It's none of my business. You're not alone. Okay, good, good. It behaves. I put the fear of God into it. Oh, wow, Kayla. Holy shit. Wow, I'm intimidated and aroused all at once. Okay, let me sit flat. God, this better still be like a... Oh, wow, it is. Wow, the Deus Ex Mankind Divided album goes on for a while. So here's our little sample. Our sample plan. Turn those off for now. Actually, this one I should probably turn back on, because this one I'm about to start drawing. When buying books, do you care if they're brand new, or you wouldn't mind a used but like new, with a scuff for your collection? Depends on the book. When it comes to literature, I'm like a real anal purist. So when it comes to like vintage literature stuff, I only get the Penguin Classics print edition, the Oxford Classics print edition with the red spine, or the whatever the other one is. Wait, maybe the Oxford Classics are the white spine covers. So my book collection is like a hard red, black and white. When it comes to art books and like visual art reference material and manga, no, I don't mind secondhand and scuffed at all. My entire manga collection's secondhand from Japan because it was dirt cheap. And like big like art books and stuff, no, it doesn't bother me. They're for using and loving. But like, I wish I could show you, but it's all a bit messy over there. I just don't fancy swinging the camera on it. A book purist, yeah. I shit you not. No, I'm gonna show you. I'll show you how I read. Oh, here we go. Here's one of the classics. Ethics. I don't have any, so I had to buy a book about it. So, all my Penguin Classics are this print publication edition. And I'm a pinch reader. I fucking shit you not. When I read a book, you obviously have to open it, but you don't want to spoil it. So I pinch with my lead fingers into the spine, so that I'm always reading from a pinch read classic. So when I'm done with a book, there's slight discoloration where your thumb keeps rubbing, but the likelihood of me leaving a crease is very, very low. Yeah, it's the aesthetic. It's the aesthetic on the shelf. Listen, guys, I've been a live streamer around the block for a few years now, and you might think that something like my wonderful Ferrari is the most prized item I have. It's not. It's my collection of Penguin Edition publications. It's knowledge. And there's knowledge. And then a muscle up here. There's a whole philosophy behind bookbinding that you might find fascinating. So, is that philosophy? Now, I have no idea what that might be either. But I'm aware that, like, some people consume books. An ex of mine, she used to, whenever she read a book, like, she wrote in the book. She didn't even, like, so I've got some really thin, really minimalist post-it notes that I might put in when there's a good quote. But she will just write in a book and turn down the pages and shit. And, like, when a book goes out the other end of her, like, it looks like it's literally gone out the other end and been power washed. Like, it's always weirdly thicker than it ever was before. I don't know how, but she somehow, like, adds pages in, and it's all bursting and weird. And I remember just being like, she was like, oh, can I borrow this? So I was just like, I don't know how to tell you this, but no. I was like, I'm so sorry, I don't lend. That was when I decided I don't lend books. I was like, I don't lend books. So maybe there's a whole philosophy about paperback books designed to be consumed and used and torn apart and disposable. You know, they're the pulp fiction style of publication. Back in the day before that, everything was either a paper publication for print or a hardback book, right? But weirdly enough, I'm not in love with hardback books. It's so strange. Anyway, let's not worry about it. What about Calvin and Hobbes or French Tintin? Pristine or whatever condition? That's a very good question. Because I read Tintin more for learning material as well as pleasure. Actually, okay. So Calvin and Hobbes, I've experienced this in real life. Calvin and Hobbes I keep pristine. Even before I got the complete collector's edition from Todge for my birthday or Christmas a while ago. I remember once. Now, there's nothing, it's completely understandable. Do you know what I mean? It's nobody's fault. But young Mikey was hanging around in his bedroom at a young age reading lots of Calvin and Hobbes. And I was a big fan of lying on the floor. And I'd draw and I'd scribble on the floor and I'd read. So I'd either be reading Calvin and Hobbes and chilling out chewing gum, or just drawing in a sketchbook. So basically my friend came round and all my stuff was out, and on the floor was Calvin and Hobbes, some colouring pencils and a sketchbook and a pen. And I remember I went downstairs to help my mum with dinner, and when I went back upstairs, he was just on the floor, he was just colouring in the Calvin and Hobbes panels. Because as far as he was concerned, it was just like, yeah, it's all black and white panels. Here's some colouring pencils. Oh, it's like a colouring book. All right. And I remember, like, I came back into my room and I just saw it. I was just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just like I'm colouring in. And I was just like, you don't colour those in. So he was more of a free spirit than I was. Supernova, how you doing, man? What are those melons? Supernova. This is Jaina Proudmoore from World of Warcraft. And she has a lot of magic powers stored in her staff and stored in her spirit. And when you store a lot of essence and energy in your spirit, it usually bursts forth in generosity. So yeah, now that you asked that question, actually, despite the fact that I don't mind secondhand manga and stuff like that, I don't mind secondhand comics and illustrations. The moment I get something, I will never let it degrade any further. So like, yeah, I would be happy picking up secondhand Calvin and Hobbes. Like, so like, I'm not a purist like that. Like, I would encourage anyone to read a manga or read a comic or get into something, right? And grab a secondhand copy, like, experience the thing. Like, the medium is not the message. The message is the story and the content. So yeah, I've got nothing against, like, picking up secondhand comics and shit like that. It's just that once I have something, I'm very much against degrading it. I think that's my thinking, maybe. How can you tell I'm an only child? Je suis une fille unique. Je suis une fille unique. So I'm just not used to sharing stuff and having stuff worn out by other people. I had a Star Wars book. It was a guide to Star Wars ships and vehicles. And every page was a double-page spread of a ship from Star Wars or from the book lore, with a little bit of a diagram and a bit of made-up backstory. And your little boy Mikey used to flick through his big Star Wars book and look at all the ships. And my mum's an art teacher, so one day she just saw it lying in a lounge. She was like, oh yeah, I'll bring that into school. The kids can look at it. Without my kid, now, bear in mind that she bought me this, like, I didn't buy this with my pocket money. She bought me this book as a present anyway. But I remember she came home from school and it was just in with all of her notes and shit. She's a very hardworking substitute teacher or a full-time art teacher, depending on when in life it was. So the last thing she needs is feedback from me, her little kid. But she came back and, like, she came back with that Star Wars book and half the pages were torn away from the spine. Like, if you picked it up and shuffled it, like, half of the book would have just fallen out. And I was distraught. Like, it literally blew my mind that she took the book without my permission, and that it was destroyed, and that she was responding to my complaints like I was crying over nothing important. And I essentially was. Like, she worked really fucking hard to keep me educated, fed, and clothed as a single parent. And here I am, like, she spent all day dealing with different classrooms full of loud, raucous, annoying children. And she's come home to her kid complaining about the quality of a book. But from my perspective, like, bear in mind, I was a bit young then, so I wasn't really, like, thinking about the wider picture. So from my point of view as a little kid, I was literally just like, I can't believe you took it without asking me. And it's fucking ruined. Like, I wasn't swearing back then, obviously, but I was like, and it's ruined. You ruined my Star Wars book. Okay, in hindsight, this is a terrible complaint. Mikey, did you know there's people starving in the world still in 2022? Yeah, but she ruined my Star Wars book! Anyway, what are we even talking about? You can bullshit anyone. Wait, what have I done? Look, there's no corpse. There's no corpse. We are safe. Come on now. Yeah, that's the kid. He was never seen again. I'm really careful with my stuff too. Yeah, I just value it. I feel like you were burned too many times and people ruined your things. Yeah, oh my god, it goes all over the place. So now, again, this is when you're kids. But, like, this is why I'm so fucking retentive. I remember me and my friends, and all kids do this. But if me and my friends swapped Mega Drive games or PlayStation games, I had this one friend who you'd swap video games, and then without even thinking whether or not it was a good idea, he would swap your game with someone else's. And you'd be like, oh, okay, can I get my thing back now? Here's yours. Like, it wasn't that great, but cheers for lending it. And he'd be like, oh yeah, I don't know where it is. You'd be like, well, where's my game? And he'd be like, oh, I think I swapped it with Timmy. And you're just like, are you fucking insane? Are you living in a fucking free-floating gypsy caravan travelers pack right now? Like, what part of your brain thought it was okay to swap my Anyway, obviously you're kids, so you don't say this. And then the favorite one is like, this is when we're at uni. So by then, by the time I was at uni, I knew not to, like, fuck. If you wanted your stuff to be in a good condition, no one's ever going to care about it except for you. So don't fucking lend your stuff out. And we were just in one of our flats in uni, and I remember one guy just lent one of our housemates, like, his, so this was back in London in the early 2000s. So, so bands like, Franz Ferdinand, the White Stripes, all those kind of bands were, like, fresh. And that was the London sound, and my mates were into that shit really hard. Who is those other guys? Those two friends, and one of them died of a drug overdose. Who's that stinky man? Da 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 da. All that I surround again. Oh mate. Okay, we are gonna listen to some music in the second half of this stream. Anyway, so my mate lent one of my housemates a CD. And then by the end of that afternoon, that housemate was using that CD as an ashtray when he was smoking a joint so as not to burn the table. And I remember my friend came back and there was just this burn line in the plastic of the CD. It was just like, oh, my VAT! We are going to take a little half-hour break, my wonderful legs. This is a great opportunity for a cup of tea, a stretch, and to roll your neck. Leave the tab open for your boy Mikey, because we are coming back. We are going to add spectral magic effect in 2 more locations, flowing in this piece. Then we're going to get our red rigging effect to hopefully, just as a composition and color palette, seal the deal of everything together. This isn't the brightest and boldest of my pieces, but hopefully once we get that rigging and other stuff kind of lined up, it's gonna feel like a relative piece. Like we're gonna moosh around the background colors and just get a bit more kind of cloud and murky sea feeling without actually being too specific. So we'll just get a little bit suggestive for more pushback we go, and then we will be in a position to vaguely call it. But we're gonna do that in a little half-hour break. Thank you very much for vibing along. Again, the stream is not over, but I've just been reminded I have to do some stuff tonight in order to do some stuff tomorrow. Even if you're collecting all the set of something, you'd be finding some pristine and some slightly worn. A set. A set. That's a little bit different. If I was going to collect... now, again, even with my manga dude, that's all secondhand. Like, I've got the entire Dragon Ball publication set, special editions. I've got the strong majority of all Hunter x Hunter, all Vagabond, all Berserk. And it's all secondhand. The quality is all to the point that nothing is necessarily torn. But it is all clearly secondhand. So doing that and dropping in a few slightly newer volumes, I don't have a problem with. However, say I was like you, right, and I was collecting the special edition hardback Berserk books, I would probably want all of them to look clean and pristine on the spines on the cover as hardbacks. But no, like, all my big manga collections are secondhand. The thing is, though, is like they kind of like they tend to look after things in Japan. So none of them look particularly abused. They all look used, but none of them look in bad condition, short of opening it up and really having a proper look. But it's tough. It's a tough thing to decide, right? Because you go between that balance of like, I would like to collect something, or I want something. And I don't just want it because it's useful. I want it because, like, you know, it means something to me, or I desire to have it. So then you're just like, okay, well, you know, do I just want it because I need a copy? I.e., you know, grab it secondhand. I just want to make sure I own one of these. Or do I want it because the hard aesthetic of owning it is part of the pleasure? In which case, actually, it matters to me, its quality and where I put it in a room and stuff. Yeah, it's not easy either. Thank you for that nudge. Japan is super anal about grading. If something is in B condition, it mean basically it's perfect condition, but the figure's been opened or something. Mike has educated me very much today. Thank you, Titan. Thank you very much for vibing along. The only thing we've done today is learn how to do a slightly odd effect. I haven't nailed down how to do it exactly how I want it, but I'm very glad we played with what we're up to, because we're not done playing. Yo, I ain't playing, son. Let me go get some stuff done. Guys, I'm going to pop you onto on my infinitely long BRB screen, but I will... wait a minute, maybe I can leave you here, and I just work on another monitor. The only thing is okay, one sec, let me just open up an Excel spreadsheet. My only concern is that all of my tax login information is going to pop up on stream, so I'm going to bring you here. Here we go. Wait, you guys can still talk to me. Alright, one quick sec.
Very cool. Way
Can
to
someone
go.
put me into just chatting,
Hey, guys.
please? Yo, Toast Easy! Toast Easy, thank you very much for the 5-month resub. How you doing? Toasty, we are not done drawing. I just have some tasks that I have to do before midnight online. So I'm just going to start doing those, and then we're going to get back into this artwork piece. How are you, man? Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for subby. Fucking hell. Let's get this done. Ah, fuck. Okay. Fucking Spotify. We've been listening to copyright music again. You know what? I'm going to change this over to funk right now. One sec. 1 minute. I'm just changing my audio setup. Wow, you're all so keen. Thank you so much. Now, one sec. I just have to crawl around where there's some cables. Oh, that's not very good, is it? Or bear with it. By the way, Ayatollah, sorry, same question to all of you guys. When it comes to collecting books, magazines, do you consume it? Do you keep it precious? What about a collector's set? Do you mind some new, some old? What matters to you? But when I was growing up, I was very much take what you can get. But we were always, relatively poor compared to the other families and kids in school. We weren't like poor, but we definitely weren't as well off. Like, I never went on all the same school holidays and trips and shit. Oh, it's a little boo-hoo, isn't it, Mikey? But other than that, it wasn't such a big deal back in the day. But now that I buy toys for myself, now I'm an adult who collects shit for his own gratification, I do think about it. Ooh, okay. Alright, now I've got adult money. Alright, now I think what I've done is I've put the audio line through the other part of OBS and plugged my headset into my speakers. So nobody talk to me on Discord because I won't hear you. Now, that should mean this is no longer a problem. But it ain't funk. Yo, Troinus, how you doing, man? We're taking a very quick art break because I have to do some stuff. Alright, let's do some work. Make it quick! Yeah, this is Emma's funk. This whole playlist is a banger. I'm just gonna update the stream. Yeah. So absolutely, any short form content, shorts, TikToks, reels, the music you want in the background of any of that is funk. Definitely. At least now it is. Torch, what are you saying? Obviously, for me, it would be collecting film on physical media. And as much as I would like to, it's literally impossible to keep things pristine. But a thing isn't beautiful because it lasts forever, or something like that. But don't mind me degrading my stuff. I just don't want other people degrading it, you know? Kind of yeah, that's it. I don't mind buying something that's used. But I do mind making it worse. Oh, Eva! Now, I don't actually have my favourite one. My favourite Tintin is Les Cigarettes du Ferron. But I've got Les 7 Bulles Cristal avec les autres. Okay, tiny quick bit of comics talk, as in... Here, j'ai... Oh, le secret, l'unicorn! Ah, non! Oh. So, a lot of the French that I speak, if I hang out in a French person's stream, and I try speaking French, it's usually not too long before they say, okay, you're definitely not French. Because the way you speak is really weird and old. And it's because a lot of my French studies have come from reading French Tintin. And so, like, he says, like, really old French words, like, oh, sapristi, which is a bit like, say, you know, like a, I don't know, like a French person coming over to England and saying stuff like, oh, Gordon Bennett. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I live for all this stuff. I've been working through the collection in chronological order. And the problem with the first 3 Tintin books is that one is no longer widely available because it's incredibly racist, and the other 2 aren't necessarily the world's most woke content. Now, I want to talk about some stuff. La marque jaune, the yellow M. Did anybody familiar with the yellow M? So this is the worst way to do it, because this is a British comic, or, you know, that European Tintin-esque vibe. But I've got it, I only buy it in French for some reason. I only get the French translations of his work. Edgar P. Jacobs. So this guy is like he's a bit like Indiana Jones. He's like an investigator and a historian. Now, I was talking about this the other day. As you know, the 1979 original Alien movie is famous for H.R. Geiger and his cocks and his alien design. But the storyboarding, the initial storyboarding for it, was done by Mobius. And he did a lot of work on stuff like this, like La Trilogie Nicopole. So he does a lot of art style that's got this sort of nature. Let's see if I can find a lot of panels. Ooh, there's a lot of nipples there. Oop. Sorry, I appear to have naturally bookmarked all the nipple pages. So there's a Nicopole trilogy, La Trilogie Nicopole. So if you like your Egyptian gods and stuff, this is very much down that kind of alley. And now, if you're ever in the mood to check it out, There is a Tintin-esque adventure series called The Rainbow Orchid. The Adventures of Julius Chancer. One sec, let's get the other one. Here we go. So there's young Julius running away from some thugs. And there's some 1930s nasty lady. Get him, say. Good insight. Thank you very much. So, Mikey's got a signed copy to Michael with all my best wishes from Gareth. And he's done a little illustration of Julius Chancer there for me. This is beautiful. It's very much the Hergé Comics love letter, but this whole thing, the Rainbow Orchid Adventures, it's a man's passion at work. Now, Mikey, why are you so into the Rainbow Orchid? I did karate with the guy who writes this. Yo, Haley's, how you doing, Ricky, you wonderful bean? Take a sip. Hey, nice to see you, dude. So the author of this, Gareth Ewing, we went to the same karate school. So basically, your young Mikey would come in on his motorbike, all youthful in his early 20s, and Gareth would drive in, and he'd always be like, Michael, what do you like to do? And I'd be like, oh, I like to draw. And he'd be like, oh, I happen to be a published illustrator. That's my main job. And I'd just be like, what? And he'd be like, so what do you like in karate? He's like, oh, I just like working up the belts. And he'd like, well, I'm a second Dan black belt. And eventually I was just like, oh, this guy is what I want to be. Except he was like, you know, obviously a thoroughly lovely, friendly guy who was helping to run a karate school. But yeah, this guy was like learning karate all evening and drawing published work all afternoon, like beautiful, like passionate Tintin comic stuff. I was just like, I used to go to karate lessons and I'd just be like, oh wow, you're so cool. Man, he's so cool, that Gareth Ewing. He was doing everything I wanted. So yeah, we're going to do some French Tintin and some French reading down the line. Thank you for asking, Eva. I will do anything not to do my tax. Haleys, you might be thinking, Mikey, why aren't you doing some artwork right now? We are working on stuff. We're trying to get a feeling for this kind of ethereal, spectral effect here. So I'm trying to like mess around with the colours over these kind of smoky Aurora Borealis stuff. Oh, thank you very much. Bless you. However, I actually have to submit a tax thing before 12 o'clock tonight if I want to buy stuff in a Friday sale tomorrow. Yo, Wing Zero! Wing Zero, thank you so much for the 49 months, you handsome boy. How are you? I have to do some critical stuff. Dances. Man, dancing's critical for the heart. I'm taking you clubbing the first chance I get. Let's fucking go. Read my question. Yeah, oh, sorry, I've just got to the bit where I hadn't read your question, but obviously I've posthumously done so. This is some catchy shit. Mate, it's funk. All funk bangs. Hashtag justice for Eva. Olive Tree. Lav, how you doing, man? Oh, that one's going hard. I'm off to get ready. Good luck. Yo, thank you very much. Ricky, have a wonderful day. Have a fantastic stream and a fantastic Thanksgiving. Except, I think you're possibly Canadian, in which case you did yours? I'm Canadian. I'm happy. Dance the IRS away. Dance my tax away. I got problems. I will turn this down now. That was going a little harder than I expected. Oh, that's literally from Font Club. Okay, here we go. My application is in a draft status. So let's open this. Oh no, details about my business. Shit. I don't celebrate it, but thanks, sir. Yeah, hey. Well, I just wish you a lovely afternoon in general. Nanapion, yo, hello. Ignore chat harder. This is a good mellow one. This is when you're standing at the back and the bass is penetrating the entire club and your mate's telling you something really aggressively in your ear whilst they're chewing their own tongue off. And you're just like... Went to Tesco's earlier and got a Terry's chocolate orange. Oh my god, I haven't had a Terry's chocolate orange since I was like an actual minor. Wow. Yeah, nice. If you take money, taxman want taxi. Yeah, unfortunately. Actually, I'm getting VAT. So, a lot of my income, because of Brexit, a lot of businesses that are international but pay people in England were forced to they kind of got hijacked and had to pay everything VAT wise straight into the Majesty's tax service, which means as a sole creator, even if you were earning below the tax threshold, it didn't matter. Patreon was still paying VAT on your behalf, charging your patrons VAT and sending it off to the taxman, even though you didn't have to, because the government wasn't offering Patreon like a stepped version. They were just like, you're one corporate entity. All of the people you do payouts to now need to be taxed if they're based in the UK. So it means that although I have to register for VAT, I don't pay VAT on a majority of my income. But I need to register for VAT if I want to claim VAT back for some expensive purchases that I've got to be making over this and next year. So I'm actually low-key hoping that it's at least going to be close-ish to breaking... Like, I'm going to lose money because, like, fuck the government. That's all they do. They just suck the life out of anyone trying to live for themselves. So it is going to, like, hurt financially, but I reckon it's going to balance relatively close, so it shouldn't be too much of a nightmare. I hope. Also, any direct tuition I do for art education and any of, like, the YouTube art educational videos, they are VAT exempt because they're education, which is very, very fortunate. Yeah. Okay, VAT. Before you headbang yourself into an actual VAT. Oh, either. Yo, tell me about the chocolate orange. Not enough of a reason to use the word penetrate. Wait, what? By the way, there is no nighttime mode on the .gov website, so the majority of this screen is pure white with a few lines of black text. And it is... I actually have a headache, like, behind my eyeballs right now. The voice of Moses. Yo, come down from the hill. 10 big tablets, let's get ill. Read out the laws, let's get sicky. These are the rules, icky, icky, icky. Yo, let the crew in. No disbandment. What you doing? Come down from the hill with your tablet. It's commandment. I'ma split the sea like I split your knees. I'ma get down in the water like I want your disease. Yo, let's go on this. For Moses. Welcome in. Thanks for following. Findlay. Yo, hey. Hey, pal, I hope you're well. I'm doing okay, Findlay. How's your day, dude? I'm looking for the... Ooh, I'm looking into the Herman Miller Logitech Embody. As it's on sale for 30% off. Holy shit, 30% off! Findlay, how tall are you? Honestly, this might sound stupid, but dude, if you can afford it and you are sitting down all day long, get this chair. This chair, mate. This chair changed me. 6 foot 280. I think you'll be good, but pop him an email because I'm 5'5". Fuck off, God, you fucking mods. I'm 5'5", And this chair works beautifully for me, but I have adjusted this chair, I've turned all the knobs, do you know what I mean? I've adjusted it all the way down. Like, obviously they cope for people of a more normal size, like 6 foot. But honestly, this chair has been a game changer for me. Like, I spent the first 2 years of streaming bitching about my back all the time. And then, wait, first 3? I don't know how old I am. And then I got this chair and it all went away. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, it all went away. Yeah. You don't want to buy a chair from a company like Omega or Secret Labs, where 99% of their time and effort goes into marketing and promotion, and 1% of their time and effort goes into producing a good chair to sit in. We're the same height. I'm 5'4.5". Hey. Oh, well, something pretty, don't worry. If it ever happens between you and me, all you have to do is shake your heels off once we get, over the threshold. You know what I'm saying? Kayla's throwing up in her mouth right now. Yo, Flubster, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. I love where that wormed into his mind. Yeah, you nasty boss. It's 4'5". As a 4'5" man, this chair fits me perfectly. Anyway, long story short, yeah, I would strongly recommend this chair if you can afford it. Because as much as I love this chair, I still think it's an absurd price. Like, this chair is genuinely amazing and definitely worth buying. That doesn't necessarily mean I think it was worth what I spent, but I would do it again in a heartbeat. It done a lot except for the Aeron in the body. Yeah, it's kind of their flagship, but they have done the other one, right? Is it the Aeron that's the mesh one that's got more of that standard cup chair shape? Because they've done another have they released it yet? But they've done another kind of gaming version of that, I think, that they've recently released, or at least announced. We've got a mirror too. Oh, sitting on a beanbag like a real man. Where comfort dissipates over time. Oh, you can get for a 14-day trial, and like a £60 fee if you have to set. Oh my god, yeah, Finlay, yes, do that, do it. Like losing £60 sucks if it turns out it's not right for you. Do it, absolutely do it. I gotta do my work. Does anybody want to hear some stories from my childhood? No, let's do some work. Ooh, paid collaboration. I have not opened my emails. I've just had to open my main email address to confirm my email. I have not been checking my emails for a long time. Paid collaboration, business opportunity, paid collaboration. Work with us. Friendly but not urgent reminder. We want to send you products. Yikes. Does your business have a website? I got a web page on YouTube. Does that count? Oh my god. So, YouTube have added an @ symbol. They've updated how people's accounts and names get tagged on YouTube so that they can be a little bit more social with their format. But putting an @ symbol in a web address means that HRMC's thing is blocking it. It's saying you've fucked it up. Does it still work without it? Oh, it does. I'll stop moaning. Do you want emails or letters? You better send me letters. Better send me some letters in the post regarding my VAT. I do not read my emails. Business activities. Oh my god, this is so detailed. I've already got an account. I already pay tax. But I've got to fill in like a whole new questionnaire to get VAT registered. Let's chat more like IRL post-it notes. Yeah. Oh no, I need an SIC code. You must check your C codes for your business type and add more C codes for any relevant activity. SIC's for my job. Do you want to try 74909? It's for arts, entertainment, and recreation. Oh. And also 930 is... Oh! Okay, let me type this in. Let's see what happens. $74909. Other professional in scientific and technical activities. Let's add more. 930. Artistic creation. Oh. I don't know. On the Gov website, you just type in a word and then hope the rest comes up. Wait, I told her I've never asked you this question. I'm assuming like the business you work for is in Wales. Obviously, I know you live there. Like, it's just occurred to me. I'm always just like, yeah, he works some stuff. Yeah, artistic. Wait, where's it even gone? Okay, add more. Let's try art teacher. Okay, art retail. I've done some retail art before. Wait, art retail? I don't even know if that's the right one. Art expert. I'm an expert at a certain type of art. Ooh, online publishing of posters. Oh no, and reproductions. Old data work, trolling through thousands of SIT codes. It was a nightmare. Oh god. It doesn't even show me what I've got so far. Okay, teacher. What's NEC? Not elsewhere classified. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's probably me. Music teacher, art retail. I possibly sell retail art. Am I a retail artist? If I make a piece of artwork and then I sell it, I give it away on Patreon. No, I'm not a retail artist. That would just be selling art. Let's try artist. Artist! Oh, here we go. They do just have artist. Okay, so I'm an other professional in scientific and technical activity. Artist. I've just realised I wasn't entering it properly, but I'm entering it now. Artistic creation. Oh, artistic creation includes artist. Okay, we got that. What about a private tutor? Private detective? Chiropodist? Private training provider? I'm a private training provider. Does that count? Commercial art and illustration on the old one. Or let's try that number as well. I think it merged. Yo, told you I will. Thank you so much. Have yourself a wonderful day. Have an excellent afternoon, dude. I've just I have to get this done tonight. Yeah, I guess we're using the new one. Do they have content provider? Let's try it online. So I've got art reviewer. Like, I'm a videographer, am I? Review publishing. Do I do review publishing? I review stuff and then I publish for video. Let's add that. I mean, you probably can't add too many, right? Publishing of consumer and business journals and periodicals. No. Okay, so far I've got private training. I'm a private training provider, an artist, other professional, scientific and technical activities. There was a teacher one, wasn't there? But I didn't add teacher, and then it was NEC. Oh yeah, don't worry, Kayla. I'm just gonna keep slapping stuff down. I'm just trying to think what I do. I just sit here. Like, they don't have like. Excuse me, I'm a gamer. Toys and games manufacturer, mechanical amusement park rides, wholesale gaming, retail gaming, funfair gaming, games and toys, wholesale video games. No. Retail, computer game publishing, computer game design, bulk storage of liquids or gases for transport activities, card games. Well, this formatting is all over the place. You're a Lego bricklayer. Ah, taxes, so fun. Gaming for casino and or casino authority. Game bird egg production. Garter manufacturer, camera hire. Game review. Am I in a form of review no. Am I in a form of journalism? I'm kind of like in an entertainment service, maybe. There's no streamer stuff. Entertainment? Agents and agencies in entertainment. And non-ticked entertainment activities. Okay, what does this mean? Other amusements and recreational activities, including not included entertainment activities. Agent in entertainment. You're overdoing your hashtags. It covers entertainment and art. 930. Yeah, artistic creation. I just want to make sure that it covers like the fact that I'm live streaming and that I'm reviewing products, because the majority of what I claim VAT or tax back on is stuff that I use for my live stream or product reviews. Yeah, Dr. Mark, I have to do it tonight if I want to do some shopping tomorrow for Black Friday. So it's cut the stream. We're just having a little lunch break in the middle. Guys, this is thoroughly entertaining. Mate, live taxes. Man, I love those mikeymegamega live streams for that live VAT tax registration. Oh, Snurrip, you feeling bad in the back? Oh, bless you. Okay, yeah. Artistic creation. An agent and or agencies in entertainment. A provider of any form of private training or a teacher, not included as previously. Now, I want to get on that art teacher stuff hard because educational stuff is very often VAT exempt. So that's definitely why I'm adding these in, because it's also correct. So I'm just going to double check the teaching options, and also other non-listed entertainment activities. Let's give it a quick Google. Sick code for Twitch streamer. Sick codes for media streaming activities. Video distribution activities as well is for YouTubers. Oh, Reddit. Video. Oh, hello. I am in video distribution. Sort out pornography. Okay, video distribution activities, correct. Pre-press and pre-media. Professional porn consumer code. I wish I had a really cool thing. I was like, what's for if you type in FAP, if you type in FAP on your telephone, what keypad numbers does that equate to? Reddit, both so toxic, so helpful. Lord in the file, Lord. Video on demand services and streaming services. 516210. Media streaming distribution. Oh my god, there's... Oh wait, this is for Denver. This might not be UK. Let's just have a look. Yeah, okay. Oh, Snowrope, adorable. Bless your heart. Come on, we all need to get fit together. Hi, I play Apex Legends. What do I put for my sick code? There is a business called... There is a registered... business called Streamer Limited from Worcester. Worcester. Look, some of these people are fucking idiots. What's my sick code? I'm pretty sure it's just your national insurance number. Dickhead. Okay, I think that video distribution one's probably the best one. I'm just going to check for any other kind of live or streaming. Video production activities. Okay, I'm involved. Does this sound like me? 77299. Oh, fuck, let's have a look. The renting and leasing of other personal and household goods. I think they might have merged or changed that one. Yeah, Crow. So, guys, I'm down for other professional, scientific or technical activities. That's all the reviews. I'm an agent in entertainment. But Mikey, you need to be entertaining in order to be an entertainment agent. I'm an artist under artistic creation. I'm a private training provider and a teacher, not included above categories, in other education. Like I said, I'm going to double check teaching. I'm involved in entertainment activities. I'm involved in video distribution activities, video production activities. And Ayatollah wants me to be involved in the renting and leasing of other personal and household goods. I don't really rent or lease personal household goods. So let's have a look for teaching and media streaming. Media. Media is a great word. Media representation. I'm involved in conversion of videotapes to digital. No. Media entertainment equipment renting and leasing. No. Media for sound or video recording. Manufacturing. Oh, no. No, they treat media as a medium. Hard drive media. Yeah. Rent me a tablet. Easy. Tick the box. Yeah, I could do that, couldn't I? You were doing so good being nice. Oh. No, I'm looking forward to getting back to it. Okay, I think rulebook good. Let me just double check teaching, because author. Oh, lyrical author. Oh, shall I put myself down as a lyric author? Sometimes I spit on stream. I guess all the stream stuff just counts as a media, though, right? Am I involved in cultural education? If my culture is spicy fan arts. Technical and vocational adult education. Am I involved in technical and vocational adult education if I teach people to draw on YouTube? God living is glorious. No, it's half the time. I'd say about 1 time in 5, I managed to hit a sweet spot. And I can go for like 2 bars and a verse of like relatively good. And then all the other 4 are just like every reason why people should not be rapping live on Twitch. Yeah, other adult and other education. That's it. Oh yeah, actor. Actor, author. Let's fucking go. I'm creative. Actor. I feel like the options right here on the government website are trying to kind of let you know what your future might be like if you pick these as your job. Actor, author, acorn gathering. I don't know about you guys in the States, but eating acorns is what you do when you're really, 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 really poor. You can make acorn paste, and technically you can eat it, but it will make you feel really bad, but technically it's edible. Oh, I have no idea, Jem. I'm just following my heart. I've got a clean hour and a half. Tractor hoe. Tractor plow manufacturer. You've never heard of eating acorns? Yeah. Oh no, well, yeah. I mean, like, you know, it's more of a Victorian era thing than anything. But like, yeah, it's what you do when you're out on a lamb, you're hiding in the woods, or you're just really, really poor. You gather acorns, you make acorn paste. So it's got energy, but it like makes you feel really horrible. Asylums. Let's hope not. Unspecified doctor. Okay, I'm going to put actor and author because I'm going to be writing those illustrated comics, those hentais. Okay. Performing arts. I am a performing artist. Do you know what? I feel safer now. As long as I've got shitloads, I can always remove them later. But I don't want to... I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it, right? Okay, voice actor. Let's go for voice. Voice over internet protocol. Oh no, I don't know how that's gone in automatically. Add more sick code. The very next page, it's going to be like, for every category you've chosen, please fill out this 5-page form. Fuck! Okay, I think we've got enough that I'm not shitting my pants. Let's confirm. I've got agents and agencies and entertainment, artist, author, I'm a private training provider, I'm a teacher that's not in any of the other categories, I do other and or adult education, I'm in some form of amusement and recreation entertainment activity, I'm involved in video distribution and video production activities, and performing arts acting activities. Confirm and continue. Oh no, there's too many! I'm only allowed 4. I'm only allowed 4. Shit. I have to remove 3 of these codes. Ah, okay. Some of these fall under. Okay, so all of the teaching ones are under one code. Artists and authors under another code. Video distribution and video production are both in their own code, though. Fucking hell. Well, it really won't... I'm sorry, but, like, I'm a bit of a jack of all trades, okay? I'm a bit of a renaissance man when it comes to shit that I do online. I'm sorry I'm in so many categories. Right, I've got to remove 3 of them now. So, private training, teaching, adult education. I'm keeping that one. Entertainment activities and video production. I'll remove video distribution for now. I guess YouTube distributes for me. I'll remove actor for now, but grudgingly. Alright, how many is that? I need to remove 1 more. I did say earlier. Oh, really? They're bracketed, like all the 9,000 are under the same. You're absolutely right. I'm glad now. So video production, teaching, artist. So I'm going to have to get rid of entertainment activities. Or get rid of artist stroke author. No, I'm definitely an artist. Okay, I'm going to get rid of entertainment activities. No, agent and agencies and entertainment. Other amusement and recreation, agents and agencies and entertainment. I'm just going to look at it, see if they've got any further details for each of these codes. Because they're both very similar. Oh, other amusements and other recreational activities are like if you maintain park benches and adventure playgrounds. like actual attractions that don't fit under mechanical rides. Okay, I'll get rid of that one. Okay. Yeah, CMB, it's so fucking stupid, but hey. Then again, I did add a whole load. Okay, so we've got, I'm an agent and or agency in entertainment. Artist and author, that's in a different one. Another one is teaching, private training, adult education. And then the other one is video production activities. Confirm. Which activity is the business's main source of income? Is it the education, I guess? It's, wait. Oh, well, this is, okay. What is my main source of income? Is it the fact that I make how to draw videos in an educational manner? Or is it the fact that those videos, or is it the fact that those how to draw educational things are consumed in the form of a video production? Like it's YouTube, but it's, my money comes from Patreon. Let's say artistic creation, Patreon. Okay. Other business involvement. Oh, hey. Have you or any of your other partners or directors in this business been involved in any other business activities in the last 2 years? No. Question mark. Goods and services. Will the business trade VAT taxable goods with countries outside the UK? Oh, it kind of does, but Patreon takes care of it. You may need an economic operational registration and identification number. Oh, this is for moving physical goods. Oh no, mine's digital. Okay, okay, okay. Thank God, thank God. What do you think your VAT taxable turnover will be? Thankfully, I think it will be very, very low because pretty much everything, Amazon charges VAT already and has to pay it to the government. Patreon pays VAT directly to the government. So my only other two are Twitch and YouTube specifically. And Twitch charges VAT for subscribers. So Twitch charges you VAT on your subscriptions and it pays that. But it doesn't charge VAT, obviously, on any donations and stuff. So any bits and donos, I have to charge out separately. Hey, Toby, how you doing, man? It's lovely to see you, dude. I'm still just sorting out my tax, so thanks for holding on. Well, I say thanks for holding on. Thank you for raiding, but sorry I'm not doing anything arty right now. So, everything from Twitch, other than subscriptions, I can be VAT taxed on. And then I'm paid through YouTube adverts. Are they getting taxed? What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up an old tax report from the previous tax year. And I'm just going to add up all the Google payments. Very slowly, because I don't quite have the Excel skills I used to. So we're going to select these. I could do a little if and or formula. But I don't know how to do that now. I used to. Take a... Oh shit. What will the value of the business's zero-rated taxable goods be? I'm assuming that's all earnings that shouldn't be VAT'd. Wait, what? The value of taxable turnover that is zero-rated must be less or equal to the value of taxable turnover. That's making sense. What are zero-rated taxable goods? I should probably read this. Oh. These are goods where you don't charge your customers any VAT. But you still pay VAT on it. Oh, that's all my YouTube then. Yeah, Jem, it kind of is. It's keeping me going. Yeah, I told her. Yeah, I've just got it. Like, I don't charge YouTube. I don't charge Google any VAT. It just pay me what I get. Does the business expect to sell goods in Northern Ireland or move goods to Northern Ireland? No. There's that low-key thing that nobody ever talks about in England. It's so we are still in hostilities in Northern Ireland. Things are not peaceful up there. But we never get told or talk about it over here. We completely blank them. In terms of media production, I don't. Barilio, I hope life is treating you well. Toby, how was your stream, by the way? I must get this done, but I love to see you guys. And then we're going to get back to doing some wonderful artwork. We're going to get back to doing some artwork, but I'm going to enjoy doing it wonderfully. Does the business expect to receive goods from Northern Ireland? No. Does the business expect to regularly claim VAT refunds? Most businesses do not claim VAT refunds. It is only possible when the VAT that a business pays on business-related purchases is more than the VAT it charges customers. I actually think I might, depending on my expenditure. Most books are zero rated. A bookshop may find itself in this situation. Most businesses do not claim VAT refunds. It is only possible when the VAT that a business pays on purchases is more than the VAT it's charging customers. This actually is me, because I'm not charging customers VAT. Patreon and third-party suppliers are doing it for me and paying that directly to HMRC. And I'm not charging VAT on my YouTube earnings, which I think are VAT taxable. But I am paying VAT on them. So yes. Are you able to provide bank or building society account details for the business? It must be separate from a personal account. No, I'm still cash only. I still do all my business out of my personal account. I don't have a business banking account because I'm not legally required to on a cash basis setup. Why are you unable to provide bank account details for the business? Bank account still being set up. The business have an overseas bank account. The bank account is not in the business name. I do not want to provide the business bank account details. I do not want to provide. I just have a private account. Why are you unable to provide bank account details? The bank account is not in the business name. Yeah, there we go. Private. Registration. When would you like your registration date to start? It must wait. You must start your VAT from the 1st of February. Or a different date. I can just type in today. 24/11/2022. What? Enter a date between the 24th of November 2018 or the 1st of February 2021. Oh. You must start your VAT registration date from the 1st of February 2021. Oh yeah, I know why. That's because that's when last year I started earning over the threshold. I think I filled that in earlier. I'm just gonna double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's what that's about before I start panicking. Let's do a auto sum. Let's go to 42 lines. What's that? And then oh, it's grimy. I like it. Let's try 43. And that is... That's December 2020. When would you like your VAT registration date to start? You must start your registration date from the 1st of February 2021. Hi, Mikey. What superpower would you like to have? Immortality. Optional immortality. I would like to, if anything, be in my mid-20s, prime, or late 20s, and live forever, be impervious to harm, except unless I wanted to kill myself, in which case I'd still be allowed to die. What about you, Almod? What about you? I'm going to go for optional immortality. What would you have? Right now, if I had to pick a superpower, an accredited accounting degree would be quite nice. Can't wait to become an adult and deal with this shit. Yep. Esports Tax UK. Oh, Ms. KTB. Oh, I'd love to find an article that says I don't pay VAT. I've just learned something. Esports tax. Basic guide. Are you a Twitch streamer or a YouTuber? Yeah, here we go. Twitch donations are taxable. It's specifically the donations. This article also says Patreon, but Patreon very specifically actually pay it. They made a really big deal about that. Okay, bless your heart, Miss KTB. This is mostly just tax. I can't see anything regarding VAT. You trained as an accountant when you were 10. Oh, nice. I worked as an accountant. I worked for an accounting department. I worked as a purchase ledger. And I did all the lead invoicing for all of the partner companies for one of the biggest companies in the country. So it had a lot of partner companies. And then I charged a different part of the company to pay them off. And I remember putting together like an invoice that was in like the millions and millions. And I was just like, I put it all together. And I remember just like going to my boss. And I was just like, I'm very confident of what I've done. And I'm pretty sure I've done it well. I've also never put anything together this large in my life. And I would really like you to have a look at it before I even sign off on the draft copy. You know, I will take a sip. I use my French skills to chase down fucking Disneyland Paris and another Euro theme park. Disneyland Paris used to be real fucking lax with paying their invoices. And turned out their accountant had left the company. And the new one just didn't even know that like they owed us money. It was such a fucking nightmare because they didn't speak English. I had to learn enough French to chase them down and settle all of our outstanding fees. And the woman I was covering for, I was in like a 6-month permission whilst this lady was away ill. When the lady came back, I'd settled all of the outstanding things that she worked with that had never been cleared in that department. That department always had a few things ticking over. When I cleared them, there was nothing left to tick over. And like, they didn't know what to do because I was just some kid that they'd brought in from another part of the company to cover for a lady and do the basics. And I'd basically wrapped up every outstanding thread on her job. I made her look really bad. So the company got me a plaque. I got a special achievement award covering for a lady and I outshone her job. I told her have a wonderful sleep. Thank you very much for vibing along. You want eternal youth. Immortality just means you live forever. Oh, it's a husk. You'd like mind reading? Almud, I would not like that. I do not want to know what people think about me. I only want to hear what they say to me. You go nuts if you could read minds. It would fuck you up. Like, socially, you'd be a mess. Yeah, eternal youth. Undieability. I want Vidorian grey, but with no painting. But I'm still allowed to end it myself if, like, you know, in 10,000 years, I'm just sick of it. Yeah, I can't see anything about VAT, but thank you. Esports is considered a UK trade. So you pay VAT. Betting on lottery gaming is VAT exempt, such as spot the ball competitions, games of chance, poker, but not video gaming? Betting, gaming, and lotteries notice. Okay, leave that. That's just clouding my knowledge. Okay, 1st of February it is, I guess. Which is great. That means I now have to go back through all of my tax stuff and probably resubmit things. VAT returns. When will the business do its VAT returns? Usually, VAT registered businesses submit their VAT returns and payments 4 times a year. Oh, such a ball ache. This is why I didn't want to do it. Instead of doing my taxes once a year at the end of a year, in a very, very busy and very, very panicky Sunday before submission, now you have to do it 4 times a year. When do you want the business to submit the VAT returns? January, April, July, and October. February, May, August, and November. March, June, September, December. Which is the furthest away one from now? May, November. We're in November right now. I better do January, April, July, and October. Because January's not right now. I'll give me some breathing room. Flat rate scheme. I don't think I want this. I think this is bullshit. I can't quite remember. Does the business want to register for the flat rate scheme? Businesses on the flat rate scheme pay a fixed rate based on their type of business. They keep the difference between what they charge customers and what they pay to HMRC. I don't charge customers, and I do pay HMRC, so the difference is negative. Oh, here we go. Here's the best part. They can't reclaim VAT on their purchases over the value of £2,000. No. No. I'm going to be reclaiming the fuck out of everything. I could be in chat. Insert dominance, overwork them. Yeah. Well, that's what got me my job as an e-commerce analyst. I absolutely smashed it when I was working as the purchase ledger. And I also like it's like 6, 7, one part-timer, so it's like 6 or 7 people working in that particular part of the building. And I kind of like, I fit in quite well with the atmosphere there. Like we were all very friendly and quietly with a little bit of banter, but the office was otherwise a relatively quiet office where we just kind of like got into our work and made sure we did it correct. And like at the time, that's when I started learning about Excel and I really got into it. So they were like, we've developed a new position because there's different parts of the business growing online. Do you want to work with this guy who's basically the only guy who can do a very particular job, but he needs to have a holiday? So then I was the e-commerce analyst off the back of that. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. They're basically like, instead of sitting here, you'll sit in that chair over there. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. The other option was going back upstairs and just like managing the rest of the building. I was just like, fuck that. I'm not doing that anymore. Businesses on a flat rate scheme can't reclaim VAT on their purchases over £2,000. No. You will need to have an idea how much the business will spend on goods and earn in sales. No. Check your answers and submit your application. Yo, let's go. Okay. Okay, I have a fixed place in the UK. I'm a sole trader. I'm not applying for the agricultural flat rate scheme. Well, Titan, over here, Titan, it's not tracked in the same way as in America. In America, yeah, they literally fuck you. They know, but you still have to tell them. And they will tell you if you've got it right, or sue you if you've got it wrong. Over here, they can access my documents at they can request my documents. So I've got all these Excel spreadsheets full of every single individual tax earning and purchase and where it's come from, a description of it, proof of purchase, like the receipts or the emails or the invoices, along with all the scanned copies in like just folders, but all linked to the Excel file. So at any time, they can either send somebody around my house or ask me to email it. And I think they can ask to go back 5 years or something. So at any time, I have to let a tax person in and sit at my computer and look at my records. I'll just delete some porn first. So over here, it's more of a random spot check, I think. Obviously, if you're a really big business, you're monitored. But I'm a sole trader. I'm one of a billion people who do, sole trader shit, but they probably don't care about it. But I still have to get it right just in case they check. I watched Wednesday on Netflix. It's good. I think you'll like it. Really? Do you know what? I've never been mad for that Wednesday. Wednesday Addams in the movies. I was just like, yeah, Addams Family. I love it. But a Wednesday specific show, I just wonder if it was too much icing and not enough cake. Like, like a Ninja Gaiden, like a spin-off where you're just like, it's still Joey, but nah. I'm registering my own business. I'm selling goods or services which I need to charge VAT to customers. Well, close enough. That's my reason for charging, as in I have to do it. Have you gone over the taxable limit within the last 12 months? I did. When? December. Oh wait, I've put December 2020. Who are we right now? 22. So the last 12 months is November 21. I need to change that. That's not even 12 months. Change. Manage your VAT applications. Yes. Oh god, what was that? That was business information, right? Oh no, I have to fill this all in. Fucking hell. It's making me do the whole category. Oh, you. Registration reason. Oh, fuck. Here we go. The business must monitor its turnover every month and add up the total amount to cover the last 12 months. I have to monitor every month now. I do my tax. This is what I hate about it. Currently, I only have to add up my tax once a year. This is basically saying I have to keep an eye on my tax every month. Anyway, let's continue. No. Yes. Okay. Right, let's review everything again. Hello. We are in 2022. Should you get an accountant? Do you know what? That's what all my friends said I should do. And one of my friends who's a registered accountant. But I've been doing my own finances. Like, I've never been spot checked, but I've been keeping all my own tax records. A one-off consult might help. Yeah, I might take a one-off consult, definitely. Like, most of my mates go through my other mate, who's a business accountant, and you can do private accounts as well. But most of my mates earn very healthy amounts of money, so I've never really worried about it. But since I've been a sole trader, I'm just like, so basically, I did phone up the tax office about it. And the guy at the tax office was basically like, you know, you do have to do this to your best of your abilities, but you're not obliged to go through an accountant. And he's basically just like, the short end of the stick is like, if we think you've entered stuff wrong on purpose, it can lead to issues. But if you've just not filled stuff in correctly, and we find that you owe us money, then you just have to pay us that money plus extra fees and charges for being late. So, like, as long as I'm not actively trying to commit a crime, the opinion I got from the tax office was basically like, if we work out that you owe us more tax, we will make you pay that tax. As opposed to, if we find out you owe us more tax, you're going to jail and you're going to have to tell all your next door neighbors you're on a register. They don't know you're a diehard. Yeah, they don't know who I am. Like, because my mates are literally just like, I don't know about tax, so I'm just going to pay an accountant. Whereas I'm just like, I will do everything myself, and I won't let fear stop me. I would rather ruin my life than just have a professional have a quick look at this one important thing. Didn't expect to go over that income. VAT exemption for that income bump would be great. I've got my UTR. Home details, correct. Contact. Yes. Yes. Please send me letters because I don't check my emails. I'm not buying or selling land or property. Mikeymegamega. And what does this business do? Mikeymegamega makes video content on youtube.com and similar platforms. These range across different channels and primarily art, education, product reviews, travel and lifestyle, and also video gaming live streams. Confirm the business standards classifications. Other professional, scientific and technical activities. Artistic creation. Other education, video production activities. Main business, artistic creation. Are you involved with another business? No. Expected taxable. 0 rated turnover, the entire lot. Nothing to do with Northern Ireland. Do you expect to claim VAT refunds regularly? Yes. Do you have a bank account? No. Reason? Because a bank account is not in a business name. Starting from the 1st of February 2021. VAT registration details. I'm just going to resubmit this based on changing that date. I definitely can't just type in today, right? Let me try that again. Has to be between the 24th of November and the 1st of February. That's wild. Okay, 1st of February 2022. Oh, that's this year now. Okay, that's brilliant. It was first... Okay, so when I fucked up with that year, it's changed this one as well. 1st of February 2022. That is much better. Check answers and submit. My answers have been checked. 1st of February this year. Submit my returns in January, April, July, and October. That feels about right. That way I can kind of October, November, December chill. Not in a flat rate scheme. Confirm and submit. Your application has been submitted. Booyah! Now, even though I have to wait for a VAT number, I can now claim back VAT from the date of my application being submitted. Which means if we get some really good Black Friday sales tomorrow... Yo, let's go! Get fucked, taxes. Get fucked. Yo, your boy Mikey has now moved up in the business world. I am now a VAT registered VAT application applied sole trader. You get a decision about 30 days. You should wait for our decision before buying specific software for making digital VAT. I need to buy software? One sec, I'm just screenshotting this. Business VAT application. We've emailed this info. I can feel it, guys. I can feel the weight lifting from my shoulders. Hooyah. Hickety hickety pickety. Whip whip VAT diggity. I'm feeling rock hard. I'm never really flopping. All this music is motherfucking popping. Everybody's ready to do some fucking shopping. Tomorrow it's gonna be Black Friday. Let's go. You should have finished this sooner, not at the last second. Kayla, I don't think you know me that well after all. You went right up to the mark. Goddamn right I did. Kayla, I don't think I've ever submitted a dissertation, a building plan, or a piece of design that has not involved me being up to at least 1 AM the previous night. Panic doing it. Okay. we are going to go back to some artwork. I'm going to get a snack, but we're going to vibe back into an art stream. I have never even pretended to be that interested in time management, which is also one of my curses, Kayla. That's why I'm constantly working on this perfect spreadsheet to help guide my life. Like, just every month, I've got like a hierarchy of things I have to complete. And then every week, I've kind of like, you know, I split my day 3 ways. 4 hours in the morning, 4 in the afternoon, 4 in the evening. A lot of those 4 in the evening tend to just be live streaming slots or just relaxing and not working. But like, do you know what? there is a small chance I'm undiagnosed, Kayla. Being real with you, I might possibly be undiagnosed. However, I'm also 38. So it's like, what's the point? Do you know what I mean? There's no point getting tested now. I'm me and I'm happy being me. But like, there is a genuine possibility about that. I had a lot of head injuries when I was a kid. And that has actually affected my my development somewhat. For the better. There is a point. What's the point? Like, you get support if you're in education. Like, if you're a young'un. But don't really get any support now. Enough. Head injuries are key. Mike is handling Scotch. Yo. I got the email. I like this email. I've actually been looking for something like this for a while. There's a Chinese media agency who are just like, we can represent you in China on other websites like, you know, Bilibili and Xingxia and stuff like that. And that's great because people already rip my videos and use them on Bilibili and similar websites. And because I can't read any Chinese, I don't even know how to follow the takedown application request or contact anyone. It's a nightmare. I'd love to have somebody take care of the Chinese side. That would actually be amazing. Just put a little star on that for later. And by later, I mean, sometime during our New Year's live stream, somebody will remind me that I never check my emails. Let's turn this music down, but also, fuck yeah. That's huge, man. Big market, yeah. Big market in China. For reals, like, on the time-lapse sections of all my tutorial videos now, I really faintly have to put mikeymegamega across the middle because, like, an arts education company in China had actually been using almost every single one of my tutorial video time-lapses for all of their adverts and online marketing. And I just have no way to access or deal with it. People from China just sent me some screenshots. And it's like, oh, great. Good. good. Like, you know, like TikTok's obviously Chinese, but TikTok has its Chinese version that's not on the same servers as the English version. And like, I am all over TikTok in China under other people's names. And I've barely even started learning how to make TikTok videos in TikTok, the Western version. Maybe a lawyer could help. Yeah. Maybe I should. I mean, I really should look into it. But I'm very much like, you know, I'm just living my life day by day. But yeah, no. It's actually a massive thing. And I actually do need representation. It can make a huge difference to get help for those types of things in adulthood. But you would have to leave the house. Well, I need to go get my COVID jab. So I guess I could be like, hey, really random. I'm sorry if it seems like a waste of your time, but I'm having trouble keeping track of things, but I'm otherwise fairly happy. Maybe I got some kind of like distractive disorder. Why do you always put heavy nips on all of your art? Heavy. I guess I just like ladies' nipples. I like the idea of reaching over and really grabbing them and stretching them and playing with them. Gently, of course. Do you think they're too big? Mr. Neon? Do you reckon they could? Is your preference a little bit smaller? Like, I don't want none of that hot, fresh, young 18-year-old nipple. I want that kind of like mid-40s gnarly mother of three nipple. Do you know what I mean? Something that you can really just get between your fingers and twist around. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Coat hanger nips. Yeah, do you reckon they're too heavy, Neon Camel? Do you know what? I think it's like, I used to, when I was first getting into illustrating, I used to see artists like Mogudan. And do you remember the guy who used to do all the Evangelion stuff until they asked him to stop? And I remember Mogudan always had like quite big, heavy nipple. I mean, obviously the boobs were massive, but they're always quite big nipple vibes. Wait, how's everybody else drawing their nipples in manga and illustration? Am I just going a little bit too far? You reckon? I'm happy for feedback. No, just asking. I'm a small boob man. I mean, I've done some small boob illustrations before, like still Age of Consent characters like Tatsumaki from One Punch Man, and like obviously she's just got like a pair of raisins basically. But I think I kept them relatively well sized. A waggy waggy. Oh wait, is that you waving or is that you describing a nipple? Kayla, I can't tell if waggy waggy is nipple talk or just friendly hello. Oh, don't even start with me, Mikey. I could go on for length. What are nipple types? Nipple types. You're going exactly as far as you need to. Good to know, good to know. Oh, it's an eyebrow waggle. Oh, waggle! Sorry, I saw waggy. I'm sorry, I'm still riding the emotional pump high. I'm still full of adrenaline and endorphins now from filling in my tax return. Let me just change the stream title back to art. Back to Happy Thanksgiving. And back to art. Oh, it's Halloween! You draw them like olives. I draw them like balloons in water. I mean, you want a. I mean, like, you want a nipple that's ideally pert and at attention. If you're drawing, you know, slightly spicy fan art, or at least for characters, you know, you want them to be aroused. Right? Hurt. Oh, I love that reduction. Ah, it's a banger. Finally, I can look at something that's not a bright white screen. Be gone. HRMC. Oh, I can almost feel my eye ache dissipating slightly. What are we doing? We're drawing. We are drawing. We're doing artwork. Okay, guys, we're just going to play around with some more energy. Get a bit ropey. That's pretty much it for this. Like, I still need to do a pass where I clean up all this mess. Like, I've gone over the line art layer for areas of gold shine, but it distorts the shape of things. So I need to tidy up. So we're going to do like a proper line art pass. But for the most part, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps away. Energy down here, energy up here, rigging back here, rigging over here, possible dark shape of rigging meeting something, and then we need to actually like turn this into cloudy, moody background that kind of merges into moody water background. but a little bit more surrealist. Or impressionist, I should say, not surrealist. Yo, Neon! Yo, Mr. Neon Camel has subscribed for the 2nd month. Mr. Neon Camel with the motherfucking hump. Now he's talking nips, the lady bumps. Very on target. Harumph. Yo, thank you so much, Neon Camel. TLDR, when it comes to boober and nips, I'm all across the scale, but my default is a slight teardrop with rather simple points. Because too much detail can mess it up. Yeah, to be fair, just drawing a slightly olive shape where the nipple should be is going to solve it for all of your simple illustration. Like any other harder line art's going to be a bit too much when really you're just going to be doing that with shading and blending and colouring, if at all. Yo, Silent Princess. How you doing, Silent Princess? Really quick question. Number one, other than how are you? Where are you in the world now? Are you still back in Europe? Or are you being gorgeous in other places? Hey, Bio Elder. How you doing, dude? Alright. I am going to go and get a fresh cup of well-deserved tea for me. Happy birthday, Mikey. I'm going to get some tea. And we're going to crack on. Thank you very much, everyone who's just been chilling. Oh, we need this for later. Thank you. Wait a minute. Oh, no, because I painted colour on it. I was about to say, ooh, it worked. No, I painted over that, didn't I? Guys, thank you very much for vibing. We are not stopping. But I've now finished all that annoying stuff that I had to do. I will be back in a couple minutes. Perfect opportunity to have a stretch, fetch your own cup of tea, vibe along, live your dreams, or just have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you very much for having me on in the background. Copyright on Winnie the Pooh expired last year. Yeah. Ooh. Bill. So, Bill. Wonderful Bill Nash. I still want to do a bit more traveling before I settle down and get some cats or a massive dog. And I might want to visit China. And for that reason alone, I think China is a very magnanimous and uniquely run place full of culture that I would like to not be blacklisted for yet. But thank you for mentioning, Bill. I'm pretty much settled back in my home country. One more trip around Asia, but I'm staying where I am now. See? Me and Silent Princess are going to go out for a coffee somewhere in Asia. We'll meet up. We'll both high five with our rucksacks and backpacks. I'll be honest, I'm probably going to go to a hotel. If you're dealing with men in your AR, if you're dealing with men in your art, how do you deal with the nips? I find it so hard to draw them. Oh, I'm really minimalist with men's nips. I'm literally nipple shape, areola shape. With ladies' nipples, it's like how big or pert or do you want the nipples, or are they maybe like a little bit shy or like those kind of innies? And also the areola kind of area, is it like just a little coloured zone around the nipple? Is it a little pepperoni piece? Is it a larger area? Does it have its own shape? Like, is it an extra slightly conical form out the end of some torpedo titties? And you've got to pay a lot of attention to them. So, anyone over 18, lovely ladies, of course, send me your reference images. Hashtag please do not send me your nipples. These are jokes. Always have to say that. Because one time out of every 5 I make that joke, I get a DM. Fortunately not sending stuff, but a DM of someone asking if they want me to send them stuff. And I'm just like, thank you so much for even offering. You're an absolute star. No. Probably best you don't. No, Nanapion! No, Nanapion! No. Chin upwards, please, Nanapion. But your art thieves would be hesitant. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Well, Bill Nash, now that I've watermarked it with mikeymegamega, they can't take it. Well, they can't really use it. I could just watermark it with an image of Winnie the Pooh. However, I feel like mikeymegamega also therefore helps bring it back to me. Do you know what I mean? Ah, Winnie the Pooh, the symbol of mikeymegamega. Yes, I know this content very well. Uniquely run. Anyway, Silent Princess, I hope you're really comfortable and happy at home. And I hope you have some wonderful travels safely for the rest of your Asia. To be fair, you're a handsome boy. Mr. Neon Camel, bless your sweet heart. Get your glasses checked. But thank you. I'll take it. But yeah, I've had enough from Bill. Alright, you wonderful beans. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm down from my emotional high now. We can actually get back to work. I'm sort of really riding that. Okay, guys. Quick break. Cup of tea. Right back. Barilio, I am in the range of 30 to 50. You might be a fresh young chicken, but 30 to 50-year-old boobs is like all welcome boob action. Oh, yo, what's going on? Hey, guys. No, wait, Neon, have you been gifting whilst I've been away? Yo, wait a minute. Oh, hey. Mr. Neon Camel has dropped a gift sub, landing on Jojo Megalo. And then another gift sub, landing on Skier Blues. Oh, wait, Neon Camel. Wait, okay, got it, wait. Yeah, Mr. Neon Camel. Wait, your name looked different in lowercase for a minute. I was like, wait, am I talking about the right guy? Yeah. Neon Camel's dropped one on Jojo, Skier Blues, and Barnsey U. Hey, thank you very much. Hello. Let me get down here and chat. Hey, and Pavalone GT. Well, what have I done to deserve this? I mean, thank you very much. Hello, hey. Thank you very much, man. Wow. That was really handsome of you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Beefy. I want to lift all the weights to this playlist. Yeah, Gem. To be fair, I've only just started doing my... So, here's my most basic bitch shit that I do when I haven't done any exercise in years. But I start off with a really simple yoga video. So, each morning at the moment, I'm just stretching my business all out. I'm just, like, actually getting limber again. Really difficult to do when you've got a big tummy. And the crafty jellyfish is continuing the gift sub that they got from Fenrir. Crafty, you delicious thing. Is it my birthday? It's a mood. Yeah, mate, this music's absolutely banging. Crafty, I don't know if you're actually in chat or if that's happened offline. Well, if it's happened offline, you can't hear me. So, good luck in life. On the off chance you are here, you've not said anything, so you might be lurking, and I will never check the lurker list, so I don't care. But on the off chance you are here, and you're not just lurking, in which case I'll absolutely leave you alone. If we can show off your... Can we shout you out? Oh, I didn't realise it would show in chat. Ah, okay, look, no worries, mate. I'll absolutely leave you alone. I 100% value and respect the lurker life. I'm a big lurker. So go have a lovely day. I will just say, everybody at my end, a crafty jellyfish is an amazing cosplay streamer. She makes her 100% homemade builds, and she's currently doing something like 5,000 flower petals for a Silent Hill F cosplay. Yeah, that Silent Hill creepy Japanese one with a flower lady whose face fell off. But she's got a really good face, so don't worry about it. Gem, well done on starting back up in the exercise. Hard to get... Yeah, even... Oh my god. Okay, this is really fucking embarrassing. But, like, it took me a long time to touch my toes. Like, I was like, oh, I'll just get back into it. I vaguely remember the movements. I'll just pop this old video on. And I was just like, I forgot how much twisting there is. The secret to yoga, you might think, oh, it's all sun salutations and shit. It's not. They twist the fuck out of you. I was struggling to get a good twist going. And then I went down to touch my toes, and I had to, like, breathe in and out for about, like, a minute until my back and my legs loosened up enough, and I was grabbing my toes again. I was just like, oh, man, man, the old Mikey is very, very dead. When I was an interclub Thai boxer, I was doing close-ish to the splits, and mate, I was touching everything. You put your feet where? Bless you, thank you. I like looking here, but I'm too shy. Hey, absolutely no worries at all, dude. You do your thing. That's no worries. Wait, yeah, no. My legs are straight, Bill. I'm not trying to like touch my toes in my own bum or something. Which is, I don't know, how do you do? Yeah, just sit cross-legged, tuck in. Oh man, I feel so good. Done my tax. Let's do some art. You'll be Tinder fit in no time. Fuck Tinder. It's all about VAT. I'm getting flexible for VAT, Gem. I found my true passion in life. It's leaving important financial decisions up to the night before live on stream, and then just getting them done in time for a massive hit of adrenaline and a cup of tea. Oh, suck your toes. I almost lost a pie. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Sorry, Bill. Alright, let's do this. Let's spin this bad boy around. Okay, so again, this is going to take a little bit of a moment, and it's going to look like garbage. And then it's not going to look that much better when we're done. But hopefully it'll look more like this Aurora stuff up here. I might try to make some of it a bit more heavy as well, because we're flowing close. Now, how did we do it last time? I just drew blue and white, right? And then we just erased it loads. Let's start off with white then. Pressure sensitivity on. Where's that really bad sketch layer? Why do I always have one of these? Oh, that's for Big Daddy 4 layers. Somebody remind me to remove them before I submit this file. Otherwise we'll still have 4 topping someone over a barrel. Yeah, if I've got the rigging coming in, I'm going to have to... The energy is going to be more parallel. Let's turn off this one. Okay, vaguely in that direction it'll have to be. I don't want to hide too much of his hand stuff. Oh, I could kind of go underneath it. We have options. Well, the problem is like, I've managed to get this one looking like it's kind of shining out in all directions, just. With all those extra small bits. So this one I want flowing, but I don't want it flowing flat across. It's got to be disappearing in this direction and vibing towards us in this direction. And obviously, because it's going to be just more like this, even though I'm covering up everything right now, it's actually barely going to show. So we can be kind of confident in our initial strokes. I find the confidence comes once you've both warmed up into it. But in art, we're going to go in bold. Tea with Mandy. Hey, Tea with Mandy, how you doing, dude? I'm a really big fan of checking out your, well, I think you know that, your streams. Hi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely day. Guys, go follow Tea with Mandy. When I wake up in the morning now that I'm being good with my sleeping pattern, Tea with Mandy is also playing God of War. And she's ever so slightly behind where I am. And I've been checking out her streams, like, all week, I think. It's been a really nice atmosphere. Thank you very much for the compliment. Hey, Mikey, happy Thanksgiving from Canada. Hey, Tea with Mandy. Bless your sweetheart. I believe, tell me if I'm wrong, you lovely Canadians had your Thanksgiving a while. Now, don't get me wrong. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for saying. I'm English, so we don't know about Thanksgiving. As far as I'm concerned, you guys have to be really good all year, and then you say Thanksgiving 3 times in a mirror, and the Thanksgiving turkey puts stuffing underneath your pillow or something, I think that's how it works. It's been a blast having you around. I thought I'd come and say hi finally. Oh, hey. Well, hey, look. Your streams are absolutely awesome, dude. And your energy and vibe is exactly the kind of thing that I like to tune into. So I'm really pleased to have randomly, because I was just looking for other God of Warers. But hey, tea in the username. Right now I'm drinking a lovely cup of Yorkshire Gold tea. Thanks for asking. And don't worry, you never have to pop your head in here, but it's a pleasure to see you, dude. I hope you're having a wonderful day and spending it with those who are important to you. We are learning about energy effects. This is a World of Warcraft character, and we're trying to do this kind of super faint aurora borealis chromatic aberration energy vibe from some of her stuff and gubbins. But you have to go in bold really early and then work around it. Also, I literally just finished a tax application that had been hanging over my head for ages. So I'm on a bit of an emotional high right now. Bill, get involved. Skier, posture check. All right. Got a coffee. Nice. Skier Blues, thank you so much. Oh yeah, like, by the way, go and live your life. I really appreciate you popping in, but I also appreciate you have to go and live your life. But dude, like, are you gonna try to 100% God of War? Or are you like me, where it's really lovely seeing all the optional bosses and the fantastic designs and fighting some of them, but also, you know, like, I've got other stuff to do with my life and I kind of have to wrap the game up before, you know, other things come out? Okay, I might as well do both of these at the same time, but we're going to put them on separate layers. This is the one that's going to go behind her. Hope for the best. Yeah. Obviously this is behind her head. Is this gonna work? We don't need very much up here at all. Lady Zamos, you delicious bean. No. Hey, thank you very much for that resub. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, Lady Zamos. Well, look, the reason why I'm keeping this close to my chest is because, like, I'm not messing around with my stews. My stew concoctions are... They're quite a strength. So I can't just catch it, like... I can give you a lot of what goes in there, but whatever I come up with won't be the full list, because I can't massively remember it off the top of my head. Look, we will have... Look, bookmark me. We will have a stew-specific conversation a touch further down the line. On my honour! Barilio, share the playlist. Yo, Barilio, if you got Spotify, I'll hit you up. This is literally just called Fonk. It's been Fonk all night long, mate. Yeah, don't get on that. The opening track's one of the strongest. I'm not trying at all. I just keep getting sucked into all of the side content. I'd love to finish it soon. We'd all love to finish games soon, but they keep making them so long, Mandy. They seem to think that's a good thing. Okay. Let's hope for the best. And does anybody remember how I did it a minute ago? Like, I feel like we just got lucky playing around with these things. Also, let me know if you want me to turn this music down. I am enjoying the banging energy, but I don't mind dropping it a bit if it's a bit much for you guys. Oh, that opacity's a bit low. Oh no, soft brush. Oh no. Shape dynamics. So this time, I'm trying to keep it a bit like more flowy and consistently thicker. And we'll let a lot of those blur, motion blur effects, hopefully split these up a bit more into what we're after. Freestyle stew, I love it. Oh, there's method to my madness, fear not. I always have a very similar base. Like, I've usually consistent on a few key vegetables. There's gravy in there. There's OXO stock cubes and things like that. There's a few other meaty bits. You're an absolute legend. I'd sub, but for some reason Twitch is acting like a bitch. It doesn't show the Prime button. Barilio, bless your sweet heart. Number one. Never a problem, dude. Never a problem. I love my subs, but vibing along is all the pleasure I need of your wonderful company. Just keep saying nice things to me. Just rub my ego a bit. That'll do the trick. Well, happy Thanksgiving, Barilio. That's really nice of you to say that. Micah needs to sleep, Mr. Neon Kamal. Yo, thank you very much for that sudden splooging and splurging of subs, dude. Have yourself a wonderful Thanksgiving. And a genius sleep. I hope you have I don't know, wonderful wet dreams. And you wake up feeling refreshed and happy. I mean, keep it to yourself if you do. Family stream. I'm going to make this a bit smaller now and try to pick up these slimmer feeling pieces. I'm not 100% sure how to make it feel like I'm catching a three-dimensional wave, so I'm going to go for a bit here that's maybe going off in a slightly different vibe in that direction. That sense of flow. Yo, guys, am I on a motorbike? Because I'm Flo Rider. Here all week, live on twitch.tv/mikeymegamega. Naxma, yo, get on it. Have I lost a bit too? Oh, there we go. I didn't realise. So I've got an extra Photoshop file open over here when we're messing around with the layers. And like this had just scrolled down a bit, and I thought this was genuinely the top of the canvas with my zoom. I was like, what? Have I just lost some feeling? No, it's just gone up here. I'm going to play around with its aberration and stuff first, and then I'll do like a hard erase for different sections. But let's just worry about whether or not these schemes and colours work before we do some other bits. And then we'll put in our hard layer afterwards. Yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. Yeah. I think. Let's go down here as well, do it on this layer. Yo, Blue Heart, how you doing? Oh, this is this layer. Yo, Samiki, good morning. How you doing, man? Wait, Samiki, remind me what part of the world you're in if this is your morning. Are you, some kind of Central Asian, Philippine, Australian, vague area? And Jay, how you doing, man? Welcome back. Oh, hi, guys. Welcome on in. I'm in the UK, bro. Wow, Samiki, you just became so boring. So when you say good morning, you're just saying good morning to me because we're past 12 o'clock. Got you, got you. Now, legitimately, that's correct. And technically, I'm not going to have a problem with it. I'm in the UK, you tosser. All right, thank you. All right, Samiki. All right, mate. Yo, how you doing, dude? I'm not boring, I'm just normal. Yeah, no worries, man. We accept both. Well, guys, if you are from somewhere more exotic than England, like America, America. I just want to come to America. Have you got your passports? Have you got your passports? Have you got your shots? Do you want to come with Mikey to America? America. I'm streaming from my goddamn life over here. Oh, Snowrip, you were educating me about the Finnish in the Second World War, weren't you? In that you were sided with Germany until you weren't, and then you were very effective at making the Germans not be in Finland anymore because you guys had ski boots and were a bit more used to the terrain. Port Gerjo, yo, Port Gerjo, how you doing, man? Welcome. Okay, I'm not now. Obviously, I can erase to my heart's content. And I suspect that most of that is best done at this stage. Just because getting my head around the chromatic aberration for a flow might not be amazing. But I also wanted it to be much heavier and thicker than this lot. And then again, I can just soft erase to my heart's content. So it's not perfect, but let's test run right here. I'm going to just... What did I do last time? I dropped a load of blue on it with some clipping masks. Clippy bippy, let's get clippy. Great clipping mask. Record. Make sure you're recording, Mikey. Good. Ah, Artsy Wolfie, it's lovely to see you as well. Oh, I'm sorry the week's been so shit. Is that because of was it you, Artsy Wolfie, who mentioned it was the I forget the name of it, but essentially the fallen bros and hoes of trans visibility. And it was like it's not the most fun day in the world to remember loads of hate crimes and stuff. I'll put your feet up. Put your stinky little toesies up round here. Go relax. It's too blue. Ah, okay. Oh, this one's really out there. Okay. So far, so good. No, no. No, 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 no. No, the chromatic aberration. Oh. Oh, Photoshop. I don't like it. Oh. Habit it. So, Let's get motion blurry. Okay. Then we started hard aberrating on other layers. I'm going to duplicate both these layers and try it in here. But I'm firmly expecting this not to work. I will still keep both layers separate though. So let's go and see if, like, will anything happen? Filter, lens correction. This is the most exciting screen in the world. I love how massive it is. Maybe, there we go. Now, does anybody remember those settings from that YouTube video? Remove distortion was set to 1. Red off, yellow fringe on, -25 plus 100. Scale down to 99 if your image isn't square. Okay. And then pass it a couple times. So, Alt Control F for filter. I'm just going to pull this whole layer back into the image. I think we're losing it every time it kind of goes up. Oh, Jesus. I can see a little bit of blue and yellow coming out the top. A bit of it's happened, but I think I'm still going to have more fun with this when I pull it into another layer. Let's take this guy. And a fresh clipboard. And then we're going to kind of do a little of aberrating of our own. Whimsy having that big afro and all, I figured I'd make her overgrown. Overgrown sheep. Oh, I have to suspend the police girl drawing idea. I almost forgot of Whimsy joining in Movember for funsies. Wait, who's Whimsy? Is that a Pokemon character? A lady. Oh, mate. Absolutely. I'm new to Fonk. But this is exactly the kind of like high energy music that I'm now going to use in all of my like YouTube shorts and Instagram reels and stuff. For short form content, this is the TikTok music you want, banging on top of all your videos and artwork. In orange and yellow. No, this is an aberration. Are you maintaining? Or are you aberrating? The year is 2022. We're doing our work, doing what we wanna do. Time for the nation to sublime. Chromatic aberration, get in line. This is the new bi-monthly menstruation for all genders. Chromatic aberration, never enders, like pop on the benders. This is the drink that's all suspenders. Special kind of artwork that's all ladies, gautiers, and pull-up jerks. Show me your patience, chromatic aberrations. Yo, Blade Free, hey. Chill out the freestyle, Blade Free. Never that you say to me, I'm getting Blade Free. Everybody get on this cacophony. If you wanna step up, then you gotta step on up to me. Even if you're stepping down, or I'll get some heels. I'm 5'5", motherfucker, for reals. I might be going too heavy with all the yellows, but let's try it. It's okay. We take okay, Blade Free. I don't know if you celebrate Thanksgiving, but on the off chance that you do, I hope you have a lovely one. And yo, cheers for the follow. We are doing some Jaina Proudmore fan art, but I'm also just learning about these kind of spectral astral effects. So I'm trying to see if I can do what we kind of practiced here very lightly, a bit more heavily with these heavy flows. I'm not sure if it's quite going to have the same magic, but we can soft erase and soft blend it out anyway, so it's not such a big issue. But I've lost a lot of those blues that we'd started with. Now we're going to cut this out and put it back in. I'm going to slap it right on top of the other layer, just so it's got a really high opacity for now. Can I snap this into the corner? I can. Yeah, we're going to soft blend the heck out of this. Still, I might as well do both of them together, though, before we decide whether or not this is working or not. So let's grab this guy and we'll do a similar vibe. Yo. Kitty! Oh! Kitty Witcher, thank you for the 5-month bump in my heart. I hope you're feeling real good. Thanks for subscribing to me, mercifully. I'm a heart surgeon, but I mostly train horses. That means you're pumping more blood on different med for different courses. Kitty Witcher. Let's start, you and me, a brand new relationship for all the future's eternity. This ship sets sail. I like listening to anime music and video games like Dance of the Pales. We'll get far. That's from Castlevania. Get Back, the soundtrack. Yo, Fenrir, how you doing, man? Yo, Fenrir, we finally entered the Fonk gate. The time of Fonk is upon us, Fenrir. I'm finally up to date with the kids. How's life at your end, man? Kitty, thank you so much. Have you listened to Chord Hell? If what you've just said is funk, then there is a strong chance it is on or has been on this playlist. Oh yeah, Murder in My Mind. Yeah, that's literally the very first track. We are currently on song number 70. When it's over, I will skip back to that one, because it is one of the strongest songs on here. Here we go. This is like the main one, Kitty. Yeah. Absolutely. I'll be using this on TikTok when I eventually start making some TikToks. There's quite a lot of N-word floating around in here. But other than that, this playlist is sublime. However, this music is so good, I'm pretty sure I'm going to aggressively listen to this all the way through December. And then come January next year, I will never ever want to hear funk ever again. Do you know what I mean? It'll be like dubstep. I had 2 really, really hard dubstep years. And then after that, I was just like, I think I don't ever want to hear dubstep ever again. After that, I could only, like, I could still listen to and really enjoy the really early reggae and reggae dub, like from 2003 and stuff like that, like Code 9 and Space Ape, which is more like, it's borderline ASMR than it is actual dub. But actual dubstep and anything aggressive, I was just like, oh god. Not really my cup of tea, but it sounds like white noise. Snow rip. Yeah, I'm sure it will sound like that to me in a bit. Oh, sorry. Now we need to go down back to number 70. We were on 71. Courage. I mostly listen to Beast in Black. Oh, what's that? Alongside Go. Oh, hard rock. Oh, yo, Snowrip, were you hanging out with us when we listened to this? It was like progressive metal guitar solo stuff. Does that ring any bells for you? I'll have a look for that again a little bit later, maybe, depending on the vibe. They're a Finnish hard rock band with a lot of mixing. Ooh. Nice. Oh. Ooh. Yo, wow, there's a lot to pass in that information. Number 1, my evening's going really well, thank you. I've discovered some effects that you can make. It's a bit difficult to make, but I'm having a lot of fun playing around and experimenting. I hope you and your ex have a very productive conversation with a lot of very clear and helpful communication. I hope the friend that lied about you to each other falls down a well. Happy Thanksgiving! I still don't think this has worked enough. Like I said, we're going to soft blend it, but we're going to do a lot of smudging and erasing heavily. Alright, this is going somewhere. Now, I'm still going to dupe these layers in case we need to go back and try something, but I think the time of blending the yikes out of these sections has come. Erasing softly. I was really liking that one. I'm a sucker for an offbeat drop. It changes like the way you interpret the rhythm of the intro bass or drums. Yeah, Kitty, I'll hit you up with a permo. Oh, Gem is just brilliant. Gem, I'm so sorry about your internet. So sorry Hobo stole your phone cables. I might actually just turn this up to 90 and brush it up, not 100 and brush it loose. Moonlight Rendezvous is your favorite Beast in Black. Yo, so I'm really out of date. So I still listen to don't hate me. I still listen to stuff like Arcturus and Opeth and stuff. I'm not up to date with the whole world of various metals though. This is giving you hip hop Skrillex vibes. You can have whatever opinion you want, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm not heavily invested in funk. I don't have like money riding on it or anything. You can have whatever opinion you want. Skrillex was really interesting because back when dubstep was still relevant, Skrillex was great. And then after a while, you listened to it and realized it was going nowhere. It was like, oh wow, this is really intense dubstep. It's really popping. And eventually you're just like, this cacophony is coalescing into nothing. Oh, let's have a look. I'm trying my best on mobile. Insomnia is a massive B. Oh god, Gem. So Gem, like, is this why you're just... Now, I never really asked Gem, because again, I'm very aware that, like, you're not very much a let's talk about me kind of person. But it's one of the reasons, because I've been thinking about this recently. I was just like, oh, Gem, Gem in particular has just been like, Ayatollah is always around when he's conscious, which is amazing. But during my super weird hours recently, because we've been doing God of War whilst I've also been resetting my sleep pattern, Gem has been here the entire time. Is that insomnia that's making you such a good mod? I am sorry. Well, making you so available, obviously. You are naturally an excellent mod. Okay, and let's turn down the juice over here as well. Moidori ni. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna pump up the tire on my car and drive around my village. Blast this shit out on the windows. Go for a bit of drive, blasting some funk. Mummy, who's that up-to-date old man? Don't go near him, darling. He's a live streamer. I was at high school before I even heard of that young'un they called Skrillex. A little stain on society. Yo, what's good? Yo, welcome on in, everybody, to the ultimate ride. The only live stream tonight rated by Ivana Hyde. Why are you still awake, Bob? Oop, babe. I'm assuming that's what you're going for. Because, Ivana, I am a slave to the created process. I must follow my feelings. And if I delete these 2 layers, just earlier today, I managed to somehow create this really nice effect by painting and erasing stuff and messing around with the layers and different elements and aberrating it. So I'm just trying to see if I can kind of get that energy. Oh my god, where even was that layer a minute ago? I'm just trying to see if I can get that energy flow feeling going a bit more, and then I'm going to add some rigging. And I really want to wrap up this piece of Anna because I've got different plans all weekend. How the devil are you doing, you delicious egg? Ivana Hyde, you are the best person, not a dreg, and also good inside. I like watching Shaun of the Dead with Simon Pegg and going on theme park rides. Yeah, that's right. Semi-a cappella freestyling, but I haven't got the skills to make it worth anybody's time. And also, welcome to the stream. Hi guys, I'm an illustrator from England. My name is Mikey. I have only just discovered funk a few days ago, so excuse this music. It's not our usual vibe. We are now listening to aggressive funk all the time. This track's more aggressive than any of the others. We do spicy anime fan arts. People at my end. If any of you guys at my end are still conscious, Ivana, we're all asleep to be honest. But if anybody here is still conscious, go follow the wonderful Ivana Hyde. What were you doing? Late night DJ. All good, mate. Just really tired. I've been enjoying you. Yo, one of my mods is really was really looking forward to that. Well, you've said enjoying, so I hope that means it's worth me maybe checking out and playing. Oh wow, this is okay. This track is unusually off the beaten path out of the playlist that we're listening to. You've come in on the grungiest funk part we've gotten to. Partner's already asleep. Oh, Ivana Hyde, you're one of those sneak into bed people. Hey, babe. Hey, are you awake? Like, you know when your partner's definitely not awake, but you're just like, hey, are you awake? Babe. Babe. Oh, you're awake. Oh, wow, I've just come to bed. Oh, hey. I'm doing it on the hardest difficulty. The game did not recommend it for the first playthrough. It's getting tough as balls, but it's good fun. I don't even know exactly what it's like, but it's a one-player game, right? Yeah, I would like to take a look. Ivana, thank you so much for raiding over here. Obviously, it's always a pleasure seeing you. I don't need to say that every single time you come in, but it's always a pleasure nonetheless. But I'm just, we're trying to... Now, obviously, this is way too aggressive in terms of how much is here. So I still need to kind of erase and delete stuff and throw a whole load of spectral effects. But what we've done up here, I want to kind of have flowing. I'm always very quiet, but he wakes up and just sits straight up in bed, thinking it's an intruder. When he sees me, he's just like, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah. Oh man, I wish I was like that. If I'm really, really comfortable and I hear a mysterious shuffling or scraping noise coming from downstairs, I legit just kind of run through all the scenarios where I don't get up. I'm just like, okay. If somebody stole stuff from downstairs, I probably don't need to get up. If I heard somebody coming up the stairs, then I guess I'd have to defend my home. But I am really comfortable right now. I am on the cusp of being asleep, and I love sleeping. He'd get up anyway. Alright, so, okay, if you're ever in a vampire zombie situation, you're the one who's just like, babe, I heard a noise. Oh, okay, Ivana, darling. I'll go check the noise on my own outside, without any shoes on. Oh, he never came back. Darling? Darling, are you there? Where's all this blood come from? Yeah, oh, look. Lumia has just done that shout-out thing again. Jem, do you happen to know the tricks between... Sometimes a shout-out happens and Twitch has a box. Sometimes we do a shout-out and Lumia does a full-on thing and plays a clip, which is great. But it just does a full-on thing. Not wearing shoes, yeah. That's what did him in. Yeah, you can't run away properly if you're not wearing shoes. We still need to delete. I thought I could kind of blend it down, but the reality is that we still need to delete loads out of these layers. I've not quite captured that spectral magic now that it's thicker. I might jump into an overlay layer and just see if I can make it pop and or glow a bit differently. And what I'll do as well is once we flatten the piece, I'll come back with a color dodge. Maybe brushing a bit of color dodge over everything will also kind of give it more glow. Yo, Kitty, thank you. When else my pillow back? And for him to lay on his own, he's already asleep. But then he gets annoyed. Oh, does he hoggle for business? Yo. My last partner, I had like a... I just had the worst of both ends. Her bed was right up against a radiator. And she was like, oh, that's your side. And like, I used to wake up like on fire. Like, I'd be stuck between her and the radiator. And she fucking left her heating on all fucking night. She was like a half Turkish, half Chilean. So she was very bossy. She told me what to do all the time. But I used to just like, it was like being in like a fucking tortured scenario. Like I was getting baked alive. I was always trying to wriggle out of the duvet because I was just like, but obviously trying not to wake her. His favourite position? Barely leave any room for me to lay down. Lad. You're gonna make it your phone background? Yo. Oh, that's high honour. That's highest praise you can give an illustrator. I've made your illustration the background on my phone. Oh, thank you. Oop, shit. Oh, Ivana, obviously you're neither American nor British, as much as we love you. But just in case you have any vague attachment to it, happy Thanksgiving, dude. I hope you and all your loved ones are as well as can be. And you visit you see your mum quite a lot, so I hope you and your mum have all been having a lovely week so far. And I appreciate you as a person. There you go. That's all you can. That's as nice as I'm gonna get. But it's been a pleasure knowing you. Now get over yourself. All right, that's it. That part of the stream is over. Move on. Oh my god, it's going to take me ages, isn't it? Seeing her again in January. My dad and stepmom are coming over here next month. Oh yeah, awesome. My neck gets sweaty at night. Then it's a wrap on sleep for a little bit. Oh, if your neck is sweating, you are far too warm. Beefy, I forgot to lock my apartment door one night. Somebody poked their head through for a couple of minutes. Ugh! Ugh! I was terrified. They left a few minutes later. One of my neighbours was screaming, "Someone call 911!" Turns out it was her crazy ex and she had a restraining order against him. He was looking for her when he was looking... Ooh, Beefy! Ooh, good luck sleeping now. Hey! Hey there, big guy. Just popping in for a look. Shh. Shh. You rest your head, big guy. It was so weary. I'ma just watch the rise and fall of your chest for a little bit. Lovely. Thank you. You missed Kitty's link. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Wait, did Snow Rip? Didn't I miss your link as well? Sorry, I want to see your artwork, but then, like, then the fonk gets really good and I stop reading chat. Because of the fonk. It's mostly just dancing whilst rendering. I'll scroll up and have a look. You've got a deadbolt on your door. Ivana Hyde, I live in a very lovely village. The amount of people who don't lock their doors around here is like... It's so backwards. Like, it's like something from the 1800s. My village is really alternative. Everybody's on, like, soy milk. And, listens to folk and stuff. You did miss my link. Oh, shit. Let's do some scrolling up. Oh, Planet Nick's here. I hope you're having a lovely evening. I'm getting a Titanic mood watching this. Paint me like those big titty anime girls, Jack. Yo, Jack, paint me like that AI hentai. So I'm still scrolling up. Oh, yo, kitty. Oh, you did the line art! Same thing as I said last time, Kitty. This looks just, like, really intensely lovely. Oh, it's the ears that do it, I think. It's because the eyes are so big, and then you've got these really big ears. It feels like one of those kind of moe girls' dating books from Japan. You know, she's a really cute girl, and she has to choose between the street-smart, tough guy with a heart of gold versus... the really handsome head of the class. And also, they're in a different universe now because of a magic apple or something. They always add a twist. Also, the dog is a psychic. Oh, you caught the second one. I'll take the second one, and that counts. That counts. Hey, Hidden Tides. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. I don't lock my doors in the house or the car. At least I stopped leaving the keys in the ignition. Oh, shit. Shoujo. Wait, I think that's the word I wanted the entire time. Mikey, the word you are looking for is shoujo. Where is it? Oh, I thought that was a Breaking Bad guy for a minute. Bitch. Good, evil, I reject them both? Wait a minute, is that dialogue from One Punch Man? That sounds like... now, I don't listen to the English dub, but that dialogue sounds like it's Garou? Mikey, not everything comes from anime. Don't say that. No, Kitty. I think Violet said she was watching that. And I know most of the accounts I follow on Twitter have done fan art of the red-headed lady. Or the Chainsaw Papa. So I'm assuming it's quite good. But, no, I knew nothing. I'm not sure if I even want this energy to be on this side of her cloak. I might delete a huge chunk of this. It might be for the best. Like, I'm still gonna erase everything back. It's still way too invasive right now. Yo, guys, is this layer... Wait a minute, is this layer some freshly planted mint? Because, it's way too invasive. So, a little bit of horticulture for you? Got any horticulturalists still conscious in my stream at 1 in the morning? Anyone? Anyone know about planting mint? No? Bit niche, innit? That's a bit niche. Oh, look, guys, a lovely bit of mint is growing on my driveway. 1 month later. Guys? How the hell do I get rid of all this mint? Garden reference bonus points. I'm here for it. Von Buki! Yo, let's go! Von Buki got me. In it. Vanna Hyde's just like, that's right. Who? Ivana, how was that 2-player horror game you were doing with the other awesome streamer, who I now follow, but I can't remember the name off the top of the head. Ivana, I'm always caught between thinking, hey, that game might be really interesting to stream, versus all of those games look somewhat underwhelming, and I don't know. I'm not dossing it, but like they always look a bit underwhelming and a tiny bit boring to me. And I'm like, no, I really should stream one of these games. They'll be really fun with chat. And then I'm always just like, ugh. Gracie Cakes, how you doing? I just got here, and the first thing I hear is horticulture reference. This is why I love your streams. Oh, Gracie, bless your heart. Fresh mint tea for all. Oh, it's so much fun. She killed 3 people and... Ooh! Oh, I'll unfollow her accordingly. She's a dog killer. I could not be to blame this time. Wait, did you kill a dog previously? And in the world, it's herds of wild cockroaches galloping over gentle hills and mint. Yo, in my perfect future, I'd still recommend Man of Medan, House of Ashes, and The Devil in Me. Okay, Ivana, which one of those, what you just... Oh my god, wow, my language is going. What you just said, Ivana, which one of the ones that you just said, if it's included, is the one on the boat? Because I've seen enough of other people playing the one on the boat to realise that it's not even supernatural. It's just a bit weird because they're all sniffing glue or something. So I'll knock that off the list, but I will investigate the other 2. The Devil in Me is going to take you to a... Devilman fan art. Oh, is it? Really just did a massive jump in gain? Holy hell. The longer this playlist goes on, the louder it gets. I always find that I'm talking louder and louder to fight it. Man of Medan gave me nightmares. That's the one on the boat then. I know that there's, obviously, you know, I'm culturally aware. There's the werewolf one. The one just now that's in the house. The one before in... It's like, I don't know, I think that the one before that's spooky, near a creek, at night. And then the one on the boat. Non-supernatural horror is always the scariest for me. So, I really like it, Gracie, when there's an element of psychological problems. Whether or not it's somebody's, like, had a whole load of trauma, or, like, there's an unreliable narrator because, like, they're no longer on their meds, or somebody might be going insane and they don't know it, mixed in with a supernatural horror. So there's elements of, like, are they really seeing this? Is this really happening? And like you're never 100% perceiving it with them until like the end when it's like definitely something horrible. Like I always like a bit of mental health issues in a horror movie. That like really does it for me. You're desensitized when it comes to horror. Yeah. If I kept looking in a mirror and I was you, I would be as well. I watched these on Let's Plays when the Internet Historian was on Twitch for like 3 months. Yo, I hung out in his stream for a bit when he was on Twitch. Yeah, he was actually really friendly, but I think it was because I had a check mark. Yeah, he very, very briefly was just on Twitch really intensely, and then he never came back. Never look in them, I broke too many. Ivana, one thing I like to... This is just some stupid little shit, but I'll tell you. One of the things I like to do, because I'm such a sad shut-in, is, do you know when people deliver parcels, or they deliver your food shopping, and they're just like, I just got to take a quick photo of it? I always treat that like we're out in a club or something, so whenever they're just like, sorry, I've just got to take a photo, I always grab like I grab the parcel and I'm just like, I always make sure I get my face in it with a big grin. Usually gets a smile out of the delivery guy. And my food shopping came the other day, and the dude who does my food shopping, he's like a proper old boy. Alright, morning Michael. Here's your shopping, Michael. Here you go. It's ready. Busy down the road, Michael. Anyway, it's just like, I just got to take a quick photo. So I kind of like went down near my shopping and I was just like that. And without skipping a beat, because he's a bit of a granddad, so he's got good chat. Without skipping a beat, he just goes, oh no, I don't need you smiling in it, Michael. I'm not making a horror film. And he just takes his photo and walks, just absolutely murdered me. See you later, Michael. Walks off up the road, up my drive. I don't need you smiling in it, Michael. I'm not making a horror film. I was just like, wow. He left me standing there with my food shopping like a little bitch. I was just like, to be that witty when you're old. Older. There we go. Okay, we need so much more soft blending. It's weird, like, I really liked that one, and then this one is just like, maybe it's too colourful. I'm going to put on some more blue and light and some overlay layers as well. I'm going to throw it back. It's too much. Like, I don't know why, but like, even though this is just plain blue, it's like resting space for your eyes. Bearing in mind I'm going to put the rigging in here. It's just way too visually busy now. So we are going to drop this all... I wanted to try it all thick, but we're going to drop it all back now. I don't like horror because it's mostly just a few jump scares, and I don't like that reflex. Oh, no. So there's really good horror out there. For want of a better word, some people call it elevated horror, and a lot of other people don't agree with that term, like as in it doesn't exist. But Studio A24 do a few different horror films which are very atmospheric and horrible, as opposed to just jump scares. And shit like that creeps me out. Mate, so wait, have you watched Haunting of Hill House will do the trick? There's a couple of key episodes in Haunting of Hill House that really got under my skin. I remember like watching the episodes and I was like screaming at the TV. On one of the episodes, like really scary shit was happening. And I was like, I was all curled up in bed watching it. I was like screaming into a curled up piece of my duvet. Just so it didn't like, I was just like, no! Like, I couldn't watch it. It was so fucking horrible. Hey, Kimomo. Happy Indigenous Day. Yo, hey. Much love to Indigenous people. From all places. By the way, your draw of me and instruction videos got me drawing again. I've got a new tablet almost entirely just for it. Thank you. Oh, hey, Gracie Cakes. Let's drop an R on that. Yo, Gracie Cakes. It is, of course, a pleasure if I've left any mark on the world which involved encouraging people to get into drawing. It's one of the few good things I've ever done. So I always love hearing stuff like that. And hey, all the best in your drawing endeavours. Yo. Oh. Makes me an happy chap, that does. Okay, now we have to start putting a bit more blue on here. Let's create a clip mask. Let's go for a nice large soft brush. Japanese horror leaves a deep stain, not gonna lie. Yeah, Ring messed me up, to be fair. I watched it's less horror. It's more. I watched a lot of those Japanese body horror movies, and like those kind of just like they were sort of aggressive, edgy films. Back when I was in the very late 90s, early 2000s, like Battle Royale, the film that actually kicked off all Battle Royale video games. But I remember stuff like Ichi the Killer, and there's loads of Takashi Miike horror movies, obviously. Audition is almost a perfect horror film. Also, I was into that like slightly alternative stuff, like oh my god, am I ever going to remember who made it? But has anybody, so can someone Google this if you're really bored? There is a Japanese film called Versus, and it is like some kind of weird martial arts passion project, because it's like 3 fucking hours long or something. It's way too long of a movie. But me and my mates used to absolutely not get high, because we were, 18, 17, 16. And just watch loads of Japanese fucked up movies. Oh, I fucking loved it about them. Your stream, Mikey, has inspired me to buy wallpaper that looks like a full bookcase. Oh, Von Buki! It always means so much to me, Von Buki. If I've done anything to inspire somebody to purchase bookcases and or shelving, I've left my mark. Yo, Kimomo! I see you have excellent taste. Some good Miss Mika emotes. Yeah, we're big Miss Mika fans right here. She's pretty cool. And she's also very tolerant of me butchering Swedish. Which it has been explained to me. I make it sound like a German doing a racist impression of a Swedish person. So I will try to speak less other languages. I watched one that's Korean about some K-pop idols and the song was cursed. Oh, really? A cursed K-pop song? I had it earlier this week. I had a moment inside. Which is a French horror, but I kind of felt it. It involved a belly button and some scissors. Ah! I hate to have my belly button touched even by myself, so it made me shiver. First time in years I had something like that. First time in years you got through something that got under your skin. Oh. I didn't... You already told me too much. Now even my imagination's going off. Mikey, you get startled and scared really easily. Do you remember the run moment from Outlast? Oh yeah. Well, no, because we were in a high pressure situation. That was context specific. Avamir, hello Mikey, hello chat. I really like your family friendly illustration. Yo, Avamir, thank you very much. Keywords family friendly. Cute pet video dog reaction. Whatever's good trending material is what we're doing. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. I'm just trying to get some particular feeling of atmosphere, but so far I've over busied the piece, so I'm now going to be erasing it all the way back. But it appears I'm really into talking, so maybe I should do some more soft landing. We got some blue all over it. Let me merge that down. I did like doing that. That helped. I'm going to put some blue all over this one. Yo, Kuko, 999, thank you very much for the follow. To quote another Kuko, welcome, 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 from way back in the day. Fenrir has gifted a sub to Avamir. Wait, did I just totally blank that happening, Fenrir? Or am I really behind on chat? Yo, Fenrir, thank you so much for the gift sub. Fenrir, thank you very much for dropping one on Avamir. That's very handsome of you, yet again. So generous. I found a Versus video on Internet Movie Database. You said we should watch it. Gracie, yeah, give it a try. Basically, Gracie, between me and my mates, just dossing around in his house, absolutely not hotboxing anything. That's not legal here, and I wouldn't know what that means. That was one of our favourite films when we were younger. It is too long, but it's weird, fun Japanese. It's basically gunfight, martial arts, zombies, Japanese stuff. And it's got basically keep an eye out for a character who's wearing the green shirt and he's well dressed in a nice suit. He's like just one of my favorite characters ever from anything. Kuko. Ooh. Gross Kuko, but welcome on in. Came out in 2000. Thank you very much, Gracie. Ryuhei Kitamura. Ryuhei Kitamura movies, he always works with a very similar cast. And he does a number of just weird films that often involve some martial arts and stuff. Pair Force 1. I'll see you with a bomb. I hope you're having a good day, because you are number one. Happy Thanksgiving, Pair Force 1. Pair Force 1, your work is fantastic, and I love it. That's my giving thanks. I appreciate your work, and you, as a person. Soy protein elixir. Oh yay, big dosa. Yo, soy protein. Yo. Oh my god, I nearly forgot all my words there. Obrigado. No, wait, soy. ¿Eres español? Yo. Gracias para él. Salve, salve. I forgot Twitch existed. I've been watching your YouTube videos for like 2 to 3 years, on and off. And Patreon. Oh, hey, Kuko, thank you. Oh, to be fair, my Patreon's been on and off up to date. This is one from... I've just been ill recently. I've just started feeling human again. So this is a little bit of catch-up right here. But hey, thank you very much for saying. And also, I really appreciate it. So Versus is like a Japanese equilibrium. Yeah, do you know what, Fenrir? You're not a million miles away. It's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of violent fun, is good old Versus. Japanese Tarantino. Do you know what, Jem? That's what I needed to say. I nearly said he's like a Japanese Christopher Nolan. But I was just like, Christopher Nolan's work is so not like that. There's no point saying it. But Jem, obviously, with her big brain and her lack of sleep, she's like, I think what you want to say, Mikey, is he's like a Japanese Tarantino. And do you know what? He fucking is. He definitely... Oh my god, don't be blue, be the eraser! Sorry, I'm talking and working. He definitely delights in visceral violence. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, it is very Tarantino-esque. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's all gone wrong with my erasing tool, sorry. Let's not, Gracie. Let's not say we did, Gracie. Come on now. We're all friends here. Supposed to be supporting each other, mate. I said I might have this flowing behind the hand, but I think the answer is really just keep erasing till most of it goes away. Really just going to thin out the herd on this one. It was good. It's not an attack. Take a sip. I shall. Have you heard an art mentor? Do you recommend I get one? Kuko, everyone learns differently. I've not personally had an art mentor, but then again, I'm okay at looking at something and discerning what it is about the thing I'm looking at that I like and trying to incorporate it. However, I don't know that for a fact. If I got a mentor, maybe I would have been doing art twice as quickly. Like I usually say, try the cheapest thing first. get yourself a good book or watch a handful of free YouTube videos. And if you feel like you need that one-to-one guidance of some sort or a lesson, an online course, yeah, maybe. I certainly don't have anything against art mentors. You're my mentor, Mind Key. Oh, Snowrip, you're in trouble. Wow, that's not a good life choice. Yeah, agreed. Wow, I can't believe how much I hate this compared to earlier. I think because earlier, this is flowing on the darkest part of the canvas in terms of the background. So I'm going to duplicate these layers before I do anything disastrous once Photoshop catches up. And then I'm going to just start big blend erasing. We still need to do all of our atmosphere and our bits, which seem to respond quite well to that chromatic aberration technique. So we'll see if throwing in those flecks really just adds to that edge and business again. For now, we are going to start... Yo, we're going to start pushing this down. Yo, guys, here's a good one coming up. Are we watching a Hammer horror movie? Because I am Peter Pushing. Huh? We've got any old schoolers in chat? Anybody remember any Peter Cushing banter people? No? All right, don't worry about it. Wow, really bad crowd tonight. All right, don't worry about it. Just a little something for me, from me to me with love. That's just a little something for Mikey, I guess. No Grand Moff Tarkin reference. Yeah, oh, I guess if I was hip, I would have gone that way. It's us, not you. Thank you, Jem. I knew that in my heart. Sometimes I just need to hear that out loud. It is you, not me. I know I'm spending hours doing this, but it's quite late, and I'm working like at a very relaxed pace. I'm just enjoying vibing along to this and experimenting. But for anyone who's lurking along, they're probably just like checking in every like half hour, and they're just like, nothing's changed. He's still doing the same thing. How can I give, like, this? I need... I managed to get it so spectral and light. And I know the answer is just keep erasing till it's like all these thin vibes, but... How can I give it, like, a bit more bite around the edges and stuff? Like, can I do something really clever with the layers to do it? Like... Duplicate, lighten layer, and then just try to erase one side off of everything. But then I essentially have to come in manually again and start doing this. Let's go lighten layer. And then I'm going to come in. Getting Peter Cushing into Star Wars was one of the most astute casting choices in cinema history. Yeah, he and who played Obi-Wan originally? I've forgotten again, I'm so sorry. Those two were like the only two people on set who were considered actual actors. And apparently like the main cast used to just doss around. And then they'd all like behave a bit more when they'd all behave a bit more when Alec Gillis was on set. OPP. Yes, Gem. That's right. Budget unknown sci-fi franchise. Yeah, very unusual for its time. Yo, Var, good evening. How you doing, man? Guys, I'm going to have to admit to something which brings me great dishonor and shame to my family. Yo, hey, thank you very much. Merry Thanksmas, yo. I hope you're having a wonderful Thanksmas. I was really hoping to finish this tonight, and I physically feel like, because I'm still on that emotional high from finishing my tax, I feel like I could keep going without really pushing myself too hard. However, number one, I need to wake up early tomorrow to try to get in on a Black Friday deal before all certain electronic products disappear. www.sibians.com. And also, I've only just recently got my sleeping pattern correct, which means I'm still in the vulnerable window of slipping right out the other side again. And this is basically, like, we've hit 1:30 in the morning. 1:30, 2 o'clock. Like, by 1 or 2 o'clock, I actually want to have my head on the pillow. So I really kind of do want to go to bed in half an hour. I don't want to. I want to continue doing this and exploring with the layers. But, like, the part of me that I don't usually listen to, which has all the common sense, we're going to call it for now. I've finally just reached a point where this layer up here is starting to feel nice and astral again. Finally just erased enough, which is great, because it means I'm feeling good already about working on this tomorrow. Can somebody remember for me, because I've got to do it to this layer down here. Can somebody remember that I duplicated a lighten layer and started erasing it, and that's why it felt nice? Still a bit too much. It is still... We'll think about it. I think I'm still going to reduce it even more, actually. Just really cut it down, just like we have around the thing. But we're vaguely in the right wheelhouse, do you know what I mean? Actually, what if I just keep the lighten... After erasing around the lighten layer, if I keep its highlights and then reduce underneath... Maybe. We'll discuss that further in due time. Let's go ahead and make a flat copy. I don't think I've actually saved a flat in ages. It's a canvas, Gem! Okay. No worries, dude. You want to see my Black Friday present to myself? Von Buki, is it safe for work? Dishonor! I'm not a size queen, but it's 42 inches, bitches. 42 inches? God, I hope it's flexible. You'll cough that up if you go too far. Gem deleted it. Well, it's because Gem's a good mod. It's because you're dropping links without permission. Of course you deleted it. Oh, wait, what did you get, though? Is it a TV, by any chance? 42 inches sounds like a... That sounds like a monitor flex or a TV flex. Let's have a look. Oh my god, it's barely got any frame. Actually, to be fair, wait, it's barely got any frame at all. I've got some really nice Asus ROG monitors, and I've still got a lot of black frame along the bottom. That thing looks like a piece of paper. A very high-tech piece of paper. Yeah, very, very nice. Got a sweet speaker setup as well. I do like seeing people's setups. Yeah, borderline bezel-less. It's pretty nice tech. It's pretty nice technology. Does that have a backlight as well, or is that something you've done? Oh my god, I was just about to start working again. Let's save a flat copy. I blame the fonk. I would have gone to bed hours ago, but that fonk's kept me going. And then let me save. And it's been fun. We've done some art. And now we're gonna go raid. We're gonna raid another streamer. No, I must go to bed, but I don't like it. Oh, you intentionally walked over the question, but anything that you can tell us about how your background project is going? Oh, the one that oh my god, the one with Devil Chan. All work on that took a sudden halt about a month ago when 6 weeks ago when I started coughing. Are you talking about Devil Chan? So. Oh fuck! I never showed off Violet's stream. It just occurred to me. I asked if it was okay to show my account on Violet's setup, and then I never caught their answer in chat. Ah, God, I'm such a bad person. Jem, I'm gonna be off stream. I'm either not streaming tomorrow or I'm not streaming on Saturday. Wait, is it Thursday night, Friday morning? Yes. I'm either taking Friday off or Saturday off, and I'm going to do as much of the writing for that as possible. Which affects how you interact with it. Then, ideally, I need to have I would like to have a consult with someone who's very good at delivering material online in terms of integration with Twitch or Discord and so on. And then it's storyboarding and key art. And I need to work out exactly how to do it because some of it's very hardcore. It's my little dip into a more hardcore narrative. Anyway, it's still definitely happening, and I'm still very enthusiastic about it. But I've not done much on it recently. You're not a bad person for forgetting. Well, let's just say it doesn't make me a good person. Oh, Snow, you got quite a minimalist, clean-cut vibe. I can respect that. I had a proper TV for about 16 years. Yo. Same, we are ready. Guys, we're going harder than ever before. You wonderful people. Thank you so much for hanging out. I actually forgot that we were raiding. And I was just staring at chat, just like, And I think that means I need to go to sleep because I'm zoning out. Probably best to actually put that canvas away, actually, in that case. So, let me just take my sweet self over to Twitch, because I, of course, don't keep a tab open, because that would be too effective and quick. And I'm going to take our little group, our little comfortable crowd of mostly asleep people. Each one of you a more delicious citrus fruit than the last. I need to come up with a better emergency replacement to egg. That looks amazing, but I think you're streaming in German. That looks great, but you're dead. This looked good, but it's me. So let's keep scrolling down. Also, who I'm following as well. We might just jump into a non-art stream. Let's see what our options are. Oh God, nobody's on because it's Thanksgiving. Oh yeah. I was just like, well, this is really weird. This most of the people I follow don't appear to be live streaming. Because. That person looks like John Silver if they were even more emo and they haven't slept. I won't tell you who it is. I've just made a silly comment that might be interpreted as rude. Do you know what? I'm just scrolling down through art. Just going on a little journey. Don't get me wrong, we've got stream friends that we can raid. I'll just open up a comfortable traditional place to go to in the background. We'll see. Oh, and also so-and-so's on. Oh, we've got two good options. One sec. I'm just still scrolling down here as well. You're not even there. You're not even there. Okay, well, I can't have that. It's just an empty chair again. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, wait. This work looks amazing, but I think they're streaming in Spanish. But this piece looks so good, we might actually just have to go here. Yeah, guys, we're going to go raid, I do apologize. We're going to go raid I believe a Spanish streamer. So, you know, we might have a bit of a communication challenge. However, I really like their illustrations that they're working on right now. They are doing some kind of monkey traveler character, and it's just rendered really nicely. Guys, we're going to go and say hello, or saludos, or salve, to Felix Santos Art. So come join me. We're going to raid a slightly smaller stream. It's right down here in the art, doing some wonderful work. And I would very much like to take you guys and put your eyeballs on what he is illustrating. So just do a lot of hearts and a lot of waving if nobody speaks Spanish. And I'll try to explain in Google Translate that they're English, but however, we really like your artwork. And then, my friends, I'm going to go to bed. Thank you so much for joining me. It has been a pleasure as ever. Guys, did you know that I'm live every single day? But the only way to find me, because I'm either live here, live on YouTube, live on DLive, live on Twitter, live on Instagram, and Periscope? Is that a thing? But you will find out if you're following both of my Twitter accounts, because I always tweet an hour before we go there. Guys, get ready for Black... Ooh, I don't know if I'm still in or out. Somebody sent me a message about a load of free games on the Epic Game Store. But I might have missed the window. Okay, guys, I'm going to go on the Epic Game Store. And you guys, don't forget, there's possibly Black Friday sales. Join me over on Felix's side, and I will see you guys very soon. Much love. Peace. Bye. Goodbye.